Oh boy, I'm not looking forward to this.
4 shots and...
So I'm out here at Sports and Social, Ballpark Village, here with the team. Just myself, I guess. All for one, one for all, huh, Rizzo? I'm here to call out the fast lane.
There is no chance. You don't know what food particles are in there that you can drink up with that straw? It's your kid. Oh, my God. There we go. All right. Is it?
Fast lane! I'm calling you out!
Oh, okay.
Yes, I brought a megaphone.
Yeah.
I did. I don't know if you know, Anthony kind of stormed in on our show, but last week and a half ago?
Yep.
So now it's my turn.
Okay. Well, you know, that's fair.
It's my turn to just butt in. And I just want everybody to know that the Riz Show, we are the good guys, and you guys are like the bully jocks.
Who said that they were going to burn my house down?
That was me, but
Yeah.
But insurance would cover the cost of a new house.
I'm struggling with, Riz, the idea that you guys are the good guys in all of this, when all we said was it'd be nice to have a friendly competition with men that we respect, a show that we greatly
It went past
admire.
friendly when you said that Moon was the only one with athletic prowess.
Well, that was
I mean,
past
have you
you burning
seen-
down my house, in fairness.
Right.
That was before me burning your
You
house
know
down.
what? Semantics.
I'm
What are we
calling
doing?
one of you guys out on skee ball.
Skee ball?
Skee ball.
It's got to be BT then.
You mean
right,
putting
yeah.
a ball where it's supposed to be?
Exactly.
Yeah, I could do that.
Okay.
You know, I'll
There's
see
no
you guys.
baseball going
Okay.
on
I'm going
right
to defend our honor.
All right.
All right, see you in a minute.
BT, go get him. Don't come back without a victory.
All right.
Is this regulation? Have we checked this out? Is this the right measurements? And
I think at least they're all the same, so I feel pretty good about this. How heavy is that ball?
it's
You've got
right.
it.
It's regulation weight.
All right, well, let's just go nice and easy right off the bat. Let's see what this place is looking like. All right,
That's a 10.
that's 10. Shoot for the moon here. That's 30.
That's 30.
All right, champ.
Right.
Let's get into that same one.
Come on, big money.
That was the same one. Pressure though, you feel it in your gut? Did you feel it?
I do. I do a little bit. I just don't want to be embarrassed.
All right. I've lost way bigger games than this, Riz. Hey, you know what I respect? The fact that you went for gold right there. You were going for the 50.
All right, come on.
Let me show you how to get it.
Chance to steal. Chance to steal.
You got it, you got it.
I feel like we're both playing this really safe. I feel like nobody's going for gold here. That was not good.
You go.
Chance to steal. Chance to steal. I blew it again.
Okay. What was that? I'm nervous now.
We keep it down over here. This is serious competition.
Right in the field. Oh! Okay. All right.
Oh no. Boy, this is big right here. This is big right here. Talk to me.
You're a farmer, you got this. Farmers are
I got
great at
this.
stuff.
I got this.
Keeping it close.
All right.
Last ball.
Last ball.
Oh no! Oh no!
Left the door open.
Oh no! Oh no!
That's exactly what I was trying to do.
Don't think about it. You got it.
All right.
Just don't think about it. It's all
So,
good.
This is bottom of the ninth right here. Oh man!
it says game over though. It says 140 and 160.
What happened?
Timed out on it. I will say this.
Did I get into the 20?
Yeah, you got into 20.
you got 20.
You tied.
You got me kidding me. Headline. Brad Thompson gets lucky and ties Riz at skee ball.
You guys tied?
Tied.
Tied.
How do you tie?
How do you
Why don't
tie?
Keep playing. It
Can't keep playing.
Because we
ran
didn't
out
have
of
enough quarters.
Yeah, we're out.
Who didn't come up with the quarters?
We had 50 cents a piece. That was it.
That's it.
So we were cut off.
I don't carry cash.
all your quarters are tied up in the farm.
Yes.
Look what we got. The two winners. Yeah. We've got the weapons. Oh boy. This is what you get for winning. Woo!
Well, let me see if there's a regulation.
Let
me see if there's regulation.
No, you don't get to touch the baseball.
I want to see if the regulation.
There he is.
All right. Time to suit up.
This is hot. Oh my God, it's so hot. Can you still see my nipples? Yep. Jeff.
So Clavis has a guitar here. You want to regale us with a song?
Well, yeah, I'd like to, man. I want to do this little song here because the things are getting spooky. You know, it's getting close to Halloween time. Mm-hmm. And Patrico, you might be interested in this. I know you do the traffic reports around here. Well, there is a new threat out there, and I wrote a song about it to raise awareness.
Okay.
Oh, Lordy, Lordy, stuck on Highway 40 this morning. I wish someone would have told me, wish someone would have gave me a warning. I was stuck behind an old Cadillac when up popped a ghoul all dressed in black. You know he's gonna get you when the traffic jam hits you, Trafficula. That's right, it's the vampire that only comes out in traffic, Trafficula. But man alive, don't take the 405 in the evening. 'Cause when the cars all stop, that's when Trafficula comes to start feeding. And don't get out if you get a flat tire. You won't see him in the mirror 'cause he's a vampire. You know he's gonna get you when the traffic jam hits you, Trafficula. Well, if you're stuck in a jam, get out of there, man, he's gonna get you. Just set your foot on the gas and get out of there fast unless he bit you, and then you're doomed. Trafficula, talking about Trafficula, the traffic vampire, Trafficula. It's a crazy concept, Trafficula, but it's true nonetheless. Thank you.
Oh, God.
Something to look out for when you're driving around.
Yeah, Trafficula.
It's amazing how he's looking out for us.
Just something more to worry about, huh?
Raising awareness.
First, my iPhone turning me gay, and now Trafficula. Damn.
But that's why it's always important to tune in the morning, get the the traffic reports from you guys. And
is there any way to prevent yourself from being attacked by Trafficula?
The rules are still being figured out on Trafficula.
It's just too new.
King Scott, and today on King Scott Cooks, we head to the Royal Moat to catch a fish, then team up with Chef Chrissy from Deerbergs to make the perfect salmon meal.
Hey, Chef
King
Chrissy.
Scott, how are you?
I'm doing great. How about yourself?
What do you have there?
I found me a little fish.
That when you said you wanted to cook fresh seafood, I thought we were going to go to the seafood counter, and we've got it already cleaned, marinated, ready to throw in the pan. I don't know what to do with that.
I'll take care of it. I know what to do.
Okay, just get rid of it.
Alrighty.
All right, you like salmon, right?
Yes, I love salmon.
Okay, so we've got it already pre-marinated. We've got Mediterranean, garlic herb, smoky Alabama, lemon citrus.
Ooh, the smoky Alabama sounds perfect.
All right. Hi, Debbie. Can we get 2 pieces of the smoky Alabama pre-marinated salmon? Would you like me to cook those Nope, we're gonna cook them ourselves. Those look fabulous. Just throw them in the net.
I wonder what time she gets up to catch all this.
I know.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you, Daisy.
All right. We should probably grab, I don't know, some slaw?
Yes.
Okay. Perfect. All right. Let's go cook.
All right, let's go cook.
All right.
So, do you guys catch your fish out of Creve Coeur Lake like I do?
No, we get it delivered every day from like fresh streams and oceans.
Directly from those.
Yeah, directly
Wow,
from those.
that's impressive. This is fresh.
Ready?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to heat up our pan, get it nice and hot. Why don't you take the plates there and maybe put some of the slaw and potato salad on each of them.
Can't wait.
Okay. A little olive oil. Now we're gonna wait about a minute or so before we add our fish to it. And then I'm just gonna throw that right on in there. So I'm gonna let the fish cook for maybe about 2-3 minutes on the first side and then turn it over, turn the heat down, and let it just slowly cook.
Okay.
You okay there?
Yeah, it's a little sticky.
When did you make your first non-microwave meal?
It's been quite a while now. I'd say about 12 weeks ago.
2 minutes later.
So I think our salmon's just about done.
Yes.
You want to plate it and take credit for it?
Yes.
All right. Oh, I got a little.
Wow.
Yeah.
Little beast here.
There you go.
All right. Okay.
Don't get burned.
All right. Pretty easy.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Looks good.
Hit my hand.
Perfect. Can I try it?
Yes, please.
All right. Let's see.
And?
I did good.
Yes, you did.
All right.
I guess. I'm going to try it.
Good to dig in.
All right. Look at that. Smells good, tastes good, I'm sure.
Are we good?
Really good.
All right, look at that. Oh, man. Well, this has been another great Cooking with King Scott video. Thank you, Chef Christy from Deerbirds, for showing me how to make the perfect salmon. Now you guys know how to do that, so go out and share this with your loved ones and keep on cooking.
Hi, I'm Riz from the radio, and I've been playing guitar for about 10 months now. And that means I'm ready to teach you how to play guitar too. Are you ready to learn some fine licks? Well, I want you to take classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music. In no time, I can get you playing like this. When you sign up for classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, I will teach at least one class a week, 15 minutes only, and you'll get this commemorative tote bag. Achieve all your dreams. Learn how to play guitar. Yes, fine licks like this. Jimi Hendrix, B.B. King, Kurt Cobain, Stevie Ray Vaughan, John Denver did not take classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, and look how they turned out. After taking classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, those panties will be melting off. And you'll be shredding your way to this commemorative tote bag. Classes are forming soon. Now we are taping this. We'll put this on the vlog. Okay. All right, so Jeff is lying back in a chair, and Steph is feeling him up, basically.
She just got to second base on me, although we have known each other a while, so it's okay. Few years.
Okay, now she's applying the first strip
Oh
of
my
wax.
God.
Is that hot?
That is hot.
All right, so it's hot wax being applied to.
I just tried it on myself. It's the right temperature.
Yeah,
So she's
perfect.
basically saying, stop being a puss.
Oh, wow, that hurts.
Are you going to
That
go
hurts?
over his tattoo?
Yeah.
Oh, over his tattoo. Will it rip the ink out?
No.
Okay, good.
Ow.
All right, so
You're right.
basically 3 long strips she just put on him.
Right.
If I start to faint, are you going to stop?
There's the strip going
You're
on.
gonna give me
Oh,
a
Now,
no.
this
Or
is
not?
just like, remember in 40-Year-Old
40-Year-Old
Virgin?
Virgin, yeah.
Oh, boy. Son of a bitch!
Oh, dude.
No! Mother F! Well, I tell you what, you're looking good,
Oh, boy.
though. Oh! God! Oh! Go.
I'm Kelly Clarkson. I mean Carrie Underwood.
Did you just say that you're out?
Oh, boy.
Ow!
Oh, look at that.
All right, moves next.
Now, what are we doing about the nipples?
Oh, Bert, I feel terrible. Like that. Look how red it is.
Now, she put the wax around his nipple, so there's no wax
Oh,
on
he
his
said,
nipple.
oh, no.
Here we go. Start singing, Moon.
Belt it out, belt it out, belt it out.
Singing.
That sounds like he's singing.
Go! Oh!
No! That's Burton rip a nip.
Am I shaking? I am shaking.
Jeff, get in there. Just rip a nip.
He's done this before.
Oh, you touching his nipples? Did you just doorbell his nipples?
Yeah, he just doorbelled him. Who does that?
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. We are taking some great pictures.
Oh, these pictures are phenomenal.
That's a real look of please make this stop.
Rip, nip, and rip.
I tell you what, I've been in radio for a long time, and I don't know why I'm more nervous for this.
I don't know either.
For this than I think anything we've ever done.
You know, he brought 2. You want to write Moon another
Well,
$250 check?
Now, people have eaten these before. I mean, you've seen Fear Factor. You've seen over at Six Flags.
Mm-hmm.
I think to get into Fright Fest.
Yeah, they have.
For a couple of years, you had to, like, if you ate one of these things, you got into Fright Fest for free.
I loved Fear Factor up until they ate gross stuff, and that's when I had to.
Well, here you go, Jeff.
Yeah.
All right, Rich, you want to show him?
Did you hear my suggestion? 2 cockroaches, write a check for $250?
Nope.
All right.
Now,
Sorry, Moon, I tried.
where's
Thank you, I appreciate
now, Jeff,
that.
by the way, is going to put
You're my agent.
chocolate sauce on it.
Yes.
All right, so
I was going commando up until this morning. I thought about it too
where's
much.
your little container before you take it out,
Right
Rich? All right, Jeff. Rich, take the container and put it. Jeff, don't look yet.
All right.
Turn around. Jeff, put it. Yeah, turn around, Jeff.
Dude.
Put it in the container.
Dear God,
Turn it
dear
around
God,
because I don't want you to put it on my
dear
back.
God. Oh my. Oh, this is. I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up. I swear. to
It's
God, I'm
funny
gonna
that you
throw
say
up.
don't look at it because I was trying to decide when I want to look at it. Do
All
I
right,
want
Jeff,
to
look at it now.
before?
It's in your container.
Holy balls.
I think I'm gonna throw up. I really think I am.
How big is that?
Oh.
It's longer. Well, let's see here.
For those of you listening on the radio,
Am I allowed
How
to
long
pull
is
the
it?
legs off or not?
Did
Yeah.
you measure it? What is it?
Rich, will you pull
Probably
the legs off for me?
It's roughly probably 3 inches, maybe a little more.
Man,
3
and it is
inches.
girthy too.
Oh my
It
God,
is.
he's touching it. Moon's touching it.
Oh
Moon's
no,
touching
Moon
it.
had it in the bathroom on his fingers. Moon's got no problem. Moon, do you want to eat one too?
How do you grab this thing?
Is that hissing?
Is that the sound of it? Hold on.
You just grab it.
I want to hear it. Is that?
Okay, look at the scale. You guys.
Shh. Oh, don't drop it.
I didn't. It jumped.
Now, if you drop it and it kills it, I'm still eating it and I pay.
I need. Does it make noise? Does it make a noise?
Look at the scale on this thing.
Oh.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Piss it off, Rich. Cool.
Wait, shush. Do it again. That is the sound of that thing. Oh my God.
That is not the clip that Riz has been playing. All
No.
week.
Hey, good morning, everybody.
Hey, man, how you doing?
What are you waving at Scott over there?
Yeah, I heard.
Hi.
How you doing?
How you doing?
How you doing?
So today's kind of our Thursday.
I thought that yesterday, getting in the car, leaving. I was like, man, tomorrow's Thursday, Wednesday's Friday. That's gonna be dope.
Yeah, well, the kids were rubbing it in my face that today's their Friday, so they're off tomorrow.
What a couple of jerks.
That's what I said.
Man, I'm proud of your kids for knowing what day it is. My son is 10, and every day he's like, is tomorrow a school day? I was like, yeah, man, today was Monday. First day of the week, dude. What, are you not paying attention? He's like, I don't know.
Is he just hoping you'd be like, yeah?
Yeah, well, he's like, hey, can I sleep in so-and-so's room? And I was like, nah, man. And he goes, why, is that a school day? I was like, yes, you have been in school for 1 day this week,
And you
man.
forgot.
That's how it works. Like, where are you?
I'd get him drug tested, to be honest with you.
I think he just knows that he can ask and have the answer, so he's like, I'm not going to waste the time thinking about it.
Maybe he doesn't like believe it. Like, oh my God, tomorrow's school, and then Wednesday's no school. Oh, I need verification.
Yeah.
Maybe that's it.
No, because I told him, I was like, remember, this is a shortened week? And he's like, oh, yeah, that's cool. And I was like, but it's still only Monday, man. Come on. You got this.
Yeah, they'll be home tomorrow.
So excited.
All day.
Yeah.
Daddy's working, though. Dad's going to be at work. Got things to do. Yeah, we're off Thursday and Friday. Spend some time with the family.
Sure.
Some good old-fashioned family time.
Right.
Yeah, we got 4 days together. What are we going to do? Well, we'll eat a big meal on Thursday, and
Oh, what's going on Thursday?
And then, what are we going to do Friday? Friday's supposed to be nice? They calling for rain? I know Thursday's supposed to be real nice.
Is it? Oh, good.
Yeah,
Thursday is
in the
supposed to be
50s.
nice. Yeah. Let's see here. Let's
No-
get your
no rain
Thanksgiving
or anything?
forecast.
Great.
Thursday, 54, 36
Love
for the
it.
low, mostly
Love it.
sunny. Friday, partly cloudy, 52 for the high, 30 for the low.
Okay.
Low
Thursday,
chilly.
Friday. Well,
like
Thursday, Friday, nice. Fall weather.
52.
Saturday, 53 for the high, 31 for the low, sunny. Sunday, we get a little chilly. Sunday is when we get a little
Well,
cold.
all next week. It's supposed to be cool.
Monday,
I'm glad we're off all next week.
hey,
What?
Monday, the high is 34.
Oh,
That's
boy.
the high.
You know, we had some rejoicing in the household yesterday because, funny enough, we were coming back from the dentist, and my daughter's like, you know, the only thing I really don't like about this in-home schooling is we're not going to get snow days. And I went, yeah, that kind of sucks, but hey, you know, they're not going to get tacked on in the end. I'm not kidding. It was within an hour that she said that, and we got an email saying, hey, just letting everybody know that even though we're doing in-home schooling, if it snows, you know, a significant amount, you guys will still have snow days.
The
and you'll be
teachers
completely
still have
off.
to get there.
Really?
Right, yeah.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
So they're still going to do snow days like normal.
In
Yeah,
a,
the
in a
teachers don't
dumb
have to
way,
go to the
that's
school.
kind of cool because it almost makes things a little bit more normal.
Yeah, that's what my daughter said. She's
Yeah.
like, "Oh, that's awesome." You know, it feels like a normal year. She said,
yeah.
which is the weirdest
Yeah.
sentence of the year.
Yeah, well, how could one word sum up basically the craziest year of our lifetime? Could one word do it?
Yeah.
Ooh. Really? Pandemonium?
I was going to say lockdown.
Ooh.
Well,
Or lock in, or what would it is lockdown?
people at the-
Quarantine.
Quarantine.
The people at Oxford English Dictionary said it can't. One word could not possibly sum up 2020.
Really?
Yeah.
Not even pandemic?
Yeah, I would say pandemic or virus.
Well, Oxford Dictionary, you know, my dictionary of choice.
Sure.
I've always said that. You know that. I'm like, I am an Oxford English Dictionary. You know that.
Yeah. Somebody brought up Miriam
life.
the other day, and you. And I
No.
was like,
Ooh. Here's
Not
the
until
thing.
they put out their word of the year.
You party with Miriam. You don't.
You know what, though? I can understand it because, like, you can't sit there and just say, okay, you said virus or, you know, pandemic or whatever. Those would be the words. That doesn't even touch the fact that we just had a presidential election.
Yeah, we had an election. We had, protests. A lot of stuff went on this year.
yeah.
Yeah,
Great.
Miriam's the booty call.
Great point.
Miriam Dictionary is a booty call.
Yeah. Those are the words you're looking up after 11. You've had a couple of drinks.
Right.
You might want to text Miriam, but you're not really sure if you should.
Yeah, Miriam gets a you up text.
Yeah. But when it comes to hard news,
Hey,
it's
Oxford is sleeping. You up?
Is Webster just the third wheel girlfriend that hangs out at the dates?
Yeah. Yeah. Feel bad for Webster.
Yeah.
So, Oxford English Dictionary, the editors over there say that when they were deciding on their annual pick for the word of the year, quote, it became quickly apparent that 2020 is not a year that could neatly be accommodated in one single word of the year.
Even the word of the year is screwed up in 2020.
Yeah.
So instead, they picked dozens of words that sum up, quote, the phenomenal breadth of language change and development over the year. So, I mean, COVID-19, work from home, lockdown, support bubbles, essential workers, furlough, Black Lives Matter, mail-in, Jeff's high school nickname, Super Spreader.
Oh, thanks. Is there any, do I get any money for that? Or?
Social distancing, QAnon, and impeachment. Those words along with, that's a freaking cop-out. Come on, Oxford.
I mean, they could have just done 2020
Yeah, that's
as
true.
their word of the year.
It's true. We could have.
Because that's tacked on to everything.
What's the one that we've heard the most out of all of those?
Disaster.
COVID-19.
That's what I would think.
Yeah.
I think it'd be COVID-19. Oh, speaking of COVID-19, you know that thing we always play? The Wind of God remix? You know this?
Sure.
Yes, of course.
Then sang Moses and the children of Israel this song unto the Lord.
This, by the way, is one of these kind of crazy, wacky preachers. Kenneth Copeland, I believe is his name.
COVID-19, 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 COVID-19. I blow the wind of God.
The Wind of God.
From the state of Washington to the state of
Would this be the Riz Show Song of the Year, maybe?
and the tip of today.
And a year that brought us the what's his nuts over there with the song? What's your name?
King Scott's song?
Got a little Futon Wilson thrown in there.
Just burn this thing. Burn. I call for a super.
I would say this is the Riz Show song.
Yeah, you think so?
This has gotten the most spins, probably.
COVID-19, 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 COVID-19. I blow the wind of God.
Now, not taking it away from anything away from Scott's song or
Thank you.
Tony's song. Those are definite top fivers of the year. But I think that would be our song of the year.
Top 8, Scott. Top 8.
The Wind of God Trap Remix Part 2. But I just discovered this morning there's a remix of the remix.
Whoa.
A remix of the remix.
Did he drop a surprise joint on you?
So this is, I think our Riz Show listener sent this to us. This is a Lil KC's COVID-19 remix. Wind of God Part 2. So a remix of the remix. Now, I'll say not as good as the original.
I mean, it's pretty solid.
It's solid, yes. It's solid.
Good
But
effort.
is it as good as the original Wind of God that I just played you? You be the judge.
Put us. What? What? That can't be true. But it is. Proverbs 4:20. Your lungs are now filling up with chronic. Oh, I know what that means. COVID-19. Get out of my lungs. COVID-19. Get out of my body. Get out of here. You gon' rule me. And all the symptoms came on me. I started chilling. And I smile, I said, you can't put that on me. And the worse it hurt, the bigger the my smile got. Elbow, I call you well. Back, I call you well. Knees, I call you well. Feet, I call you well. Kidneys, I call you well. Bladder, I call you well. Stomach, I call you well. Intestines, I call you well. COVID-19. Get out of my lungs. COVID-19. Get out of my body. Get out of here. That devil comes up there. Well, you're not even.
I mean, you like this better than the original?
Kinda.
I
You gotta
think I
stop
might.
that intro.
Let the word fight its own.
You do like it better than the original,
Kinda
huh?
dig it.
Yeah, I think I do.
Maybe because it's new, new and
Very
shiny.
possible.
Somehow
I
his
like the-
audio sounds better now.
I like the creativity of it.
Oh, listen, they're both very creative. Very creative. And I applaud both remixers.
Mm-hmm.
But you like this one better, huh?
I think it shows the character a bit more. The other one,
Of the
yeah,
preacher.
the other
Kenneth
one you
Copeland?
can, the other one you can be led to believe like, oh man, they're taking advantage of a brief moment, a fleeting moment of this guy yelling some crazy things.
Like he just went off the rail for a second.
Right, and then now we realize, no, there is no rail.
Oh, yeah, well, this guy's a wackadoodle for sure. That's been well established. But, I don't know, as far as toe tapping, what are you tapping your toe more to?
The second one. The second one, I'm doing more toe tapping and more jamming. The first one's more of a, the lights have come on, this is the last song, I'm going to sing it with my buddies all hammered.
Yeah.
The second one, that's a club banger.
Maybe I like the sing-along aspect of the first one. I don't know.
Maybe that's what it is.
Second one's got a bit more tempo to it. It's a bit more energy up, if you will.
It is, yeah. It's a bit more energetic. Yeah. Well, why don't we post both these on the interwebs, on the socials? You guys
let the peoples decide.
Hey, listen to both of them. They're both very good.
Yeah, they are.
They're both very good.
He's not benefiting monetarily from either one of these, is he?
Oh, Kenneth Copeland?
Yeah.
I don't believe so.
Okay, good.
I don't believe so. I don't believe they've been remixed by the Kenneth Copeland Ministries.
Though I would not be surprised.
Yeah, I was going to say, is he going to reach out? And
look up. There was a story over the weekend about him. And this is the preacher that got busted. He's got like 3 or 4 private jets, and
yeah, I think he said some snarky stuff.
he said some
planes too.
Yeah, he doesn't want to be on commercial airlines because I don't know he's in a tube with Satan.
Oh boy.
Go ahead. I read something.
Russian hacker group Revil. I guess it's like their version of Anonymous, I would assume. Has a massive attack planned on televangelist Kenneth Copeland, who responded to Biden's victory with a bizarre fake laugh.
Yeah,
threatens to release 1.2 terabytes of sensitive data if he refused to pay their ransom.
Yeah. I don't. To kind of say they're anonymous. They're just hackers that look for money. They hold information for ransom if you don't pay.
That's what Revil is, or Revil, or whatever.
Yeah, they've been doing this before.
Yeah, it says that on last Wednesday, they hacked into his system, unspecified ransom for the return of the data. He's worth at least $300 million. It's undisclosed on how much money they're
He's worth $300 million?
Yeah.
Ooh,
Copeland is a televangelist with a net worth of at least $300 million. A
lot of prayers.
Damn. Wow. It's a lot of saving.
Yeah.
It says absolutely all servers and working computers of the company were hacked and encrypted. It says financial documents, contracts, bank documents, sales history, and every email on the entire system has been gone.
Oops.
He's worth $300 million.
It says here, Copeland, who founded the ministry in 1967, has a reported net worth of between $300 and $760 million.
Boy.
Man. The guy upsets me.
What do they want?
The guy upsets me just because I think he gives a lot of really, really good people a bad look.
Well, that kind of ministry.
That kind of ministry is not the trouble. I think some of his preachings go against his preachings, if you know what I'm saying.
I really don't know much about this guy. I just know he looks like a cartoon character.
Yeah,
he's got a really odd-shaped head.
From the laughing and all that, I just think he kind of sows.
He's got an odd-shaped head, like a blockhead, and he's got like vampire teeth. He looks like a character from a cartoon.
Oh man, this Revil group or whatever the hell it is. So
they're brutal, man.
Capital REVIL, and it looks here like they go like their job is to go to corporate businesses and celebrities and hack all the information they can, and then say, "You pay us this, or we're coming out with it." So it's like in May of this year, they demanded $42 million from Donald Trump, and then the emails they released were harmless, but they said this is your last and final warning. We have other stuff that we will release. Also, they released 2.4 gigabytes of information related to Lady Gaga. They have all of Madonna's information that they're currently trying to sell.
I'm part of this group before.
Crazy.
Do they have her dinner schedule? Because
Steve Moon's on there.
I was penciled in.
You could probably hit him up.
Right around 2004.
Hit him up and see what they got going on.
Yeah, Anonymous, I think they just release information. These guys hold it for
these
ransom.
are guys that are actually, and it says here that that's what is known. Like they probably have had a lot more. Like, I got a whole bunch of information on you, Riz, and then you go, here's $1 million. Don't say nothing.
I'm clean. You got nothing on me.
Yeah, it says it's unknown how many celebrities and corporate businesses have paid to keep things hush.
Yeah, who actually pays?
Yeah. Because I'm sure they don't just go public with it right away. Like, hey, we have Trump's information and we're saying pay. I'm sure they reach out to them first and like, hey, we've got all this information. You pay us this and we'll go away.
Yeah, I'm sure when they get paid, they don't go, well, here's the receipt. He paid. We're all good.
I guess we're all square.
Ignore the press release.
They don't file taxes and go, hey, we earned this much.
Oh my gosh, here's a video of him putting his hand on his head and asking or telling God to get rid of the bald spot. Bald spot.
Oh, he could cure that. Yeah.
Bald spot, I call you gone. And the entire crowd is doing it now.
Does he have any of the
make your hair grow?
He doesn't have any of the videos where he's like putting his hands on people's heads and they're like,
I think he is one of those.
Oh no.
He's a guy that what they call that lay hands.
Mm-hmm.
See, and I got no
Get
trouble.
up out of that wheelchair.
I got no trouble with that, but I have trouble with preachers sowing hate. And I think
oh my gosh.
Division and hate is not what you should be. Not what anybody should be influenced to have from
he's
the
saying
pulpit.
COVID-19, get out of my lungs.
I'm not talking about that.
We all could benefit from that.
I'm not talking about that.
Boy, there's a lot of empty chairs in this video. Damn.
Which one?
The one where everybody's putting their hands on their head to make
Is it
the bald
within this
spot go
year?
away. It says November 19th, 2020.
I mean, I imagine there's probably nobody there. If there is, they probably have capacity is reduced because of COVID. Because that church packs people in.
I thought it all went away.
Is that Texas?
I think.
Yeah, it's outside of Dallas, I believe.
Oh God, somebody called it the hair club for amen.
That is brilliant.
That is beautiful.
Put that on a poster. Holy smokes, that's great. See, you come out and make me laugh, and I'm in.
Yep.
Take my 10%.
Hey, take all of it. Come on. Pass that collection plate over here.
I'm going to laugh about that hours from now.
Hair Club for Amen. So back to some of these year-end lists. USA Today have their picks for the worst tech of the year. Worst tech of the year.
Okay.
The products or companies that let us down big time in 2020. And I got 3 from their list. So what do you think their number 1 is?
Ooh.
It's got to be something popular, right? These are all popular things.
They're products or companies that let us down big time in 2020. This was an unmitigated disaster.
It's the 10-minute video things.
Yep, Quibi.
Oh,
Quibi, there it is.
Oh, is that still around or is that gone?
Really,
that's gone, really?
Oh no, it's December. December, it's gone.
Yeah, remember they're trying to sell it or something. They're putting it up on the auction block.
Where are they going to put and I know Scott, you're a huge fan. Did they even come up with the Reno 911 stuff or no?
Yeah, I believe they did, but I think it ended up almost just being the Zoom call kind of show.
What they'll do is they'll try to take pieces of it and sell it off to Netflix.
Yeah. And didn't they have older CEOs? That's what you get when you have older CEOs that think that they understand what trends are.
This was Jeffrey Katzenberg, who is the former Disney studio chief.
Yeah, the dude's a extremely successful dude, but he's too disconnected from what is actually being desired by young people.
The former CEO of eBay, Meg Whitman. And here's what USA Today wrote. Many of us scratched our heads when YouTube Meets Hollywood short video service Quibi launched. Despite big pedigree from former Disney studio chief Jeffrey Katzenberg and former eBay CEO Meg Whitman, the sales pitch seemed so flawed. Who would pay $7.99 monthly to watch short videos on Quibi when trillions are available for free on YouTube?
Wow.
And despite big names in front of and behind the camera, including Jennifer Lopez and Reese Witherspoon, it turns out very few were willing to dig in for a quick bite. Quibi was launched in April with $1.75 billion in venture capital financing and will shut down in December.
Jeez.
That's it.
Yeah.
You know, this reminds me of when, remember when Jay-Z launched his, was it Tidal?
Tidal, yeah.
Yeah, Tidal.
Yeah.
And remember the big rollout? I mean, he had
big stage production.
A-list music stars. Everybody from the chick who owes Moon Lunch to Lady Gaga.
It's dinner, by the way. I don't want lunch.
Oh, no, it's been relegated down to lunch.
Well, fine. I'll take
Will you
that.
take breakfast?
I will take breakfast.
Will you take a quick drive through McDonald's?
I'll
for
take a 2
breakfast
p.m.
before
snack.
11?
That was a deal that was made to us.
So, I mean, remember that giant rollout?
Uh-huh.
And
remember the dais?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a huge stage. It was 15 superstars.
Do you know anybody that has Tidal?
I've never known anyone to have Tidal.
I don't either. I've not a clue.
In fact, if
And
I
that
were
was
to ask 10 of my
answer-
friends,
Jay-Z's answer to Spotify.
if I were to ask
Pandora.
10 of my friends if they know what Spotify is, all 10 would say yes. If I were to ask 10 of my same friends if they knew what Tidal was, 9 out
They
of
think
10
it's a
probably
wave.
wouldn't even know what it is.
Yeah.
Now with this Quibi thing, it was Jennifer Lopez and Reese Witherspoon, and guess who's got her own court show? Chrissy Teigen.
On Quibi?
Yeah,
she had a thing on there.
She had like a Judge Judy type show.
As you can see, I was totally into it.
Yeah, and the whole thing was you could only watch it on your phone.
That's what I think killed it. Was the fact that you couldn't go and stream it. Like you couldn't even, Moon, you couldn't even, if like I was watching on my phone and I wanted to mirror it on my TV, it didn't even have that option.
Really?
No, I think you had to watch it on your phone.
Mobile only.
Yeah.
See, and that's the thing. That you take a couple analytics, like, oh, people are loving these Vine things and these short form blah blah blah, and they're watching 80% of the things on smart devices and blah blah blah. They took 3 or 4 pieces of analytics and said, I've got it, a subscription based thing only for your phone.
Call the bank.
Yeah,
Get a loan.
But that's not exactly why people are going to the TikToks and going to the Disney Pluses and you know what I mean? They mixed the wrong analytics and thought
yeah.
they could get some money.
Yeah, swing and a miss on that one. Yeah, some people lost their shirts.
Tidal says, it says here that Tidal is claimed to have over 3 million subscribers, but from day one, people have been questioning whether or not that's...
Get the f*** out of here.
Where?
Where what?
Where are these people?
You don't know any of them, but...
Yeah, I got a girlfriend. She's a supermodel. She lives in Canada.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's from Saskatchewan. Yeah.
Jay-Z's Tidal lost $37 million in 2018.
No, nobody uses Tidal.
Wow.
I'm sorry. Or I'm sorry. I at least don't know anybody. Does anybody know? Nobody.
I don't.
Out of the 5 people here, nobody knows anybody.
Yeah.
Please tweet us if you use Tidal.
And is it worth it getting it? Maybe it's one of these things. Worth it getting it.
Give us a positive.
All right, another big letdown for 2020. PlayStation 5. And here's what USA Today writes. It's not a knock on the actual video game system, which has gotten rave reviews. It's for how Sony initially sold it. Online pre-orders only. No retail sales when it became available on November 12th. All those retailers who have taken it on the chin during the pandemic were not able to satisfy the eager customers who entered their stores looking for the $499 updated console. And what happened? Inevitably, the ones who were able to get it were gougers who have been offering the unit for as high as $1,700 on eBay.
Man.
Smart marketing? And then you got Xbox who didn't even make enough. Somebody did post that tweet. Remember we were talking about it yesterday?
Oh, yeah, you found it?
Somebody found it. Oh God, I gotta re-find it.
Oh, that one.
The woman that wrote, if you are an adult and bought PlayStation 5, you are taking it away from kids. Oh, here it is. Do all the adults who've managed to get a PS5 for themselves not feel bad that it probably means a child won't be able to open one on Christmas Day? You're pretty much snatching it straight from Santa's sack.
That's what it says?
That's what it says.
Wow.
Whoa. Maybe you should have reviewed the wording.
Yeah.
Thank you for double entertainment on that one. I'm not sure I caught that the first time. That's so funny.
Right from his sack.
I think we have our podcast title for today, Scott.
Right from Santa's sack. And underneath that, there's a picture of Michael Jordan saying, F them kids.
That's great.
Yeah, Thatcher got his iPad all wet crying because he couldn't get a PS5.
Thatcher opened with that in therapy. He hasn't been able to. It's like you took the last ice cream from an ice cream truck with a kid standing behind you in line or something. It's not the right. This is not the right comparison, you guys.
Adam here says, I use Tidal. It came with my old Sprint contract. I really like it. No ads, and they have everything that I've searched for. Most people that have it are probably with the old Sprint / T-Mobile. I got no ads on Spotify either. I don't know.
Maybe he doesn't pay for it.
Yeah, I use Tidal. It's the best app for aftermarket audio, car audio systems. Okay. There it is. A two Two people. There we go.
There's the two.
Also, let me see. Tech turkeys this year, according to USA Today. Price hikes. They just have price hikes. Netflix, YouTube.
Oh, gotcha.
Hulu.
So just in general.
AT&T's Uverse, DirecTV, and the list goes on and on. Streaming companies showed no shame when it came to getting those of us suffering from a pandemic to pony up more dollars so their shareholders could see more profits.
They put that in the notes, right?
Yeah.
Say it like this.
Say it like Satan. And that hurt the pocketbook. But the worst offenders, cable companies. These firms add a sports tax to all subscribers, whether they want sports or not, and to pay for over-escalating sports fees. And even in the spring, when sports seasons and games were canceled due to the COVID, the cable companies did not magically stop collecting those fees. Yeah, not something I was really aware of.
Yeah. I mean, that all, I mean,
Wow.
price hikes, I think, is a little cheap. That's a cheap one on that list. Like just a blanket price hikes.
Price hikes.
I mean, you can say that every year, with something.
Yeah, whether there's anything going
iPhones
on.
or-
Yeah.
Price hikes.
Price hikes always happen, no matter what.
Would it have happened pandemic or not? Probably.
Yeah, it's just the competition in
Price hikes.
in the marketplace.
The what? Netflix went up $1 or is going up $1?
Something like that. I mean, but that, I mean, again, that's going to happen.
Yeah, but is that the second or third time in 18 months?
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, listen, to produce some of these shows, which are wonderful and we all watch, I mean, production's expensive.
Yeah.
I guess they could justify it that way.
Like Peacock has to be smart, or someone like that just has to undercut everybody and make everyone drop their prices again.
Yeah, what's the cheapest of the services?
Peacock, I believe.
$4.99.
Yeah.
Is that for Peacock?
Yeah, I think it was.
I think Apple
ads.
TV's
Was it 60
$4.99 too, right?
Yeah, it was like $65 or something like that for the year. I think I did a year on that.
I was right about to get rid of that Apple TV Plus, until I watched Ted Lasso.
It's
Now it
great.
got me.
It's the only reason I got it.
Yeah.
Now it got me. It's just for one show that's not even going to be in production until next year.
It's good. I got a feeling though that they're gonna be putting some more stuff. I know that this year, I'm sure, put a real dent in their production plans and all that. But Apple's no fool. I'm sure they're gonna try to rival Netflix as far as the production investments.
Content goes?
Yeah.
Because I watched that morning show, which was good.
That's on Apple TV.
Apple TV Plus.
Man, I tried.
Reese Witherspoon and
I thought I was too
That's all
slow.
that matters. Reese Witherspoon.
But did you watch it by yourself?
Yeah.
So you got to watch it with your lady.
I don't know if she'd be into it either.
That's one of those. It's good for both sexes.
Yeah.
It's good for you and
want me
your
to watch
partner.
it with her?
Yeah, go ahead. Ask her, Jeff.
Listen, in my house, there are shows that we watch together, and there are shows that we watch separately. I'm watching Letterkenny right now by myself, but we'll reconvene and watch The Boys. Or we watched Marvelous Mrs. Maisel.
That's a good one.
Watch that. Umbrella Academy, something we watched together too.
Love that.
That was good. Morning show we watched together. There's some pretty good characters in that morning show. That's Jennifer Aniston and Reese Witherspoon, Steve Carell, and Billy Crudup.
Oh, he is so good. Dude.
Crudup.
Did you just curse at us?
How do you pronounce his last name?
I
Crudup?
think it's Crudup.
Crudup.
He was from Almost Famous. Remember him? From Almost Famous?
Yeah.
I'm the Golden God.
Yeah.
He's so good.
He is good in that
He's
show.
really, really good.
And we're still talking about morning show?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I know that Jason Momoa had a show on there that nobody watched.
Yeah, see?
Yeah. Nobody saw. See.
Nobody saw that. You watch that, Scott?
Nope.
Did I get you an Apple TV?
Yeah,
thing?
I have it right now. That's why I've been able to watch Ted Lasso.
That is wonderful, that show.
Yeah. Yeah, you get 1 year free whenever you get Apple TV.
Yeah, Jeff, you got to watch that.
pretty cool.
That's
Yeah.
a good one.
I do need to. That's on Apple?
I got
Apple TV Plus.
I got Apple TV Plus for free once I bought my new phone.
You know what you got to do? That's a good show to watch with your wife. Would your wife watch that with you?
I probably, yeah. I mean, she would at least give it a shot. She's open to that kind of
What's
stuff.
that?
Who, Ted
Morning
Lasso?
show?
Yeah.
Or morning show?
Ted Lasso.
Both of them.
I think she would definitely watch Ted Lasso with you.
Okay. We'll give it a shot this weekend, maybe. Or at least I will.
Yeah,
I
they're
will, suggest
half
it.
hour, 40 minutes. Not that much investment. Pretty good payoff,
All right.
I would say.
Yeah.
So a
I
lot
think
of
so.
nudity, you're saying?
No
Just-
nudity.
just some soccer
Just
butts.
some, just some soccer player tush.
All right.
So a little something for the ladies.
Sure.
Or Jeff.
Now, this year, have you found yourself going online and looking at tutorials to learn stuff?
Every time I pick up a tool, yes.
Yeah.
YouTube, for sure. Yeah, that is my helper.
Yeah, I've been looking up a lot of stuff recently, and that's how I discovered the guest we're going to have on later in the show. Stephen Cusato is the host and creator of an online cooking show called Not Another Cooking Show. I was looking up a recipe, and I came across this guy's YouTube page, and man, he had me kind of mesmerized with his recipes. And he's got a Thanksgiving thing going on, and we'll have him on the show later. But anytime I have to do something around the house, I look up a YouTube video or some kind of online tutorial.
When was the last time you went, oh, I need to look up on see how to do this, and you went to YouTube and you didn't find whatever it was that you needed? You know what I mean? Everything is there. Everything. There's never one I went, oh man, I need to learn how to do this, and I went to YouTube and it said, sorry, we don't have that content here.
So I have, Ring doorbell, and I got a solar charger for it.
Yeah.
Because I don't have my Ring doorbell hardwired into the house. And it's a pain in the ass going, taking the ring off. And
then you got to charge it.
I know, first world problems, guys. But I bought a solar charger for it, and the solar charger wasn't working right, so I went right to YouTube yesterday. And solution, there it is. Fixed. But here are the top 10 how-to videos we searched for this year.
Okay.
How to use a new software like Zoom. That was number 1.
Yeah, I could see that. And then again, that's not us necessarily searching it. It's, somebody that's my parents' age searching it.
How to get stains out of clothing. Tips and tricks for video games. A lot of makeup tutorials. How to make a face mask. How to bake cookies. That was a big one this year. How to get past a specific part of a video game. How to curl your hair. How to poach an egg. And for some reason, number 10 is how to fix a washing machine.
Did you see the one about how to curl your hair while poaching an egg?
I bet you that's on there.
I have never poached an egg.
2 more kind of COVID-centric searches just missed the top 10. How to lose weight fast, that's number 11. And how to cut a man's hair is 12th.
The answer is just Flowbee.
Yeah, think of that. Think of that. I forgot you used the Flowbee this year.
Twice, I think.
Yeah. I watched somebody Flowbee their hair this year.
Thank you, Virus.
Well, I didn't Flowbee myself.
Well, your lady...
I was Flowbeed.
You were Flowbeed.
We watched your lady Flowbee you.
Exactly right.
What a strange year.
You got a little Flowbee going on.
How many times did you watch that video?
I saw it live. I don't need to see it again.
I already knew how it turned out.
But it was one of our most watched videos of the year.
All right.
Moon getting a Flowbee, and one of the most talked about.
It was delightful.
Just like Tidal. You heard about it. Didn't know anybody who had one.
Well, now you do.
Apparently, Moon's dad owns 2.
Yes, Mr. Moon has 3, in fact.
All right, let's do this Team Riz thing. All right, Team Riz Member of the Day brought to you by Layla. Both locations now offering delivery. To place an order, call them or visit LaylaSTL.com. From St. Louis, Josh Hickey.
Hey, Josh.
Josh listens to the show every day on his way to work and loves to play along with the games. Well, we got a new one today for you. New game today. Has introduced the show to several people, including his cousin, that now listens to the podcast up in America's Hat, Canada.
Oh.
Huh? Hey?
Oh, hey.
America's Hat, that's for the Canadians. Listen up there.
Right.
We love you.
We're up there in
And
the
I love
attic.
Canada.
It's America's attic. Every once in a while you go, oh yeah, that's up there.
He says he loves to hear the guys have a great time to be themselves. They're passionate about what they do, and you can tell they're definitely friends outside of work and love what they do. He says that
Got 'em
twice.
fooled.
Loves what I do. Twice. Likes to laugh along in the morning and hear about the creative things we do. 3 things about Josh. He used to work with Tony at the Blues games. He was, I guess, a Blues Crew guy.
Oh, nice.
Loves Sex Time Fun Facts. Remember we used to do the Drive-By Horns? He was actually on the air a couple times with that segment. Josh Hickey from St. Louis, Team Riz Member of the Day. Get super sweet Team Riz Member of the Day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up, 1057thepoint.com/Team Riz. All right, we got some news coming at you next. It is 6:43 on this Tuesday. First look at the traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
You blew it!
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. As of right now, no major issues to report, all good. Point forecast today, chance for storms this morning around the mid-50s for the high tonight. Rain early evening, then some storms overnight, just under 50 for the low. And right now it is 50 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
And welcome back to America's favorite cooking show, The Skinny Guinea. On The Skinny Guinea, with me as always, is the Fat Guinea, Tony.
Hey, hi.
And my other assistant, Creepster Jeff.
Hello. Hello.
And today we will be making placenta smoothies. And
Later
here-
on, I'm heading out to Travers Automotive and RV Group. They have so much fun, and we have so much fun together when we're making these commercials. And the other thing is when I'm out at the lot, whatever lot it is, it's the Highway 70 and Bryan Road exit. That's Travers GMT West, or maybe it's the Autoplex in St. Peter's, or maybe the brand new one that's opening in Florissant. No matter what, I'm always so very tempted, and I always find vehicles for my friends too. I got a couple buddies that are in the market for different things, and I always find exactly what they are looking for and suggest it to them because they have such incredible inventory. 1,000 plus cars, trucks, and SUVs to choose from. It's a smarter way to buy because all the values of the cars they've already stabilized, but that inventory is all makes, all models. So you find everything from Maserati to Toyota pickup trucks. And I mean anything and everything in between. You deserve to get specific and be picky. I mean, look around the car. Does it have, look around the car that you're driving right now. Does it have everything that you want? If you're not driving the exact car that you want, get out there. See some of the inventory on the website. You got the largest lifted truck inventory in all of town. You got vehicles under 10K. You can apply for financing right there. And by the way, it's guaranteed financing. 25 years locally owned and operated right here. See those lots I'm talking about. You got the St. Peter's one on Mid-Rivers Mall, and that's the Autoplex right on the way out to Travers GMT West at Highway 70 and the Bryan Road exit. Come see the inventory. Come see those vehicles. They're incredible. Check them out online at gmtautowest.com.
That's right. Yeah, we don't want to do anything to scare your children. That's the last thing we want to do. We don't want to scare anybody.
You want to put ketchup on the nice steak I made you? You're going to get out.
I'm glad you're
could
sitting
just
at my table.
Get out.
I'm glad you listening to my songs.
Go somewhere else. Go to Outback. Go put ketchup on
Really
it.
fires you up, doesn't it? Like if you served me a steak at your house, which clearly would never happen, and I was like, "Hey, you got any barbecue sauce?" You just tossed me out on my ear.
Like I spent a lot of money on this meat.
And then out of nowhere, he brings Outback into it that produces a great steak, but not to his liking.
But what about if it was a burger? Could I not put ketchup on it?
Yeah, but that's a burger. A burger is conducive to ketchup.
Isn't it the same meat?
This meat, this steak that I cooked a certain way.
So you didn't cook the burger a certain way?
I cooked the burger a certain way, but usually ketchup goes with a burger.
What if I wanted mustard on it then?
That's fine. That's a
So condiment on the burger's okay, won't offend you, but if I want a condiment on my steak, I'm an alien.
If I run a restaurant,
asking.
if I run a restaurant and I serve my burgers with ketchup, mayonnaise, and mustard, then you should eat that. Because that's the way that we prepared it for you. So if Jeff wants to...
So you know what? I'm not going to order that.
Yeah, but if I sold you a car and you decided to put additives onto the car, it's your car. You bought the car.
Yeah, that's true.
If you want to get it and ramp it into a river and
Very
film
true.
it for YouTube, you bought the car.
You got
A car is customizable. My steak is not customizable. I made it a certain way.
Jeff, if you want to put syrup on your steak, you do it, buddy.
I made this a certain way.
I get what you're saying.
Can I get about a steak and some of the green beans?
Hoppin' Brothers, they are looking for plumbers. That's right, plumbers. Do you plumb? Do you want to work for a great company? Hoppin' Brothers, they are a great company. In fact, they've been awarded one of 2020's best places to work in the St. Louis area. So when you switch over to Hoppin' Brothers, top pay in the industry, free health, dental, vision insurance, up to 8% company match on a 401k pre-tax plan. That's right, yes. Up to 8%. Paid vacation, holidays, and much, much more. Just a a great working atmosphere. You have very happy employees there. And if you want to actually hear a story from an employee, go to Hoffman Brothers Facebook page and watch John's story. And it's a short little video about how Hoffman Brothers and him working for Hoffman Brothers changed not only his life, but his family's life. I love them over there. It's a family company. It's a growing company, and they're looking for plumbers. Go online. You can apply. HoffmanBros.com, HOFFMANN bros.com/careers. That's HoffmanBros.com/careers.
He is kind. He is supple. He is magical. He is stainless. He is sensual. He is raw. He is power. He is limber. He is untouched. He is pure. King Scott Extra Virgin Royal Oil. Maintain your purity.
So I got word yesterday that there are less than 20 spots remaining for the blood drive that's happening at Ted's Motorcycle World.
Eagle call!
It is an Eagle Call because not only can you get that limited edition Point Blood Drive Eagle Call t-shirt, but what you can also do is sign up and help out your neighbors, your friends, your community. All the donations stay local, and Mississippi Valley Regional Blood Center, they want you to come out. Not only do they want you to come out, but they want you to come out and make sure that you're making that appointment because they want to keep things safe because of COVID. So they encourage you to go online, make that appointment, and then keep that appointment. You can't just show up and donate at this blood drive, but what you can do is make the appointment and then come on out to Ted's Motorcycle World. And you come out, you donate, and you do some good. Again, this is all staying local, and you get that T-shirt as well. So come on out this Saturday. We'll be out there from 11 to 1 giving away some stuff, but you can come out at any time and make that donation as long as you sign up. Go to 1057thepoint.com/blood drive. Again, a big thanks to Ted's Motorcycle World and also Mississippi Valley Regional Blood Center. This is one of your last opportunities to come out and donate blood, so do so and sign up at 1057thepoint.com/blood drive.
Somebody's saying to make sure you bring a fire extinguisher with you in the bathroom.
Hey, I'm going to start it.
Turn 98, he won the lottery, and he died the next day. It's a black fly in your Chardonnay. It's a death row pardon, 2 minutes too late. And isn't it ironic?
Don't you think?
It's like
hey, this is Whitney Cummings, and you're listening to The Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Riz. I love you.
All right, welcome back to the program. Phone number 314-624-3833, 618-398-3833. The Bud Light Seltzer webcams, 1057thepoint.com/Riz. The socials at RIZZ Show. Your emails, RizShow1057thepoint.com. I believe we have some Holiday in the Park at Six Flags passes to give away today. 4 packs of passes.
That is huge.
And we're going to take a new game out for a spin today.
Pretty excited.
Yep. New game day. All right. Has the potential to be good.
And there's many different ways that we could take this, too.
Okay. All right. As I mentioned before, we'll have a guest on the phone with us, Stephen Casado, who is the creator and chef on Not Another Cooking Show, which you'll find on YouTube, notanothercookingshow.tv. Some Thanksgiving cooking tips. If we have time today, we'll do the Real or Fake picks. We got Sparrots. Somebody's getting shot today. It's Moon. Moon's getting shot today.
Mystery solved.
It's Moon.
I saw the score.
Yeah, I watched into the second quarter, and it was a high-scoring game going into the half. And I'm like, ooh, man, Moon is not going to bode well for Moon.
Yeah.
Apparently, it was a great ending too.
Great game.
Great game. Yeah, great.
And
what was it at half? Like 32, 31 points, something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I remember when it was like 17-10 or 14-10 or something. And as soon as it gets to like 24, you go, this is going to get to 50. It's over for me.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's over.
Yeah, as somebody who was watching the score, I think 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get that. Ooh, man.
It's been so long since I came down to a tiebreaker where I was involved that I've just been going with the same point number every single time. Didn't even see who was playing and just put in the points.
I used to do that too, man. Same thing.
I'll tell you the
Maybe
most
just not paying
disappointing thing for me is the fact that I had changed my pick from the Rams to the Buccaneers. I changed my pick. It wouldn't have made a difference anyway because we would have then lost by 1. But
Which would have been even worse. Moon would have been screamed at even more. So I wish you would have kept your pick. Just to keep it off me, man. Just to keep it off me.
Yeah, I get it. I screwed up, man.
we all screw up. It was my fault last week.
I didn't
It's your
play my
fault
part.
this week.
I apologize.
And I apologize too. It takes a big man.
I'll let you guys down.
It takes a big man to do that.
I feel bad. And I'm going to be paying more attention
Oh, speaking of
to those
sports,
mascots.
I think it was Jeff. Did you send this over yesterday? Petrangelo's new house.
Oh yeah, ridiculous.
Pictures of Petrangelo's new house. Is it in Vegas?
Yeah.
Yes, so just outside of Vegas.
double wide's
Holy cow.
It's a triple wide.
My house could fit in his garage twice.
I made the comment I would be ridiculously comfortable just living in his grilling area. Not because I love to grill, because it's nicer than all of my houses combined.
Yeah, it really is
That
beautiful.
I've ever owned, which is 2.
He's got one of those virtual golfing things too.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
a
that's
golf
right, I saw
simulator.
that, yeah.
Yeah. What is it? $6.7 million.
I didn't see. I don't know.
That house. Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
I just don't know if I had that kind of... I know for a fact if I had that kind of money, I would not buy a house like that. Not even close to that.
No.
Yeah, it just
Why is that?
doesn't-
I
don't know,
wouldn't
just
need it.
doesn't- No, it just doesn't do anything for me.
I would. It's not. I mean, man, that's a
Yeah,
nice.
it's nice,
house.
for
Good-
sure.
I mean, good for him, and he's got the money.
I think instead I would have a little bit nicer house than I have now, but then another place somewhere else, which he probably
That's
does
what I would
that
want.
too. But yeah,
I'd want a second home somewhere where I could go.
Dublin.
Kick it.
Yeah, let's kick it in Dublin for the weekend, why don't you?
You get a jet over to Dublin for the weekend. Yeah, it's a sweet ass house.
It really is.
Yeah, it is.
Congrats to him and his family. Wow.
Yeah, it's so white though, right? Everything's white. And I'm thinking, who's going to clean it? Oh yeah, he's got money for cleaning people.
Yeah, exactly.
No problem. Yeah, what's the electricity cost on that a month?
How many AC units does he have in that place, you think?
Yeah, he's in the desert.
Yeah.
He's in the desert. Yeah, you got to post pictures of that, his new house. And good for him.
Yeah?
Not
Yep.
hating.
Yep, good on you.
Not hating for sure.
They ain't got houses like that in St. Louis, do they? Or maybe they do. I
They
don't know.
do. What's that town between Frontenac and Kirkwood? Huntley Hills? Huntley?
You got me. man.
Are you talking about where one of the Bush lives?
Yeah.
One of the Bush eye live?
I don't have enough money to
I think it's
drive through
Huntley.
there, so I'm not sure.
I think it's Lindbergh. It's Lindbergh. You get off 40, Lindbergh.
Huntley, Missouri?
Huntley, yeah, that's it.
By Chaminade?
Yeah, like,
The other
okay,
way.
so if I type in Huntley, just look at these houses that show up immediately.
Oh, holy smokes. It's not bad.
They're out there in the woods, man. It's such a long drive to Walmart.
Oh, they got doors?
Yeah, they got doors. Yeah, that's a pretty affluent area. It's a little municipality. It's between Kirkwood and Frontenac, but man, it's a nice house there. That's where I'll find a house like that there. That's where, I think that's where one of the Bushes lives.
Yeah.
Out in the, like off the road there. And I believe, it's his house because he's got, for a mailbox, a keg. It's a small
That's
keg.
hilarious.
But we'll post some of these pictures. The Petrangelo Luxury Party Palace. His garage looks like Iron Man's. Iron Man's garage where he's putting together all the stuff and he's got all the cars. That's exactly what it looks like.
Man. Yeah, I'm not jealous. No. How old is he? 30?
30.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That dude's only 30?
I think so.
Is he right on the road?
Oh, okay.
Is it a corner house?
I'm not kidding. It might be.
Yeah, but maybe on the road, but I'm sure it's pushed back.
Not according to this picture, unless that's just the angle of it. I mean, that literally looks like it's on the curb.
I'm assuming you got a gate.
Yeah, I don't
and a
know.
gate guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure that's a gated community. Your news being sponsored by
West County Auto Body, the best auto body repair facility in the country.
So there are 38 days left in 2020, including today. 38 days. According to a new survey, 3/4 of people say they are counting down the days until the year is over. And the survey also found 65% of people say they are just exhausted by 2020, and 46% say they're on the brink of going crazy. On the brink of going crazy from their lack of privacy.
Lack of privacy?
Lack of privacy. Everybody's home.
Yeah, I guess so.
Everybody's home.
Yeah.
Not much to do. Can't go anywhere. Everything's closed. The kids are always around.
It makes sense.
So the brink of going crazy. President-elect Joe Biden can finally begin the formal transition process more than 2 weeks after he won the election. Emily Murphy, who I believe is a St. Louis woman, she is of the General Services Administration, sent his campaign a letter yesterday informing him of her decision. She told Biden that nobody influenced the substance or timing of her decision, and she did not act out of fear or favoritism. In other words, she's basically saying President Trump was not the reason it took so long. Biden and his team are now can now communicate and coordinate with current administration officials and get access to millions of dollars in government funding for the transition. But the president is yet to officially concede the election. And after the letter went out, he tweeted, quote, "Our case strongly continues, and we will keep up the good fight, and I believe we will prevail. Nevertheless, in the best interest of our country, I am recommending that Emily and her team do what needs to be done with regard to initial protocols, and I have told my team to do the same." So there's that. So here's something that feels like it could only happen in a movie, but it actually happened to some poor guy in real life. Listen to the story. 47-year-old guy named Pearson Tone. That's an interesting name.
Mm-hmm.
Piercing Tone?
Pearson Tone.
I know, but I'm saying piercing tone. Yeah, okay.
Pearson Tone. He's from Bend, Oregon. He was depressed a couple years ago when his marriage fell apart because his wife had an affair. So he went to the family doctor, a guy named Ronald Rosen, to get both counseling and a prescription for his depression. But after the appointment, he found out who his wife was having an affair with.
Oh, no.
Whoops.
Oh, no.
Whoops. Yep. You got it. It was with Ronald. Dr. Ronald. So Pearson just sued Ronald for $2.9 million.
It was Ronald.
$2.9 million for professional negligence. Boy, I'm interested in how this case will turn out.
Mm-hmm.
So my question is, I wonder if this guy found out after he started his sessions with this guy, or was Dr. Ronald like listening to this guy's case? Like, all right, Pearson. Wait, what was her name?
You have a recent photo of her by chance?
Yeah.
Because I do.
Yeah, I guess if you don't disclose that.
Right.
And now you're prescribing this guy drugs.
Yeah, now you think he's checking his heart? He's like, okay, deep breath. How's Meredith doing? Huh? How's she doing? Oh, wait a second. I know better than you do.
Yeah.
Yeah, how is Meredith doing? I didn't tell you her first name. How'd you know her first name?
Isn't that an interesting story?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It's very interesting.
Does anybody here keep a secret stash of money hidden somewhere so your partner doesn't know about it?
100% no.
That's a lot more common than you think.
Like a stash of cash?
Like a stash of money.
Yeah. I've known people in the past that do a little more gambling than their spouse knows about, both guys and girls, by the way. And I knew one person back when CDs were a thing and the jewel boxes, the cash in there in his car.
Oh, yeah? Just for gambling?
Yeah, just for gambling purposes. Yep.
Really?
Casinos and betting on games and things like that. Yeah, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Again, it's a lot more common than you think. And I think if I were to do it, I wouldn't be able to. I would feel so guilty.
Same way.
I would feel so guilty about it.
That's got to be for somebody that has a habit of some sort, right?
Yeah, a problem, a habit, something.
Yeah, because otherwise, why would you be stashing cash away?
Right.
Or trust issues.
Yeah, unless you're readying for a divorce or something, or like you said, have some sort
You're
of
going to
habit.
bug out at some
I
point.
don't get why you would have it.
And it's one of those things where, okay, well, I know you gamble. I mean, I know you go to the casino. I know you put money on games. I get that. But I think it was and I don't believe it happens anymore, it was this is even more than what she knows about.
Right.
Right.
Well, that's an addiction issue.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely more than one time this person said that they're just addicted to the, what is it called? The
Rush?
Maybe it's rush, but there was a term you've used before. Not the pull,
The
not
game.
not the
Like
game.
the chase.
The table.
It's a gambling term.
Watermelon.
I'm addicted to the
Music. Jurassic
Yeah, I know
Park.
what you're talking about.
Yeah,
God
what is
damn
it? Damn
I
it.
forget.
not the push.
Not Jurassic
Morel.
Park. Nope.
I'm addicted.
So 37% of people say they have a secret stash of cash, and they're hiding an average of $2,006.
Wow. That's a lot of money, man.
$2,000 just put away somewhere.
Is it
my
under
wife
a
has
mattress?
that. And lets me know
cow.
soon.
Yeah, no kidding.
That's awesome.
And it doesn't say why they're hiding it, but that's over a third of people.
Yeah, that's a lot of money.
It's over a third of people have a secret stash of cash. So out of the people in this room, maybe somebody's lying.
Is it action?
Action.
Raise your hand if you're lying. Well, yeah, about this thing.
Oh, I mean, I'm so confused now. I'm lying about raising my hand.
I feel so guilty, and if I get caught, how do I explain that? Why would I? What am I doing? Why do you have a stash of cash? Well,
Right. I was gonna buy you something.
yeah,
Christmas is coming.
that's
it's
right.
July,
I guess now you could explain it away.
Yeah.
$2,000 just lying around. For what?
I forgot.
A nice
For
gift.
funsies?
A nice gift. So the most common money arguments couples have: worrying about debt. You believe they're spending too much. They believe you're spending too much.
And what the 2,000 hidden dollars is
Yeah,
for.
that's number 6. Decisions about major purchases and not knowing how much to save each month. These are all arguments that couples fight about when it comes to money. Now, you got to appreciate a criminal who respects paperwork, right?
Yeah.
Right now, France has a lockdown where people can only go about a half a mile from their house for essential activities like getting groceries or going to see the doctor. A half mile. Well, on Friday, there's a 39-year-old guy named Daniel. He filled out the official government form looking for an exemption. He wanted to, quote, he wanted this pass to, quote, smash a guy's face in.
Okay. Yeah. We're making sense.
So, yeah, you got to fill out the paperwork and the reason for exemption, smash a guy's face in. And because he put the full details of his plan on the form, the police found him right where he said he'd be at 10:15 p.m. Friday, hiding behind a car outside the guy's house, waiting to smash his face in.
Oh, man.
I mean, they got to appreciate that he was honest.
And you know what? The police did. The police said, yes, they appreciated Daniel filling out the requisite forms to stay compliant with the laws, but the reason for breaking the lockdown was not valid. So they hit him with a $160 fine for violation, plus another $180 for being drunk in public. And I don't know why he wanted to smash this guy's face in, but
okay,
his quote was totally worth it, man.
But he didn't get to do it.
Oh, he didn't even get to
He never
do
got
it,
to smash the
yeah.
guy's face in. Hashtag goals. Moon, listen up.
I'm listening.
A new study says that those who give meat a hard pass and opt for a plant-based diet could have a higher risk for bone fractures.
No kidding.
Oh, yeah. And this was a big study done.
This
and
is
calcium. I looked, and it was not because I knew a question would be, well, who did the study? The beef industry? No.
Is it calcium deficiency that they're worried about?
Yeah.
Or?
Mm-hmm. The research found that vegans and vegetarians had a 43% greater risk of bone fractures. Vegetarians also had a much higher risk for hip fractures. Now, older research shows that vegetarians have lower bone density, but this new research suggests that the body absorbs minerals important for bone density, like calcium and protein, better when it's sourced from meat rather than from a plate of leafy greens. So just make sure you're taking your supplements.
Okay, thank
Take
you.
your vitamins.
Thank
say
you.
your prayers.
You concerned about me?
Say
I
your
appreciate
prayers.
that.
Hey, you break a hip, that's it.
That's it, man.
We got to put you down.
The stats
You
show.
break a hip because you're a vegan. You're getting one visit, and that's it. And I'm bringing burgers with me.
I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna say, "I told you so." You take your vitamins.
And as active as you are, that could be a concern.
Yeah, I like these hips. They don't lie.
And again, I looked to see who did the study.
Yeah.
Was the study commissioned by the Bubba Burger Company?
Yeah.
Because remember, I think it was last year, a study came out that eating pasta actually makes you lose weight.
Oh yeah.
And it was commissioned by the Barilla Company.
I forgot about that.
The makers of pasta.
I think I've gotten Bubba Burgers before.
Yeah, I have some in my.
They're good.
Freezer right
They're
now.
actually
fantastic.
good. They're good. They're good.
They have one that has like Hawaiian onion or something already in it.
Oh,
It's
Vidalia?
It's damn good.
Sweet Vidalia onion.
Yeah,
Can you
dude,
get
it's
Bubba
damn
burgers that aren't already formed, or is it already just formed?
I think that's their thing.
I think that's their thing. Yeah.
Man, they're good. Lately, I've been doing my own burgers, though, for some dumb reason. I don't know why.
Dude, this is not an ad for them, but
The Angus, right? Is that what you get, the Angus, the black
oh
box?
yeah. This is not an ad for them, but my lady gave me here's 3 free meals for one of the, I think it's called Hello Fresh or something like that. And I guess it's just been a while since I made dinner, not made pasta or actually made a full dinner.
Yeah.
And I made last night these turkey flautas or something. Dude, it was after I was done, and it's so
The flautas are the
rewarding.
rolled.
It was
in the
rolled
tortilla.
tortillas. Yeah. I mean, it tasted like a
It's like a
really
taquito.
fancy taquito. Yeah, but it's like the satisfaction you get, man, from slicing tomatoes, mincing onions.
That's why I
mixing
love
everything.
cooking.
So
It's
great,
the best,
man.
dude. It was
That's
the
why I love
best.
cooking.
I do it every day, whether it's lunch or something, man.
That's why I love. It's so relaxing to me.
It is.
I turned on an actual record yesterday. I bought Frank Sinatra's Christmas record.
Nice.
I was playing that as I was making dinner, and I was like, man,
look at
I am
you.
so old, but this is so great. But this is a great time right now.
Good on you, man. Yep. See, I enjoy, and it's very relaxing to me to eat those foods that people
Do you not enjoy cooking?
Sometimes. I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, I cook all the time and I love it. It's just not true.
I do. I actually
appreciate
do.
you not lying about it.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I know that sounds silly, and I know all you guys are being genuine, but I know lots of people like to say that they like cooking, and it's almost like a cool thing, like a trendy thing to
It's
say.
trendy now.
And I hear all these people, and I know for a fact some of them are full of it.
Yeah.
Totally full
You
of
think
it.
I'm full of it?
No, I don't think you're full of it.
Like I really, truly do. I put on music, and it's depending on what kind
You
of
have an apron?
I do.
Oh.
You know what aprons I use when we used to do the wing dings?
Oh, yeah.
They used to give us those aprons.
Yeah.
I'll put one on if I have a nice shirt on.
Nice.
When the weather's nice,
You got a nice shirt on, just take it off.
When the weather's nice, I love grilling. I used to love doing stuff in the crock pot and some other things. There are certain dishes that really bring me pleasure. But overall, I wouldn't say that I just love cooking, just a blanket statement. You know what I'm saying? Like some of it I do, but you got to remember, usually when I'm cooking, it's not just for me. So a lot of times when you guys are talking about putting stuff together, you're doing small bits, and it's stuff that you know you're going to love. And I'm over here going, all right, who's going to complain about
let's
this?
throw a lasagna.
And who's going to complain about
Well,
this
yeah,
one?
I mean, I cook for the family. Yeah, I got 3 other people I got to worry about.
It also does not help my ego or I guess approach to this, knowing that no matter what I make, it's not going to measure up to my wife's cooking. You know what I mean? Like I'm going to be judged by a solid handful of folks here because we have a lot of kids, and they all know that I'm just not as good. It's not going to be as good as whatever she makes. So that plays a
Yeah,
big
you got to
role.
get a wife that can't cook for nothing.
Yeah,
right.
And next time
Like
you get
me.
married, think about that.
So AAA says we'll pay an average of $2.10 per gallon of gas this coming weekend. And that's the lowest of any holiday weekend since 2005. Nearly half of all U.S. states have had gas price averages that are 50 to 75 cents cheaper than a year ago.
Damn.
Do you have any idea what we're paying for gas here in Missouri?
A gallon?
187.
Man,
Yeah, I
haven't
filled
looked.
up 2 days ago for 188.
188?
Barica was 187 yesterday.
Man, I haven't looked because I really only have an option of really 2 gas stations. Ever since the COVID thing, I'm driving so infrequently very far that it's the same 2 gas stations.
I
I'm
only
going
go to the same gas station.
Me too. So I don't even look anymore.
Yeah.
I only go to the same gas station.
There's a gas station right around the corner from me, and even if I'm not getting gas and I drive by it, I'll look up at the price.
Yeah.
All I know
It's
is
just a habit. Yeah.
All I know is whoever comes to town, family members from back east, they always say, "What? It's this cheap here?"
Right.
Because we do have the cheapest gas in the country, and that's AAA says it.
Last week, I believe, it was 154. Or
We're
something.
averaging here in the state
Yeah. St. Charles.
$1.75 a gallon.
Damn.
And that is the cheapest in the country. $1.75.
Do you have relatives come in town? Send them away with big things of gas. Just drive back to the East Coast.
Yeah,
Here you
gotta,
go.
Well, so you got to check that. You can't.
No,
bring
they
that on
drive.
the plane.
They drive. A giant, a rubber bladder of gas.
Yeah. They can sell it once they get to the East Coast. Make a ton of money.
So even if you're playing it, pandemic safe this weekend, with the holiday travel and not doing it, you may want to just head to the gas station and fill up because it is cheap gas this weekend. $1.75. Pretty good. That's the average. Listen, whether you think it's right or wrong, expect to see a lot more stories like this soon. With businesses requiring customers to show proof that they're vaccinated or they've been vaccinated. Qantas Airlines down there, Dan Ende, says once a coronavirus vaccine is ready, you will need it before you could fly with them. And the CEO of Qantas says whether you'll need it domestically, we'll have to see what happens, and that's just within Australia with COVID-19 in the market. But certainly for international visitors coming out and people leaving the country, we think it's a necessity. And he says the policies could be enforced by providing travelers with a digital vaccination passport that shows what vaccine they've received and whether it's acceptable in country you're traveling to. As I said, whether you like that or not, that's going to be the case with some of these companies.
The last thing you said, acceptable to the country you're traveling to. Will there be vaccines that aren't accepted in every country, or we just don't even know that?
Don't even know yet. And on the vaccine front, COVID vaccines keep rolling in. AstraZeneca, their vaccine developed by Oxford University. In trials, this virus vaccine 90% effective. And unlike the Pfizer and the Moderna vaccines, AstraZeneca's doesn't have to be stored in sub-zero temperatures.
I know somebody that's getting the
Pfizer one?
Yeah, this week.
The first one. The super cold one?
Yeah. That's getting it this week.
Wow.
They said the only
they work at a VA hospital.
The only problem with
Virginia, huh?
with the Pfizer vaccine,
don't laugh at that.
Especially that one because it's got to be kept the coldest, is they don't have the cold storage to move it around. And let's say you want to go to Walgreens, they don't have the cold storage for this.
Yeah.
Like if you go to Walgreens or CVS, they don't have that cold of a freezer to keep this thing.
They've got a freezer, but I don't know if necessarily that would work,
It's
would it?
apparently got to be colder than dry ice.
Well, and their freezer's got frozen White Castle in it, and pizzas, and
Yeah, what are we
ice
supposed to
cream.
move those things?
Half pint.
Sorry,
of
we don't have
Chunky
ice
Monkey.
cream anymore. We have the vaccine, though.
Would you like me to grab some Bluebell or whatever, Blue Bunny, while I'm over getting the vaccine?
So with this vaccine, it could make make easier distribution. And the price of this AstraZeneca vaccine is lower than the others. The cost per dose $250, while the others are $15 to $25.
And do you trust Oxford products more than you would some other kind of thing?
Oxford.
Yeah. Doesn't it seem safer for some reason?
Oxford.
Certainly snootier.
Yeah.
You could say Oxford with your teeth together still.
Yes.
Oxford.
Oxford. I'm going to go with this in case they give you brain stuff.
They give you a free cardigan with it, too, which is nice.
Oh, I got the Oxford vaccine. But everything I'm reading about these vaccines so far is once you get dosed, it's pretty brutal, like for the next couple of days.
Ooh.
Like it'll put you on your ass.
Yeah, body aches and some other stuff, right?
Yeah.
Oh, with the vaccine?
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds fun. It's like, hey, you're not going to get sick, but let me beat the crap out of you for a few days.
Yeah, we're going to make you feel like garbage, but you'll be okay. In the long run, you'll be okay.
Oh, man.
Is that worth it to you?
I'd say yeah.
Man, I'm still man. They're rushing this thing.
Yeah, have they looked at the studies on Crohn's, like for folks that have Crohn's or anything like that with the vaccines and the reaction they do?
Not that I've.
I'm gonna wait and
seen.
see holding pattern right now, as far as my willingness to get it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I don't know. The fact that they've rushed it. I don't care what anybody does. Just me personally.
You're waiting for 2.0 or 1.2? You waiting for the update?
I don't want to get the first. Did you get the first iPhone?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Now, don't put that fear in
You don't want the
people.
glitch.
I'm just hey, whatever. I'm just saying, me personally. We're in a holding pattern. I just want some more info. That's it. We're hearing these numbers like 95%, 90%. I know we're all excited, but I just want to see what's going on. This has been rushed. It's a rush job.
So, Burton, let us know how it goes.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're the canary in the coal mine.
Come in with it today, and I will take it, and I will let you guys know what happens.
Now, USA Today says that we could maybe have the first COVID vaccinations administered on December 13th.
Holy smokes. Now, is that what we're talking about with Tony and his bud?
Well, Pfizer and BioNTech applied for emergency authorization of their vaccine with the FDA last Friday. And it could take 1 to 3 weeks for the FDA to approve it. And after an independent review and vote from a CDC advisory committee, the vaccination should be available Sunday, December 13th. Most likely, the first doses will be given to healthcare workers the week of the 14th.
So that's like a first proper wave. What Tony's talking about, his bud, it's like a completely different.
Is your buddy part of the trial?
I don't know. Let me look.
Oof.
I wonder.
Patients on immunosuppressant medications have largely been excluded from initial studies, at least, creating potential future concerns regarding safety outcomes of individuals with irritable bowel disease.
Well, it depends on what, if you have a immune, like if you're immunocompromised and they're putting, I don't know if it's a dead virus, if it's a synthetic virus, I don't know what kind of things are in this vaccine.
Mm-hmm.
It's
So if
whatever's
you're-
going to kick up your antibodies.
If you're immunocompromised, I don't know how that works.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Now, what about this? Can your job require you to get a vaccine when it's available? Can your job require you to get a vaccine when available? Now, if you're a nurse or you work in a hospital, don't you have to get a flu shot?
One would think that
Great
would
point.
make common sense, but
And
I
if
don't know.
if that's the case, well, then that answers your question.
Yeah, you have to get like tetanus shots and all kinds of shots.
But then on the other side, well, I don't work for a hospital, so can the business I work for step in and make health decisions for me?
Man, in all honesty, I mean, you think about public schools, you got to have certain inoculations and all that before you're allowed at school.
And is it a health
up.
decision for you, or is it a health decision for everybody you work with?
Well, how about this? If anything were to go wrong with the vaccine and somebody became seriously ill, then would your employer be on the hook because they made you take the vaccine? And these are all just questions. So if your employer forced you to take the vaccine and you got sick because of it, is the employer on the hook for it?
sick because of it?
So I take the vaccine and it's got side effects.
I
And
mean,
the
not
side
the
effects are that I'm hurting and I'm down for a couple days and I've got pretty much the symptoms, but I'm giving myself the vaccine.
Maybe worse.
Did they have to pay for that? Or are you saying down the road, for some reason we don't know, but this vaccine gives you blah?
Maybe worse. Maybe you grow another head. I don't know.
Yeah, bigger ears or something.
I don't know. Again, these are all questions that are going to come up soon. Soon. I don't work in a hospital, so I don't have to take a flu shot. And I work here, and they're going to make me take the vaccine. Can I say no? And what are the repercussions? Can they fire me?
My buddy says that they're being required to take it because they are working in COVID-positive areas of the hospital.
Wow. Okay.
And he's going to get it this week?
They're getting it like very, very soon. If not this week, early next week.
Maybe they'll be part of that December 13th crew. And one final thing, this does not sound good. The top surgical glove company in the world, which is actually called Top Glove. Isn't that funny? It's based out of Malaysia. They are closing more than half their factories after more than 1,000 employees tested positive for the virus. And Top Glove didn't say how the closures would affect the ability to meet their orders. I guess they produce 70 billion gloves a year.
Somebody wasn't wearing their gloves.
Boy, it's weird seeing pictures of this factory because there's an assembly line with just look like hands hanging down.
Excuse me, what was that last sentence?
Hands hanging down.
Oh.
What'd you think I said?
You said cans hanging down.
Hands. Hands hanging down.
That's a different kind of
But that company's been crushing it this year. Record profits because of the demand for protective gear.
Yeah.
Crushing it. Top Glove. I love
funny.
that name. The
Great
top
name.
glove making company called Top Glove.
Top Glove. Oh my gosh, yeah, that is kind of.
Isn't it weird?
Yeah.
It's like gray hands, just like hanging down. Interesting. That's how the gloves are made.
Wow, 90 billion gloves.
90 billion gloves. Yeah, but I have 70 billion. Maybe it's 90 billion.
They're probably bragging on their website.
Yeah, you
Inflated numbers.
Yeah, typical guy, huh? Just add an extra 2 billion gloves. Or 20 billion gloves. Hey, speaking of...
Speaking of 2 inches?
Speaking of 2 inches, yesterday we had a poll that we put on Twitter. It was part of our Sex Time Fun Facts.
That's right.
And what did the poll ask? Give me the exact wording.
P-O-L-L, by the way. P-O-L-L, just to educate a few, because we need it. Okay, this is the wording. Fellas, would you sacrifice 2 inches of your penis for an extra $20,000 a year?
And the results?
We have a winner. Maybe one of the biggest polls, P-O-L-Ls, we've ever had. 60.3% say, nope, not doing it.
Oh, they would not do it?
Nope. The no's win.
They would not give the extra 2 inches.
Present them with cash.
Now, it is $20,000 taxable because
it's part of your salary.
It's part of your salary, and the loss of 2 inches only happens once, and we will say it's painless for this particular experiment.
But I think that's what took the turn when you realized you had to also pay taxes on that.
I think it makes a difference.
Yeah.
For sure, man.
Well, I'm saying, being realistic about it. You add $20,000 your salary, it's taxed.
Yeah. But $20,000 a year compared to $20,000 taxed a year. 10 years in, I'm like, man, I lost a lot of money here.
and a couple inches.
Exactly right.
That's not a good year.
All right, that's your news. Yeah, remember, the government's got to get their piece, too.
Literally.
Hey.
All right, 7:26. Tuesday, we got your emails next. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
You're behaving like a drunken pirate.
Coming at you.
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the HomeLoanExpert.com. Lane block due to stalled vehicle southbound 55 at Vandalia. Your Point forecast today. Chance for storms this morning around 50 for the high. Tonight, some rain early, then some storms overnight, just under 50 for the low. And right now, it's 47 at the Point studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
What the hell are you doing here? What are you doing here, man? I told you to get out of here!
Paparazzi, get out of here.
Before you are two men who are about to embark on a great adventure. A great journey across the land. It will be hot. Their legs will get tired. They will want to quit, but no! These two warriors aren't quitters. Plus, if they quit, they know they will be endlessly mocked. On May 14th, 1802, a man named Lewis and a man named Clark started walking west from St. Louis into the unknown. Today, Tony Patrico and Jeff Burton, you walk in their footsteps. One day, our great-grandchildren will tell the story of Tony and Jeff and how on June 15th, 2018...
You can shop for the holidays with a great rate by simply using your First Community credit card November 25th all the way in through Cyber Monday. That's tomorrow through Monday. And take advantage of a limited time offer right now where you can get a special offer on all purchases. Here's what's great. 7 different amazing cards to choose from, like the Visa Classic, the Visa Classic Secured, the Platinum, the MasterCard, and all of these give you no annual fees. You can make purchases anytime, anywhere, and there's a number of benefits, including travel rewards or even the opportunity for you to choose your own rewards. This will help you establish or reestablish credit history. And if you lose it or it's stolen, it's easily replaced, and you can actually manage your credit card account through online banking. When you go into the actual physical buildings of First Community, they have things to offer you there as well, including their safe deposit boxes. As long as you're 18 or older, you can go into many different locations and take advantage of those safe deposit boxes. What I recommend you do is you go either on social media by searching First Community or go online and you can see which branch is closest to you. They're in Missouri, they're in Illinois. Also, if you're looking for a job, they are hiring. So first things first, go online right now, and they got all the information that I just discussed. The website, firstcommunity.com.
How's that, Riz?
I mean, it sounds okay. Let me turn down this mic 5 here real quick. That's good, right?
There's a blue-eyed beauty in the back of my head.
How's the mix?
It's good.
Covering up all the bad things you just did. I try to get up and walk, but I'll settle for a crawl. And with what we did so right, it's a wrong way to fall. And how far will you let this go until it's gone? And how far gone? Here I am coming out of the rain, coming out of the hell, coming out of the pain. I can live, I can feel, I can love, and it's real. I can be whatever now. Here I am coming out of the rain. There's a green-eyed beauty in the back of my head, covering up all the terrible things you said. And now your sweet little lies, they're stinging so real. And you keep your distance now to see if you feel. And how far will you let this go until it's gone? And how far gone? I want to hear you say, how far will you let me go until I'm gone? And
Hey, man, how did you wake up this morning? Was it with your alarm? Was it before your alarm because you were coughing and you were sneezing and hacking and all that disgusting stuff with chronic sinus allergies and or maybe it was the person laying next to you, who knows, or somebody down the hall. That's how bad it can be, all that coughing and hacking and stuffed up nose. And man, it just sucks to wake up that way, and it's even worse to walk around like that all day, and people think that you're just miserable, you look bad, you feel bad. Dr. Gould in the St. Louis Sinus Center has a solution for you, a solution to the chronic sinus infections. St. Louis Sinus Center, balloon sinus dilation. Look it up on their website, stlsinuscenter.com. Watch the videos of the people that have had it done. Simple procedure. And if it was a horrible thing to do, people would be walking away with a smile on their face, and you can see it in the videos, because they end their sinus infections once and for all. No more pills and drops and doctor visits and looking and feeling horrible. It can be solved. It can be fixed. Dr. Gould, St. Louis Sinus Center, they've been doing it for a very long time. A lot of Rizzuto listeners have stopped in and feel so much better because of it. 314-473-5433, stlsinuscenter.com.
How long do I have to lay there until all the condiments are empty? Until we've necessary. Oh, really? We being me as well?
Well, I would think this is, sufficient coverage.
Okay, I'm just asking.
Katriga, do you want a super soaker?
Eventually, yes. Ooh.
What do you think of that?
They're ringing the bell for you.
All right, here we go. Jeff Burton about to serve out his real or fake punishment, the human hot dog. You ready? Get in the bun.
Let's get these sides up.
Get the mustard on me first. Can I get a pillow or something? Bring it. Oh boy, this feels so good. Why does this feel familiar?
I'm going on your head. I'm going on. There it is. There we go. All right, let's get some.
Mustard?
Let's get some ketchup on this.
Oh, a little bit of ketchup.
Boy, that ha-ha sounded real familiar over there. What a dick.
Birthday girl, get in there with the mayo, please.
Oh no.
That looks familiar.
Easy.
Little BBQ.
And here is.
Hold on a second.
No, let's get some relish first.
All right.
Let's get some relish. Where's got the relish?
Steve's got the relish.
Steve Ewing, everybody. It's his place.
Yeah, thank you, Steve.
Man, I never thought we would play hockey against each other, and now look what you're doing to me.
Shut it! Hey, get in there with some ketchup.
Some ketchup.
Uncle Jeff needs some ketchup.
Yes, he does.
There you go. Not so much. He's got enough on the face. And now, the final piece. So if you are a veteran and you're looking for a new career, I got a suggestion. The technology or IT industry, especially the cybersecurity branch of IT. And if you have no experience in technology, that's all good, no problem. Centric Training can make that happen for you. Centric has trained veterans utilizing the GI Bill for over 8 years. Veterans value Centric's accelerated pace. I mean, you train in only 4 months. Their hands-on training, with that you learn by doing, not by long lectures, and they only teach technology. No history, no biology, just technology. That's what you're there for. And that's how they do it in just 4 months, and that's why over 30% of Centric students are veterans. So if you're interested in starting a great new career in technology, call Patrick Nealon today at 314-450-4714. That's 314-450-4714, or go to centric.com/STL. That's CENTRIQ.com/STL. Technology is the future of St. Louis. Utilize your GI Bill resources and let Centric make it your future.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going nipples.
Yeah, we're going nipples. We're going nipples.
Yeah, cool. Thanks, man.
Okay, get busy.
I think this is the best for all of us.
Of course it is.
I really didn't think I'd lose this. I don't think any of us were thinking that we would lose it. The nipple tattoo out of nowhere became everyone's least favorite.
Honestly, to be honest with you, this is only the third time in my 52 years that a woman has shaved my leg while her husband is in the same room.
That's always great. And then she's putting it on, she starts laughing. That's always cool.
We are underway.
Initial pain.
I don't want to talk to you.
Okay, all right. Well, we're gonna go.
Make sure it's in the right spot so it doesn't look stupid or anything.
What do you think? Like that?
God forbid I look dumb.
Somebody on here is very turned on.
What's his name?
It's funny explaining to your kids.
Hey, this is Ben Bailey, member of the prestigious Third Timers Club, and you're listening to the Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Riz.
Has anybody watched Ben Bailey do stand-up, quarantine stand-up?
No,
Like it's him. I guess he's at his house.
Yeah, he was one of the first, right?
Yeah.
Just
And
kind
he
of
just-
looking at the camera doing jokes.
That's it.
Is it good? Have
Yeah,
you watched it?
I mean, I've
Every
watched it a
time
couple
I see
times.
him, I go, gosh, what a nice guy. I need to do something to participate in the stuff that he puts out in the marketplace, but I haven't yet. So.
Yeah, he's funny. He's just trying out material.
He's a good Twitter follow.
Well, I wonder when comedians are going to go back on the road full time.
Yeah.
You know, all those California comedy clubs are closed.
Yeah.
And, man, some of these traveling comedians, they are hurting.
Ian Bagg, our friend Ian Bagg, is one of those guys out there in that area that is doing the outdoor stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. A little bit here and there, but really not much.
I bet you they're doing what the concert industry is doing, and that is booking a whole bunch of shows secretly for next year and hoping that they get to pull them off. I got a ton of shows booked next year, and it's just like, well,
see what happens.
This is the date. If it all goes well, we'll announce it who knows when.
Yeah.
And until then, it's just, well, stay quiet and see what happens.
Well, and people of the celebrity like Bert Kreischer could do those drive-in ones.
Right.
Like we'll sell out all those drive-in theaters that you pull up your car but not everybody's of that level.
Right.
So you can't say, why do they do these drive-in stuff? Well, the overhead on that is pretty high.
Yeah.
And not everybody could pull it off.
Yeah, most of the comedians that we know can come and blow into town and fill a room, a couple hundred people, and do well and leave
Yeah,
town.
they do. They pull a couple hundred people a night, Thursday through Sunday, and they go to the next town and do the same thing.
Yeah.
And now that's stopped. And then you also got to think about the the servers and the bartenders, the waitresses, the waiters. It's devastating.
Yeah.
Let's get to some of your emails. Rizzo at 1057thepoint.com.
First one, short and sweet. Tony, King Scott, did you guys quit doing the Worst of the Week podcast?
Nope. We're recording today. It'll be put out tomorrow.
Whoa!
There you go.
There you go. It's the answer to that question.
That's it right there.
Simple answer.
What could we
Ask
expect?
and you shall
What could we
receive.
expect on the Big Wow podcast this week?
We can expect, since it's been like 3 or 4 weeks, Scott's got a whole bunch of isolated clips that he's pulled.
Hopefully.
Oh, no, he's got none.
I have some, but not a whole bunch.
Well, listen, I know you
I was
guys
giving
took
you trouble.
a little break because of your being out. Now you're going to get back to it.
We're going to get back to it, man.
There you go. Wow podcast coming up.
You
Next.
couldn't do it from your hospital bed? What a jerk.
Yeah, that's pretty lazy.
Not trying.
I mean, wow.
I was reading the company policy, and it was like, if you have cancer, you can't do a Worst of the Week podcast. But I actually had that changed, so we're good now.
All right.
One of my coworkers is retiring at the end of the year after 25 years on the job. That, especially now, is pretty crazy.
25 years on the job. Hey,
in
congratulations.
one place like that. Normal world, obviously, you'd have a happy hour type of deal, a nice restaurant, blah, 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 inviting any staff that wants to come by. And their question is, do you have any suggestions on how we can still celebrate this person, make her feel appreciated?
Two words.
Huh?
I got 2 words for you.
Yep.
Edible arrangement.
There you go. Other departments have just been sending out an all-staff email announcing the retirement and telling people to respond via email.
Nothing says
well
thank
wishes.
you for your service 25 years like a cantaloupe cut in the shape of a star.
Yeah.
On a stick.
And,
on a stick.
and a solid reply all email.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what people want.
Here's the deal as well. So, this is what you do. You go, hey, Pam's retiring after 25 years of service. We love Pam to death. We want to get together and show Pam how much we love her, and we'll do so
when
we can.
When we can, yeah.
So, in the meantime, if you see Pam or you happen to talk to her, tell her congrats and well wishes. Stay tuned for a get-together in the future.
There's that. Yeah, that's part of it. Or maybe pull your money and get her an Amazon gift card for the time being.
Yeah,
that'll hold Pam over.
Mm-hmm. You know, it'd be really fun is to get some male stripper dressed as a cop to come into work.
Yeah, in a restaurant. Yeah. Is Pam there?
Restaurant. Yeah. Put her in jail for real.
Yeah.
Looking for Pam. She's a wanted woman.
Don't put cuffs on her. She'll just like it.
Officer, why are your cuffs furry? Let's not discount the edible arrangement thing either. So.
No. It's a good way to go.
Next.
Or a ham.
Yes.
Good morning, fellas, and the king of goo.
Oh, thank you.
I know how you enjoy talking about moist, damp, and clammy objects.
What? When?
When
is this something we
Just
frequently talk
yesterday,
about?
it was a moist, damp, and clammy Monday, if you remember. Okay, so everybody who has or had kids, picture this. They go on to say, when I take off my 4-year-old grandson's shoes, his socks are damp and his feet are clammy. Is this the grossest feeling ever?
So your 4-year-old grandkids, damp and clammy, damp and clammy feet.
Is there a condition? Or
I mean, it is gross.
You spread the toes out and they just go,
oh, yeah. Don't.
Yeah, that was silly.
It was. Well, I mean, to clean in between them.
The weird thing is I kind of know what they're talking about.
Yeah, I remember it. I recall it. Absolutely.
Like, because your kids go hard, man. Like, they play
do.
hard. So if they're outside running around like crazy animals, then they come inside and they kick their shoes off.
Damp, clammy feet.
They kick their shoes off. All of a sudden, you're like, man, why are your feet so sweaty? I don't understand
You
it.
can see the indent of the tongue from the shoe on their foot.
Or they take a couple steps. Like my kids, they run inside the house, and for some reason, the second that they're in the house, shoes and socks are gone. I mean, like instantly. So every once in a while, they'll be running around, and even if the ground outside is a little wet, maybe it rained earlier in the day, then they come inside, they take their shoes off, and then you see the little tiny wet feet go blip, 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 blip.
Yeah, you know what, though? The tiny feet don't smell, though.
No.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything about smell.
Yeah, it doesn't smell bad. They get to be, like my son's age, 10, 11 years old.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
We got,
Dude.
So it's so funny, too, because you're used to taking their shoes off and because they drop their shoes all over the house. So you're used to moving around. And that first time you catch a whiff of stinky kid feet, you go, man, bummer. Like your mind goes, man, it'll never be the same. Never go back to not having stinky feet.
Yeah, that's it. You've turned the corner.
Yeah, it's over for you. Sorry.
We had to get my son, here's deodorant.
Wow.
Like, here's deodorant. Time to start putting it on.
Here's deodorant.
You
You're
stink.
gross.
Would you carry my golf shoes after 9 holes of golf on a day it's like 80 degrees?
Would I carry them for you? Or what's wrong with your hands?
No, at the end of afterwards, because I think I told you this last time I played golf with my friend Brad. One of the holes, like one of the last 2 holes, the bottom of my golf shoe just came apart. Just came out as I was
so
walking. I don't know if it was so. They're also old and probably dry rot. And his wife owns a shoe place, Red Wing Shoes in Pacific. And he was like, when we're done golfing, just give me those. And I'll have her fix them. And I went, okay, cool. And when we were done and at our cars, I took my shoes off and started handing them to him. I'm like, no, that's gross.
I wouldn't think twice. I wouldn't put them to my face.
Oh, he wanted to put them on his face. No, but I mean, just if I handed you my shoes, how would you grab them? You would grab them by
grab
putting
them on the inside. I don't know. I wouldn't think anything of it.
All right. Well, you're nice.
I really wouldn't think anything of it. I wouldn't put them on my face, and I'd hold them away from my body.
But after that long, and it was kind of warm out, and when I took them off, I could feel the heat.
The only time I've had shoes melt was when we were playing up in O'Fallon, the ball field up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Was that Car Shield Field?
Yeah.
And it was we were taking batting practice before the celebrity game, and it was so hot that afternoon, and that fake grass, my cleats fell apart. They literally disintegrated.
Yeah. That's why you didn't make the team, right?
Oh, I was on Vince Coleman's team. Coach Vince. Next.
Hey, gentlemen, and Scott, I was listening to your discussion on In-N-Out Burger.
Oh, yeah. Yesterday there was a story over the weekend. I guess they opened up 2 In-N-Out burgers in Colorado. 14-hour long line. Jeez. Would you ever wait in line for 14 hours for something like that?
Was it an In-N-Out burger or a Five Guys that wound up like in New York sitting on the ground mysteriously or something? You guys remember that?
Oh, that was In-N-Out.
Was it In-N-Out? And it was like preserved or something to that effect?
Yeah, because they were trying to figure out how an In-N-Out burger got to
whatever coast it was.
It was in one of the boroughs in New York City.
Yeah.
Like how it got there in such pristine shape, and it wound up being a woman had dropped it. She had gone to California and brought one back.
So our emailer says, we had a family vacation in California a few years ago, a couple boys with us, 17 and 12, and we had driven all day on Highway 1 and rolled into Monterey. So excited to finally have the famous In-N-Out burger. It was no better than Burger King to me.
Sorry to hear that.
I was already frazzled and tired and hungry, and the damn burger just sent me over the edge. She wound up killing 14 people that day.
Oh,
man.
She says she was so upset at the entire world. I felt better after a good night's sleep, but we'll never have one of those burgers again. Family still brings it up and gives me crap about how much I
Burger
hated
King
it.
style? I mean,
First
it's a
of all,
different style of burger.
It's a fast food thing, so there's going to be some inconsistencies here and there. Just because you had one doesn't mean you had the one
Every
you were
time I've
supposed
gone
to
in
have.
and out,
Really
it's been
good
pretty
point.
consistent.
I agree, But I mean,
possible.
I don't think you should have a dramatic best or worst experience thing based on one time for anything.
Especially something so hyped up like In-N-Out.
All right.
If so many people like it and you taste it and you go, this is the worst thing I've ever had.
Right.
After one taste, maybe give it another shot.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are constantly telling me to watch certain, like The Office. If I watch one episode and I don't like it, do I never try it again?
Maybe you'll try it again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say, because In-N-Out, I kind of gave it a weird review yesterday, but then after we talked about it, I was hungry for it all day. So I
'Cause you
guess
can't
it
have
actually
it.
is a good place.
Because you can't have it.
Yeah.
I've always said
It really
and
is good.
Every time I give my review, I've always said I only have had it once. It wasn't the California location. It was the Dallas, Texas location. And I think I was overhyped. I think if I went back now, I would have a much different experience than I did the first time I was there.
Do you remember what you ordered?
The double animal style, I think, and fries animal style. I don't know. I asked you
because that's why
I texted you and you told me the order.
That's what I get.
Don't do animal style until at least your second or third run in there.
I went animal style right away.
I just wouldn't suggest that, but I mean, I like that. And I think most people like that, but I would just stay
You
basic.
ease into it?
Yeah, stay basic
Yes, Jeff.
on trial.
What's
one.
animal style?
That's with the sauce on it.
It's basically like their version of a Big Mac sauce.
Gotcha. All right.
Right, am I right if I remember correctly? That's their, right? It's with the sauce on it.
Yep.
Yeah, secret style. In addition to the standard toppings, animal style burgers include mustard fried onto each meat patty, pickles, grilled onion, and extra spread.
Yeah, spread is their sauce. Next.
Heard you guys talking about the toilet seat problem. And I believe that is a leave it up, put it down, females upset.
I mean, I don't have
guys.
a problem with it, but...
Yeah. I guess our emailer said that the wife sat down without the seat down
And she
one
went
time
in.
and she got upset. She went in.
She went in.
I believe I found the perfect solution for the toilet seat dilemma, whether or not men should put the seat down. I've gotten in the habit of every time I go, I put both the seat and the lid down. Logic being, women have to lift the lid to go every time now, just like men have to.
We all got to lift then.
Yeah.
We all got to
We
lift.
all got to
We
lift.
all got to lift the lid.
That
We all
turns the
gotta
toilet
lift
into the
lid.
definition of equality.
Yeah, okay. I always put them both down anyway.
Yeah, I think most people
I do too. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I would. Yeah, especially as a person who lets it mellow. I don't want to leave a toilet seat open with it mellowing in there. You know what I mean?
Do you have the lids with the soft down?
No, I used to, but
I have
don't
one
anymore.
with that. It's fantastic.
Mine sound like somebody, Gronk's football spiking a bowling ball in a tile floor.
I think
when you
most of them
drop it.
come now with the if you put the lid down, it's a soft down.
Oh, really?
Mine's like a mousetrap. It just goes whap.
Yeah, mine too. Mine too.
But then when you try to put one down, you don't realize it's a soft one. You go, "Oh, sorry."
I told you
No,
when
I've
I
done
was.
that. Oh man, sorry guys.
I told you when I was recovering from surgery, and the first time that I went in there and I went to go sit down, and whoever had used the bathroom before had the seat up, and I went full in. I mean, full in. Like I felt like it was to the point where my knees were almost up to my chest, and my feet weren't touching the ground anymore. Like I was bent in like a V.
Oh man.
And I was like, how the hell am I going to get up? Like I'm
Dunked your
hurt.
dough
How
butts?
do I get up? And like this is ridiculous.
You dunked your butt.
Yeah, got a little splash.
Next.
Since you guys were talking about Pop-Tarts yesterday, have any of you put put butter on them before? Fat kid style for sure, but it's the way to go.
Butter on. I think I've heard of this before.
I got a Pop-Tart right over here.
Butter on what?
On a Pop-Tart.
on your Pop-Tarts.
It comes out of the thing, and then you.
I
put
do
butter
have
on
butter
it.
here too.
No.
Like, so what side do you butter? What side?
Probably the non-frosting side, I would imagine, because that would be porous then, right?
I believe what they're talking about, and I could be wrong here, is you toast, and then when it comes out done toasted, you butter the backside.
Yeah.
Let me butter your backside.
So you have the frosting on the one side,
and then
butter on
delicious.
the other side. Why not? Right?
But with
Yeah,
a Diet
I mean,
Coke.
That would be good.
Well, why not?
Yikes.
And there's 2 per package.
Well, why don't you just butter, and then just put them two together?
Or just dip into the butter.
I don't think it's something you need.
Well, that's why he said, he goes fat kid style for sure.
That is
but
definitely
it's-
fat kid
it's
style.
the
Ooh,
way to
that gave
go.
me goosebumps.
What?
Thinking of a
bet it's
hot Pop-Tart
delicious.
being dipped into a bucket of butter.
Dude, can you imagine the bottom?
Ah.
Just think about it, though. I mean, like, if you get any type of, like, really fancy, like, dessert at a restaurant or anything, like, if they bring out some bread with, some sort of sweet cream cheese on it or whatever, it's glistening. That's not water. That's butter.
Well, yeah, restaurants will add butter to add
Good point.
sheen and look, but that's at a restaurant.
I do butter just to like moisten it up, moisten things up, right? You guys do that too, right?
Depends on what it is.
Well, whatever. I mean,
Like extra butter? I don't use extra butter for anything, really.
no.
I try not to.
I mean, it's not butter. It's like plant-based. It's olive oil butter, but I'll put it on a steak that's on the grill, you know.
Sure, yeah.
Just to keep it moist.
Heard of that, yeah.
Yeah. I go butter on my bagel when I toast it, after I toast it, before I put peanut butter and jelly on it. I put it on both sides.
Okay.
Yeah, just moisten it up a little bit.
One more, Jeff.
Listen to the podcast from Monday. I heard you guys talking about the Felony Lane Gang. I guess that's the gang that's famous for breaking into people's cars and whatnot.
Yeah.
Wife and I went hiking at the Lewis and Clark Trail a year or so ago, and we didn't think about it, left our wallets and her car keys in the car. And I had my keys with me, and they popped the lock on the car, stole my wife's wallet and her keys, and chucked the Tile tracking device into the woods.
You know, I think about that a lot.
Which is littering, by the way.
I think about that a lot when, especially Al Foster. You know, it's a trail that I would run on or bike on. And I see all the cars in the parking lot. I'm thinking all these people are out running, doing their thing. Probably wallets are left in here.
2 days ago, I was at this Quarry Rock Trail place, and one of the reasons why I go, it's a place where I ran into a rock with my car. And one of the reasons why I go there is nobody ever goes to this particular trailhead. And as I parked, and as I was walking into the woods, I saw somebody pull up. And my first thought the whole time I was walking around was, this person knows I'm going to be gone for an hour. So my car is just a sitting duck sitting there. But luckily.
Well,
I have gotten so lucky. There's a Chubb Trail off of 44 where there was 4 or 5 cars.
Chubb Trail?
It's just the name of it. 4 or 5 cars were broken into in a parking lot, and mine was literally in line with all of them, and mine wasn't touched.
The hell's a Chubb Trail?
That's a place where Jeff would go.
Chubb? Hell,
You're
I'll
right.
give it a try.
Sounds like something we shouldn't be talking about.
Well, the whole thing is with this Felony Lane Gang.
West Tyson County Park is what it's really called.
With this Felony Lane Gang, it's like, hey, don't leave your stuff out.
Right.
Don't let them see anything of value in your car.
Chances are, if they would have looked in and saw nothing, they would have moved on.
Right.
Yeah.
Right, chances are. So don't give them a reason to break into your car.
No, every time I leave my car in a place like that, in the trailheads or whatever, I either just don't bring anything with you, and they go on to say that they now have 2 wallets. They have a hiking wallet, which just has
you keister it, right?
ID.
Is that how it works?
Let me read. Yep, and we keister it. There you go.
I have a buddy that does a lot of biking, and he, obviously takes his car somewhere and then bikes, and he has like some weird, and I think Jeff actually showed me something similar to this when I was doing a bunch of the 5Ks. It's like a weird, super thin fanny pack.
Yeah,
and you could put you could put like your phone and a key in it.
Yeah, you guys don't have a basket at the front of your bike? Just me. I put my whole desktop computer in there. I don't. Leave nothing in the car.
Nope.
All right, thank you all for your emails. All right, 7:56 on this Tuesday. We got crap on celebrities after the break. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Someone's cranky.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. As of right now, southbound 55 at Vandalia, there's a lane block due to a stalled vehicle. Other than that, things are looking okay. Point forecast today, chance for storms this morning around the mid-50s for the high tonight. Rain early, then some storms overnight, just under 50 for the low. And right now it is 50 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
All right, Jeff, what do you got for us?
I got music news and stuff. Here it is. What rock band is looking to break the record for the most pyro on stage? What sober singer celebrity fell off the wagon? And who will be giving the answers when Jeopardy returns to production next week?
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday. All next in your crap on celebrity. Stay there.
This is King Scott, and this is Cooking with King Scott. I recently graduated from night school and wanted to throw the perfect graduation party and make the perfect barbecue. So I called my friend Chef Christy from Deerbergs. She came over and taught me how to throw the royal epic party.
So I guess I'll FaceTime Chef Chrissy, see if she can help me out here. Hey! Hey!
Hey, King Scott, how are ya?
I'm doing great. How about yourself?
Really good, really good.
Fantastic.
You look really fancy today.
Well, thank you. You know why? It's because I just graduated from night school, and I want
it
to
is
throw.
time for the Subaru Share the Love event. Not only does Webster Grove Subaru share the love, want to share the love, they want to share the big news with you, so they've asked me to tell you that Missouri and St. Louis's #1 Subaru dealer based on the 2019 calendar year Subaru sales is about to move, putting the finishing touches on new location, Watson Road, Sunset Hills, if you know where the Johnny Mac's sporting goods site was. And man, it is phenomenal. Very, very quaint current location. It's small. The inventory's parked everywhere. It's kind of hard to find a parking spot at times, but Webster Grove Subaru moving from 1.2 acres, 10,000 square foot building to over 5 acres, 70,000 square foot facility. So much more room for you, for inventory, for car washes, for everything. And when you buy a Subaru during the Subaru Share the Love event, they're donating money. $250 to a national charity like ASPCA, Make-A-Wish, Meals on Wheels, National Park Foundation, or something local. Webster Grove Subaru has selected the Rittner Food Pantry. So $250 going to the Rittner Food Pantry every time you purchase a Subaru. Stay tuned, and I'll let you know what's going on with the big move to Sunset Hills. As always, you can find everything at WebsterGroveSubaru.com.
All right, so this is a toy that you got?
According to this morning, it says this is not a toy, but yes, I bought this, and I bought it specifically because I wanted to do it with us.
Okay, so it's got 4 little slots for your fingers.
Yeah, some of these gag things, like it's just like a little shock. And my son got something in a magic kit that he gets me with every once in a while, and it hurts like hell.
This is like, to be honest with you, it's 4 AAA batteries, which, okay, whatever.
Let's rewire it.
My sister-in-law was the one that tested it, and she damn near threw this thing across the room. There's 1, 2, 3, and 4 on the settings. We're going 4.
All right, so y'all put your fingers in there, and you press the button.
Yep.
And it kind of goes around, and one of you gets shocked.
Yep.
Okay, great.
Does it hurt if there's any metal on any other part of your body? I can take it off.
All right, so Scott, Scott, you pick what number you want.
This. I'll do. I got to control the board.
Scott's doing 4.
What do you mean that's dumb?
That means I mean exactly what it sounds like. That's dumb.
What do you mean that's dumb? There's only 4 slots. Who's going to be left out?
So you can easily roll over here and do it real quick.
All right, fine. You want to plot names?
No, we'll do this.
Let's plot names.
We'll do this, and then the loser of this one, steps out and you're in.
Why me?
Because we like.
You got a 1 in 4 chance too. So we'll do this. We'll do the inaugural test, and then you come on over.
All right.
All right, we're turning it on. It's on now. As you guys can see, there's 2 victims here. We're now going to go boop boop. Now all 4. Okay. All right, put your fingers in. Here we go.
Fingers in, guys.
Here we go.
Fingers in.
Hang on, I'm gonna elbow something if I get hit.
All right, here we go. Ready?
Press the button.
Hang on.
I know it. They're off. They'll go on. They'll go on.
Somebody put a microphone up to it so we can hear it.
All right, here we go.
Ready? Press it.
I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this.
And go. The light's going around, going around.
It's got a light that
Lights
shows
have disappeared. Lights have disappeared.
Close your eyes, everybody. Come on! This is stupid. I don't like it.
Oh boy.
Anytime now.
Yeah, that'd be great.
It was Scott for sure.
Face it. Burn me down.
All right, fine.
Come on over. How was that?
Oh, it's great. It's refreshing.
Dude,
wakes
it
you up.
sucks.
Is it like?
It really does
Is it one
suck.
of those like in the hand, or is it?
Yeah,
going
it's
over
like
your
right here
elbow?
in the finger, and I get it in my elbow right now.
Let's do it.
Oh, right now it still hurts. I don't want this.
Oh boy. All right. Where are you going?
I wanted to go with Scott's. Yeah. Wait. Turn it off and turn it back on.
Oh, come on.
Well, what's it gonna do? Hit 4 again? No.
It may.
It may.
I did it with my sister-in-law, and she was in 2. I was in 1.
It's only 4 that you get struck.
Yeah, well, you take 4.
All right.
Oh God.
It's gonna be 3. It's gonna be.
Everybody out!
You better switch it to 4.
Everybody.
Ready?
Oh my gosh!
Here we go.
Jumped out. If it hits this, God! If it hits me, I'm blaming the restart.
Oh, boy. Oh, no.
It takes too long. It takes too long.
I love it.
Here we go.
My arm is already heating up.
Here we go. Who's
His headphones flew off.
You jumped. It was Tones.
Oh, that's terrible.
That went faster than the first time.
Hey, real quick, let's do this. Oh, this is how we should do this game. So now, since myself and Scott have been shocked, we are out. Now we do it 3 with you two, or with you 3. And then we do it 2, and there's 1 winner. Oh, my God, let's do it.
Yes.
That means one person
need
a
a
day
winner
will not
today.
get shot.
This isn't fun.
We need a winner.
Let's go.
This
You're
isn't
right.
fun. I'm already sweating.
All right.
Yeah, we should be good. All right, here we go.
My hands are sweaty. That bad.
Now we're doing it on 3.
What number were you?
I don't remember. 2. I was 2. All right, here we go. No. You're out.
No. It's 1, 2, and 3.
1, 2,
it's
and
1,
3
2, and 3.
are the numbers.
Okay.
Here,
1, 2, and 3.
You got to go in 1.
Oh, stop it!
Here we go.
3's my lucky number.
All right, here we go. Oh, boy. Who's it going to be? Stop backing into me.
Just stop talking for a second.
Stop! Don't touch me.
Don't talk.
Yes.
What a stupid
Wait, where are you
game.
going? We got one more game.
It's in my
We got
bicep.
one more game. Yeah.
It's in my bicep.
We got one more game.
No, you didn't win.
It's between Jeff and
You're
you.
taking too long.
Fine.
We could be co-champions.
Oh, boy. Here we go. We'll find out who the champion
Where are
is.
we going? 1 and 2?
1 and 2.
How bad does it hurt? How bad is it?
Here we go. Here we go.
How bad is it?
Going.
Oh boy. Here we go. Who's gonna win?
Sizer. Come on, just do it already. Just do it already.
It's in my tricep.
I felt that right here. How did I do that right here? Yeah.
Damn it. Woo. Can't win anything around
Dude,
here.
okay, so out of the 4 of us that got shocked, that's no joke, right?
No, that is brutal.
It is.
I don't like it. We should try our
Over at
toes
Simon
one day.
Brothers, they can help you out with your next appliance, whether it be a refrigerator, a washer, a dryer, anything that is in your home that is an appliance, they've got it at Simon Brothers, and they will match or beat your competitors, any competitor's pricing. They want you to feel great about your purchase, and they want you to feel like family. Simon Brothers is a family-owned business. There's a Sliman in every store. So whether you are going in there to buy a washer, a dryer, or a refrigerator, they make it easy to buy any Whirlpool appliance. I mean, they make it easy to buy any appliance. They know everything about every brand they sell, and they will spend as much time as it takes to make you feel like you're making the right purchase. And what else I love is that they're known for their low prices, their expert advice, and their free delivery. When you buy from Simon Brothers, you'll feel confident that you are buying from a Whirlpool expert. They go to many, many classes when it comes to different technologies in appliances. So where can you find them? SlimanBros.com. That's where I recommend you go get your shopping started. Then you find the appliance. Then you go to the West County location or South County, South City, O'Fallon, Missouri, or the Fenton Warehouse. You could start your journey right now at SlimanBros.com. Again, that's SlimanBros.com. It's Sliman Brothers. Try us. You'll like us.
Oh, hey, how's it going, man? Hey, good to see you, Have a seat, man. Just wanted to have a chat with you, King Scott's Virginity, just to talk with you real fast and just to say, first of all, thank you for everything that you've done for King Scott and for his lovely fiance. And I also wanted to say that you've been such a big
You're listening to the
part of our
Rizzuto Show on
lives, you know, whether it's the
105.7
show
The
or just in
Point.
our-
Happy birthday, Riz.
So a week from Thursday, that would be December 3rd, is our virtual Marital Arismus Happy Hour. That's Thursday evening, December 3rd. We've teamed up with Schnucks, Goose Island, and we're doing a special online ticketed happy hour event featuring a beer and cheese tasting. There's going to be some giveaways and more, including a cooking tutorial with our buddy, Chef Will Pelly from Rockstar Taco Shack and Rockstar at Diamond Music Hall. Tickets are $30, and your ticket will include a prepackaged kit that you'll pick up at a Schnucks. They'll send you where you pick it up, but the kit's going to come with all the ingredients for beer cheese and a 2-pack of Schnucks soft pretzels, a recipe card, and ingredients to cook along with Chef Will and us. And most importantly, a 6-pack of Marital Arismus Goose Island Amber Ale signed by us, and a portion of every ticket purchased will support Folds of Honor. Space is limited, and these tickets are going. Got to be 21 or older. Get all the details now at 1057thepoint.com. That should be a wonderful, magic-filled evening. That's
Yeah, it will.
Next Thursday, December the 3rd. 1057thepoint.com for all the details. Jeff's got your crap on celebrities here in just a moment. Today is November 24th. Back in the day, 161 years ago, 1859, Charles Darwin published On the Origin of Species, which explained his theory of evolution. 57 years ago, 1963, Lee Harvey Oswald shot and killed Jack Ruby.
Lee
on
Harvey.
live TV.
You are a madman. What movie? Lee Harvey, you were a madman. I want to party with you, cowboy.
What movie, Jeff?
Roadhouse.
Bill Murray, Stripes.
Stripes. Yeah, there's that famous picture of
Roadhouse is a good guess.
There's the famous. I'm sorry, Lee Harvey Oswald was shot and killed by Jack Ruby.
Yeah,
I got it reversed. I'm sorry. Lee Harvey Oswald was shot and killed by Jack Ruby on live TV. Sorry.
And Jack Ruby's from Missouri, by the way.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
He was the low-level mobster, right? And the famous picture of the guy in the white hat.
Yeah, the look on the face.
Yeah. 29 years ago, 1991, Freddie Mercury died of pneumonia brought on by AIDS. He was 45. That same day, 1991, Eric Carr, who was the second drummer of Kiss, the one who wore the Fox makeup, he died from cancer of the heart, at the age of 41.
I didn't know Eric Carr was even dead.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
25 years ago, 1995, Ireland legalized divorce. Only 25 years ago. 17 years ago, 2003, Glenn Campbell, the 67-year-old country pop legend behind, Rhinestone Cowboy? He was arrested for extreme drunk driving and hit and run in Phoenix. He allegedly kneed a police officer while resisting arrest. And 15 years ago, 2005, Pat Morita died of natural causes at the age of 73. He was best known as Mr. Miyagi from the Karate Kid movies. And that's what happened back in the day. I should also say Arnold from Happy Days as well, Mr. Miyagi.
Yep.
Pat Morita died on this day 15 years ago. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your crap on celebrities.
It's brought to you by Amco Ranger, protecting people and property from pests since 1965. You've heard the term melting faces when talking about a rock show, right?
Yes.
I remember one of the biggest pyros that I ever felt was at the pageant. I think it was a Rob Zombie show, and I was up in the box and literally leaning against the back wall of the pageant up there. And when his pyros went off, I could feel it on my face.
Yeah. I think I was at that show with you. It was, he had so much pyro on that stage. You feel the wave of heat.
Yeah, absolutely.
And plus, we're up high. Hot air rises? So,
if I was to tell you that there was a band that's going to attempt to set a Guinness World Record for the biggest ever pyro display during their $10 million COVID-safe New Year's Eve live stream in Dubai, would you have any idea who it might be? And it's a band that's been around for a very long time.
Metallica.
Mid-70s, probably.
Okay.
Maybe,
AC/DC.
I'm sorry, early 70s, probably.
AC/DC.
Now, for a long time, we didn't even know what they looked like.
oh, Kiss.
Yes, Kiss. So they're going to be at the Atlantis Hotel, and there's
the Bahamas,
thousands of people going to be there. Guests will watch from their distant balconies, and Kiss is going to, quote, make a big resounding noise and shake the heavens, is what they said. $1 million worth of pyro.
That's a cool way to see a show, I guess, if you want to be distant. So if your hotel room faces wherever the stage is,
Yeah, you get a free show.
and
Well, I mean,
you're
you
out
probably
on your
have to pay for it,
balcony.
yeah.
You're out on your balcony. That's pretty neat.
Yeah, 250-foot stage, $750,000 is being spent on 6,000 coronavirus tests for the 400 people working on the concert production itself. And their manager, Kiss's manager, that Doc McGee, says that strict COVID safety measures are in place. He says, quote, the last thing we want to be known as is the band that infected the entire effing world. Tickets for the massive live stream on New Year's start at $39. Go to kiss2020goodbye.com if you want to tune into that.
I get it. You're kissing 2020 goodbye.
Goodbye.
And the band's
Yep, the band is
name
named Kiss.
is Kiss.
Can't get anything past you, man. Sober, Miley Cyrus got unsober, but she's 2 weeks sober again. During an interview with Apple Music, she said, and I quote, I don't have a problem with drinking. I have a problem with the decisions I make when I drink too much. And this is kind of key here. I think yesterday she turned 28 years old, which means she had previously been 27. And think about all the people that died at age 27.
The old 27 club.
Yeah. Kurt Cobain, Amy
Hendrix.
Whitehouse, Jimi Hendrix, Janis Joplin. She said, and if you think about this, think about where you were when you were 27, turning 28. She makes a lot of sense here. It's a very pivotal time. You go into that next chapter, or this is it for you. In other words, you move on, or you're 27 the rest of your life.
Was 27 that age? I don't. I'm thinking for me personally. What was the I'm an adult? I think it was 30 for me when I had my kid.
Right. Probably for me as well. Although, I mean, moving out of my house right after graduation from high school, basically.
Oh, I was still a
moving
kid
to
then.
Springfield. Yeah, that's true. Just because you're doing adult things.
I was 18 when I moved out of my house, 2 weeks after my 18th birthday, and I was still a kid.
I was a kid until I bought my house.
I'm still a kid, guys.
When I bought my house,
kid at heart.
I was a kid even when I bought my house. I was still, I would say I was an adult, but a disaster.
I'll agree with that. Yeah,
You could still be a kid with a mortgage.
Like I was an adult, but
Don't
every
I
once
know
in a
it?
while I would get so drunk that I would wake up in my bed and go, "Oh my god, I'm gonna throw up the entire day."
Right.
That's not being an adult, but every once in a while I did that. But I would consider myself an adult when I bought that house.
Name me a successor. Jeopardy has not yet. But Ken Jennings will have the first shot at it when they get back to production November 30th. He will be a guest host for the time being, or they're going to have guest hosts for the time being, and Ken Jennings will be first. The show will end 2020 by replaying a lot of Alex's best episodes, and they're airing his final week of episodes starting the first week of January. Episodes that Ken films next week won't air until later in January. So they still haven't said what they're going to do. You seem to think it's Ken Jennings' game.
I've read that it's
his to lose.
It's his.
Yeah, for real.
Alex's last episode they say will be Christmas Day. That's what I thought. That's what I thought was reported.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around there. Yeah,
Christmas Day will be
25th, 26th, something like that.
The final episode with Alex Trebek on it.
Yeah.
So Ken Jennings will take over, or they're starting to record next week, and then
and
first
Ken
episode.
and they're going to have different guest hosts, and Ken will be the first one.
Who would you like to see?
think you're probably
as
right.
the
Ken
host or
Jennings.
just as a guest host?
I mean, as guest hosts.
I would love to see, and I know this is going to be a cliche
Wayne
answer.
Brady, I know.
No, I know this is going to be a cliche answer, but I think it would be hilarious if they'd had Will Ferrell do a week of it.
As Alex Trebek?
They don't even have to do that. Just have him do it. But have him do it straight. Like,
I definitely don't want that.
But I've said this before. Jeopardy is not about the host; it's about the game.
Right.
oh, I think it's 100% about the host, though.
No.
You don't want the host overshadowing the game, and that's how Alex Trebek kind of.
Yeah, Will Ferrell wouldn't be able to push it. It's supposed to just get pushed through. I mean, when you realize how much knowledge was just dropped in your face in 24 minutes or whatever it was, like, I don't think Will Ferrell could even do it.
I understand that, and I understand what you're saying about how Jeopardy is about the game. But if you ask somebody, hey, Jeopardy, they're going to be able to talk about Alex Trebek before they are anything about the game.
Because he hosted the game so long that the game made the host. The game made the host famous. The host didn't make the game famous.
Yeah, and I think Jennings is probably one of the few people that really is going to dial into making sure that continues.
But Ken Jennings, if you follow him on social media or if you do any of that stuff, he's like quirky and jokey, and he's got like all these quips and things like that. I think he tries to put that in here.
I don't think he does. And if he does, I think that'll cost him.
Because I don't think you can Trebek it. I don't think you can.
You can't Trebek it. There's only one Alex Trebek.
Don't even try.
Well, remember it was a big deal when Alex Trebek shaved his mustache?
Oh, yeah. Huge deal.
Yep. We have some really good news considering, or talking about weatherman Al Roker. He returned Monday to the Today Show just 2 weeks after he announced his prostate cancer diagnosis and the surgery. Talked about getting the catheter taken out, which we've all had those, and we know what that's like.
Yep.
Here's a little something else that he shared, just a little something he may be doing the next time you look him in the eyes.
I mean, I feel good, and been trying to exercise, and now I've got something that I share with Deborah and all of you ladies who have children. I'm kegeling right now. So,
Oh my gosh!
oh God!
No, you did not about that.
It's
No
like
thanks, Al.
everybody that was in the studio started falling all over themselves to say how gross that was.
Gross.
Now-
it is gross.
Now, look up the definition of Kegel exercises. I thought it was strictly vaginal muscles.
Oh, no.
Oh, no way, man. It's the same stuff.
No.
It's the same stuff.
Look at me.
Are you doing it?
I'm doing it right now.
Right, and you're looking me in the eyes. I
right
hate
now.
you.
I could
doing it
stand
too.
up and bring this chair with me without using my hands.
Get out of here. That's not how it works.
I thought it was.
There's not supposed to be any suction.
I thought
Grabbing things.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. When you're working that muscle out with the nurse, you are. Oh, yes, you are. I'll tell you anything. I just can't untell you afterwards. Just remember that. Remember, I had a colostomy bag.
Would you like to lift weights with it?
Do you want me to tell you?
Yes.
In men, your Kegel muscles are responsible for urinary continence, fecal continence, and ejaculation. So you want to have a strong one. So those three functions can be proper.
I just got learned today.
Hold on. 4, 5. Okay.
Yep.
What are you doing? 3 sets of 15?
Yes, 3 sets. How do I look? Do I look okay? You want the story or not?
Well, today's arms, legs, and Kegel. I'm going to superset my Kegels. Go ahead, Jeff.
When you have a colostomy, you're not using
that muscle.
Your
sphincter.
Right. And if there's a chance that the colostomy is going to come off, you have to keep using that muscle, because if you don't use it,
you lose it.
Right. So there was 7 or 8 times I would go to a therapist, and yes, she was and probably is still female, where I would lay down and she would, and I would grab and let go. And
oh my God.
Grab and let go. Grab and let go.
Her hand?
No, not her hand. What am I, an animal over here?
That's what I meant.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
You're one digit.
A fifth of her hand.
Wow, they got to do that, huh?
It worked. I mean, it works now. I had it for 5. I didn't use that muscle for 505 days.
Yeah.
And it works fine now. So,
is that a Kegel muscle? Is that? Oh, wow.
Yeah. Yeah, like Tony was saying, there's those 3 areas right there.
Wow.
Boom, boom, and boom. Yeah. Dolly Parton, Kelly Clarkson, the Goo Goo Dolls, Earth, Wind, and Fire. They got fire. Jimmy Fallon, Gwen Stefani, and Meghan Trainor, and a bunch of others are doing NBC's Christmas in Rockefeller Center special on December the 2nd. During the show, viewers will have the opportunity to donate to Red Nose Day in support of children and families facing hunger and food insecurities.
I wonder what she'll be. She's singing. Singing, you said?
Who's that? Which
Dolly
one?
Parton?
I would imagine so, yeah.
I wonder what song she would do. I think she got a new Christmas song out, right?
She does have a new Christmas song or album or something.
With Miley Cyrus, I believe.
The director who didn't realize he was unmuted, remember that story from yesterday, while talking with an actor named Lucas Gage. He's from American Vandal and Euphoria during a Zoom audition. Yeah, that'd be great.
This is, all right, so this Lucas Gage guy is going for, he's auditioning for this thing. It's a Zoom call. The director thinks he's muted, but he's not, and here's what the director says.
These poor people live in these tiny apartments. Like, I'm looking at his, background, and he's got his TV and
Yeah, I'm muted. I know it's a apartment. That's why give me this job so I can get a better one. All right. Ready?
Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
No, it's totally. Listen, I'm living in a 4x4 box. It's fine. Just give me the job and we'll be fine.
I'm more.
And we discussed this yesterday. You can take it a couple ways. You could take it like, these poor people. These, like, almost like,
these unfortunate people.
Instead of poor, you could say peasants. These peasants. Or you could take it the other way, like, oh man, these poor people.
That's how I thought. The first time I took it really poorly. The second time I was like, oh, maybe he's kind of has a heart and some sympathy for him. And now hearing the mortification and the apology afterwards, and that snarky a-hole being like, give me this job then. Give me this job then. He says it 3 times or something. Screw that kid, dude. Like, first of all, you shouldn't get the gig because you said it snarkily or this guy said something unmute. How about your talent shine through and like, have that get your gig.
You get the job because you deserve the job.
If you watch the video, the kid is smiling and kind of like laughing and being, hey, no big deal, it doesn't matter. Then it kind of blows up and he posts, PSA, if you're an ish-talking director, make sure to mute your mic on Zoom meetings.
You snarky,
he wasn't ish-talking.
entitled jackass.
Well, maybe he was ish-talking. I don't know.
It doesn't sound like it.
You could take again.
It doesn't sound like it. And either way, like, man, just stick to your business, bro. Just do as well as you can.
You don't have to go and bad talk the guy.
Never mind the bad talking. I'm talking. Let's just break down that call. Well, then give me the gig, then. Blah blah blah. Like that's entitled.
Also, but that's also cutting the tension. That's also a very awkward moment.
Once, if you said it once, jokey. But he doesn't say it once jokey. He has some fervor, or he has some attitude behind it, and then he says it twice or maybe 3 times.
Because I caught that as, ooh, let's cut the tension here. Give me the job.
I think if you may change your mind on that part if you watch the video, and if you already did, maybe you didn't.
No, I didn't.
But
what's his name?
has a
he's like a big smile on his face.
Lucas Cage. Yeah, he's got a big smile on his face. He literally is going, no big deal. Let's just get on with the audition.
I thought
and then
it was
he
a
turns
cutting the
around and
tension
does.
thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
So anyway, you
Maybe.
can tell from the accent, if you remember, you can tell from the accent. He's obviously originally from Fenton, but he's
the director.
He's a British TV director, best known for directing episodes of Community, Unbreakable Kimmy Schmidt, and Veep. His name is Tristram Shapiro.
Oh, so that's a pretty big director.
And it's Peero.
Who is this Lucas Gage? Lucas Gage?
Euphoria and American Vandal is all I know.
And I watched American Vandal.
But again, PSA, be sure to disable your mic if you're an ish-talking director. No, man, that's entitlement. Like, dude, come on, man.
A couple other things about this story. If you go to TMZ, there is a video of this director, first of all, clearly walking his dog, and when he's talking to the camera with his hand like this, he's got a bag of obviously dog poop in his hand while he's talking. But the guy from TMZ, or the person credited with this little interview on TMZ, he asks, hey, what organization are you with? And the guy goes, oh, I'm just a freelancer. So he's just walking up and videoing people and selling it to TMZ. But anyway, he goes, even though he apologized at the moment, he's not sorry now. And he started explaining it, and then he stopped and he said, we will be making a statement about it eventually.
Yeah.
Whatever that means, I don't know. Hulu's Animaniacs revival. Has anybody watched that yet?
No, I love the original.
Well, the theme is in there. I don't know if it's the same as it was before or what, but apparently on an episode, not apparently on an episode, they took a shot at Johnny Depp and that whole back-and-forth legal battle with his now ex, Amber Heard. It came during a song called Reboot It. That's what's in there, Reboot It.
Reboot it, renew it, reshoot it, redo it, and reuse it, retool it, abuse it, just view it. If you want to make some easy cash, just recycle and rehash, repeat it, reinstate it, reheat
So it's a little
it,
song that's
recreate.
mocking Hollywood's lack
Redoing
of originality. Yeah, so they mentioned sequels, and then they showed a fake movie poster that's with Johnny Depp on it, and it said the movie is called Johnny 2 Telling Lies. And they're saying it has nothing to do with Johnny at all, but the Deppers have come out, hashtag boycott Warner Brothers started trending. So we'll see if they get anywhere with that.
I loved Animaniacs when I was a kid.
It looked like it was pretty cool. I've never seen it before, but that little part of it.
Yakko, Wacko, and Doc.
I thought Animaniacs was past you being a kid.
No, it was like,
mid-90s, right?
Mid-90s, junior high.
Again, a kid.
It started in '93.
Yeah. So
So
I
when was that
graduated in
for you?
'96, so... Yeah,
So
that's my brother.
sophomore in high school?
My brother was younger, too, so he would watch the show, and
Yeah.
I'd be there.
Neil Patrick Harris was cast in that Nicolas Cage satire movie, The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent. Do you remember this thing? Do you remember this movie? I was talking about this movie at all? Nicolas Cage is in it. It's called The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent. Nick Cage plays himself. Neil Patrick Harris will play Nick Cage's talent agent. It follows a fictionalized Nick Cage who is creatively unfulfilled, and he's losing money. He accepts $1 million offer to attend some kid's birthday, and then when he gets there, things turn crazy, and he has to be his actual acting self in real life to save everybody. This sounds very much like
premise.
very much a Nicolas Cage kind of thing. It doesn't have a street date on it yet, but remember me talking about this? Neil Patrick Harris is actually in Matrix 4, too, which comes out December 22nd of 2021. Kristen Stewart is part of the LGBTQ community, but she's not sure it's a bad idea for straight people to play LGBTQ roles. She says, and I quote, "I would never want to tell a story that really should be told by somebody else who's lived that experience." Having said that, and this is a great point, if she was like that, then she says, I could never play another straight character.
Yep.
You think about it. So her answer is, don't be an effing a-hole. That's what she says.
I think Sia last week, Chandelier chick, she got in some trouble with people. I guess she's got a movie coming out, and she directed
movie
it.
song, yeah.
She directed it, and it's about an autistic friend of hers, and she has a non-autistic actress play an autistic person, and she's getting a lot of heat.
Yeah, we talked about the little music video thing very briefly on the show, and I think it was up on the blog if anybody wants to check it out, like last week or something. But yeah, I can't remember the name of the actress, but she's supposed to be an amazing actress. I think you guys would know who she is, but yeah, it came out that she's not autistic, and she'd get in trouble for it. Actress and model that Cara Delevingne, you guys know who that is?
Yeah.
She's an actress, she's a model, and now she's a co-owner of a sex toy manufacturer company. She reached out to this tech company and the tech company's founder, and she reached out and she said, I want a job. So now she's going to be doing research and development on sex toys for this particular company.
Is it Maddie Ziegler?
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Oh, she's the chick that's in her music videos. She's a dancer in her music video, the one with Shia LaBeouf.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And she's also one of those dance moms chicks.
That's what it was, dance mom. Yeah, in her bio, there was a picture with her and the dance mom lady.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Crappy birthdays. Sarah Hyland from Modern Family is 30. Retired wrestler Beth Phoenix is 40. Katherine Heigl, 42. Colin Hanks is 43. Billy Connolly is 78. Pete Best is 79, and today's Burton birthday of the day. He hasn't been with us for quite some time. He actually died back in 1850. Some say he was one of the most forgettable presidents in history, as he made almost zero progress in the country while he was the president. He was after Polk, but before Fillmore, the 12th president of the United States.
12th president.
After Polk, before Fillmore.
Franklin Pierce.
Nope. And they say he was
one of them that was killed, right? Because that's why Fillmore was in there?
He says he was it says here he was one of the most forgettable presidents in history, as he made almost zero progress in the country while he was president.
Garfield?
Was it Taft?
No, Taft got, I think Taft was later. Taft got stuck in the bathtub.
Let's see. Cleveland, Taft, Polk,
And it said between film.
It was after Polk, before Fillmore.
Steve Garvey.
Nope.
Steve Harvey.
Nope. He's had a lot of jobs. Not this one, though. If I gave you his initials, you'd get it immediately.
Go ahead.
ZT.
Zachary Taylor.
Zachary Taylor.
Thomas.
You got it. Zachary Taylor Thomas.
Right.
Today's, well, he would have been 236 years old today. Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Lachelle Marie. And today's birthday girl, she has had more men split her than a wishbone in 87 fine films, including The Ass Parade, Big Sausage Pizza, Horny Joe's Gym, Borrow That Babe, Double Decker Sandwich. She was in a movie called Unbelievably a Secretary. Also in Bits Ahoy, and who could forget her unforgettable role in Lachelle's Stained Feet.
It was so unbelievable because she can't type.
Lachelle Marie is 39 years old. That's your porno birthday, crappy birthday, and that is your crap on celebrities.
All right, up after the break, we're going to take a new game out for a spin. And we have 4 packs of tickets to Six Flags St. Louis Holiday in the Park to give away. On select days now through January 3rd, Six Flags St. Louis transforms into a winter wonderland with more than 1 million glittering lights, festive foods, holiday entertainment, and thrilling rides. So after the break, we're going to play
Kobe.
All right. Explain.
So I will give you a topic pretty much like 3 and 5, but I have picked my 3 top answers. You then have to give me 3 answers, and you get a point for everyone that we match up on.
All right, so it's me, it's Moon, and it's Jeff.
Mm-hmm.
So who's going to get the most points? So everyone you get right, you get a point.
Yep, and there's 4 for each of you, so you have a total of getting
12 points.
12 points.
Damn it.
12 points total. So who will get the most points? Myself, Moon, or Jeff?
And the reason it's called Kobe, you're going to go for the 3.
Going for 3. So we need a Team Riz, Team Moon, Team Jeff.
Okay.
And it's because we know Tony, so, that's why we're playing.
Will these questions be about your naked body?
Because I'll win that.
Not off the table.
Okay.
3 places, intimate places where I have birthmarks.
Advantage Moon.
Inner thigh.
Possibly.
314-624-3833, 618-398-3833. We'll play next. I love New Game Day. It's 8:31. It's Tuesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Luckily, you'll be okay. But you're going to have to learn to live without a penis.
Coming
I
at
can
you.
do it. Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Right now, 2 lanes blocked, left-hand shoulder blocked, accident eastbound 270 right at Limburg. Your point forecast today, chance for storms this morning, around the mid-50s for the high tonight. Some rain early, then some storms overnight. Just under 50 for the low. Right now, 49 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto. Laughing, Moon.
Let's get this thing off.
I'm just looking at how long it
Are you
is.
going from bottom to where are you going? What are you doing?
Now he's going to shave it into the Hitler, right?
Yes.
Hey.
No.
I'm gonna get rid of the flavor saver part first. Oh man, look how long that is. That's like 5 inches by itself.
Oh my God.
Wow, look at that. Hang on.
Just
Now-
do a nice little swipe down the bottom.
We're going all the way through this guy.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
that was a squirrel. It looks like a red fox. You have a red fox scarf.
If you guys want to check this out, Beard Cam will be activated and will be on throughout the shaving of Patrico's monstrosity.
Oh, this is
1057thepoint.com/Riz. And thank you guys again for answering the Eagle call. It's The Riz Show.
The Rizzuto Show on 1057 The Point.
All right, more Choice Jewelry, ninjabling.com, the exclusive jeweler of The Riz Show. And if you are looking to get engaged over the holidays, if you're looking for a fantastic gift for the one you love, more Choice Jewelry, I'm telling you, make that appointment, sit in the private office, and have a shopping experience like you will get no other place. I guarantee that.
Yeah, and this is a place where, it's weird to say that you're going to look like the hero while they do all the work for you. But in all reality, they like doing that. They will take your idea, regardless of how silly it sounds. You can go in there, and Riz, I know you've done this, I've done this too. You can go in there with an idea, and somebody from Moritz Royce will go, that's an okay idea, but here's a better one. And you go, wow, you're right. And you don't know anything about jewelry, but they do. They have gone, and they've been educated on why things cost the way they do, why things are put together the way they are. And you will leave there not only with an amazing piece of jewelry, but again, you just look like a hero in all of this.
Well, and don't get it twisted. If you have an idea and they're not like, psh, that idea's stupid.
No,
But
like your
it's more
idea
like-
was you wanted a necklace, and they said your kid would
It's
pull
more
on
like
that.
suggestions, like, hey, you know what? I know you want this kind of necklace, but maybe this kind of gauge, because you got young kids that when mom's holding them, they're going to pull on the necklace. Stuff you wouldn't think of. We've custom built pieces for my wife. Every time it's amazing.
It's great.
More Choice Jewelry. Go to ninjabling.com, get the phone number, get the address, make an appointment, and see what we've been talking about for hundreds of years now. Am I right, Tony?
Yeah,
hundreds of years.
Hundreds of years.
More Choice Jewelry, the exclusive jeweler of the Riz Show, where you get the jewels and not the shaft. All right, so this is your cover song, huh? So you know what? I know what you're going to play here. I don't know all the words.
It's well, I mean,
I don't know which.
there's only one line you need to know.
What you want me to sing here?
And even though the moments pass me by, I still can't turn away. 'Cause all the dreams you never thought you'd lose get tossed along the way. Letters that you never meant to send, lost or thrown away. Now we're grown-up orphans that never knew their names. We don't belong to no one, that's a shame. If you could hide beside me, maybe for a while, and I won't tell no one your name.
I ain't telling you my name.
It's an interesting version of that.
Is that right?
Scores, souvenirs you never lose. Past is never far. Did you lose yourself somewhere out there? Did you get to be a star? way too fast, and now there's nothing to believe. Reruns all become our history. A tired song keeps playing on a tired radio, but I won't tell no one your name. 3, 4.
That's Jeff.
Oh, come on!
And I won't tell him your name. I won't tell him your name. And I won't tell him your name. Think about you all the time, but I don't need the same. It's lonely where you are, so come back down, and I won't tell him your name.
Fine, just tell him your name.
I don't even know my name.
I always think you guys are going to play along.
We did play along.
Wonderful. Isn't that great, Scott?
What a goofy,
Be honest.
what a goofy tune. That was beautiful.
That was beautiful. Brandon here. Now, this is the game. It's a disc. We haven't played this in a while. But it's a disc with 4 little finger slots.
Yeah.
And you press the button, and one of the 4 gets shocked. We don't know, who it's going to be.
Moon won last time, so he, again, gets the first round bye.
Did you win last time?
Yes.
2 in a
I
row.
don't have to do- I got welts on my ass right now. Do we have to
2
do
in a
this?
row.
Does it work?
Stick your finger in there and see if it
Yep.
works.
Oh, okay.
Wait, no, all these lights are lighting up. It probably doesn't work then.
Oh, let's play.
Okay.
Shock roulette. Oh, good. We haven't played this in a while.
Awesome.
Okay, so we put our fingers in.
Mm-hmm.
And press. Wait,
Ready?
Wait. Okay, and go.
Boy.
Oh, boy.
Oh boy.
Oh,
and
boy.
round and round she goes. Somebody's
Oh,
getting
boy.
shocked.
Oh, boy.
Somebody's getting shocked. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Who is it?
Whoa, what was that?
I didn't feel
What
anything.
happened? I
It was
didn't
my
feel
button,
anything.
but I didn't feel anything.
I didn't feel anything.
The hockey
Oh,
buzzer
it was
went
turned
off.
all the way down.
You gotta be kidding me.
It was turned all the way down. Let's go.
You doing that one thing with
You
it?
gotta be kidding me.
Are we done?
Do that.
Where are you going?
Thanksgiving is almost here, and I can't wait to make the perfect turkey and show my wife how good of a cooker I truly am, which I can now do because of the genius Chef Christy from Deerberg's taught me how to make the perfect turkey and perfect sides. And in my latest cooking video, which you can see right now on youtube.com/DeerbergsMarkets, I learned something that all mankind must find out at some point in their life: how to get the perfect turkey. And I love experimenting in the kitchen to figure out things. However, crafting a turkey seemed a little overwhelming, and as was the idea of making the perfect sides. Because sometimes, sides at Thanksgiving are as important as the bird. So thankfully, Chef Christy revealed a huge tip. I can make the sides perfectly without much work this year. I'm going to swing by Deerberg's and grab freshly made sides right there in the store, and I will save a ton of time so I can do more important things like, play Velcro darts or hang out on YouTube and watch, all my cooking videos. Anyways, it will make the meal perfect, and I won't have too much that goes to waste or mess up something and have too little. It's finally the perfect sides. Your turkey will be perfect too because Chef Christy has posted the recipe alongside my video. You can't go wrong using her wisdom. My wife will be happy. I'll be happy, and you'll be happy. It's a win for all because of my super amazing Thanksgiving special extravaganza video that you've seen right now on youtube.com/DeerbergsMarkets.
Until all the condiments are until we necessary. Oh, really? We being me as well?
Well, I would think that it was, sufficient coverage.
Okay, I'm just asking.
Katrina, do you want a super soaker?
Eventually, yes. Ooh.
What do you think of
They're
ringing the bell?
You're listening to a Wish Show.
All right, here we go.
Pack
Jeff
your
Burke about to
activity.
serve out his
Thanks,
real estate
kids.
punishment. All right, let's give away some stuff. All right, we got 4 packs of tickets to Six Flags St. Louis Holiday in the Park. Select days through January 3rd, Six Flags St. Louis transforms into a winter wonderland with more than 1 million glittering lights, festive foods, holiday entertainment, and thrilling rides. So the game we're playing is...
Kobe.
Brand new game. Patrico just made it up.
Yep.
So explain.
So I will basically give you a topic.
And it's about you.
About me. So the mission is that...
Oh, sorry.
Oh, my gosh.
Okay, anybody else having a stroke?
I'm okay.
Hello?
All right.
Okay, we're good.
Is that cinnamon?
The mission of the game is to make the 3-pointer. I name a topic. Your job is to guess which 3 answers I gave. You get a point for each one correct. Obviously, you want to get all 3 points. Whoever has the most points at the end, their teammate wins the game. And I do have an example for King Scott if he wants to.
All right, King Scott, listen up.
Already. Tell people. Here.
So it's either Team Riz, Team Moon, or Team Jeff.
Okay. So, Scott, you have to give me the 3 answers that I picked. My 3 favorite candies.
Oh, boy.
Werther's, Payday, and anything without chocolate.
I mean, that you need to get a little specific.
0 points for you.
No, he got Payday.
Oh, Payday!
Payday was on my list.
Oh, yeah.
1 point.
So he got Payday. So
So it's
Scott would have
basically
gotten
how
1
well
point
do we
there.
know Patrico?
Oh, boy.
And we could play this game. The reason I like this game is because, like, the next time we play it, it could be about Jeff. Jeff can come up with the topics and his 3 top answers.
Wow.
I'm down.
All right, we're going to get 3 teammates. Moon, pick a number 1 through 6.
4.
4. Okay. Abby, you are Team Moon. Oh, let me get the phones here. Abby, hello, Team Moon, okay?
Sweet.
Okay,
All right.
All right, make sure Abby's Team Moon. Jeff, 1, 2, 3, 5, or
3.
6? 3. Let's see. Robert, you are Team Jeff.
Oh.
Okay.
It's all coming up you, Robert.
And Tori on line 1, you are Team Riz.
All right.
All right.
Okay, so
Sorry, everybody else.
I'm looking through this, and I did not, like, there are no, like, me trying to be cutesy and funny. Like, these are my legit answers.
Okay. So here we go. Who are we starting with?
Let's start with Moon.
Moon.
Okay.
Hey, Moon.
You are first.
You're first.
Okay, here we go.
The 3 bands that I think are overrated.
Man. The 3 bands that
Tony
you
Patrico
think
thinks is
are
overrated.
overrated. I will say that you said U2, although that's wrong. I think you also probably said, ooh, see, I need to go with something. Let's say you said Imagine Dragons, U2, and I don't know, Rage.
He's 0 for 3.
Let me try to take a guess.
I think all 3 of those bands are very good.
Tool.
That's 1.
9 Inch Nails.
That's 2.
Damn it!
Tom Petty.
I don't know the 3rd.
Radiohead.
I agree with that one.
Should have known Radiohead.
I agree with that one.
I think you've said that before.
No points for Moon.
Moon is 0 for 3. Jeff,
Thank you.
name my top 3 favorite Thanksgiving foods.
Top 3. Could you please repeat the question?
Jeez, oh.
Top 3 favorite Thanksgiving foods.
Bands. There's a billion bands, and there's.
I got 2.
And yeah, but I understand that, but I'm just saying there's a bit of a narrower scope here.
I think you'll be okay here.
Yes, make fun of me.
Rolls. Potatoes. Turkey.
I need you to be more specific. Is it mashed potatoes or sweet potatoes?
Oh, mashed for sure.
He got 2 correct.
Whoa.
Rolls, turkey, sweet potatoes.
Oh, I thought you were an anti-sweet potato.
Oh, no.
Damn
Definitely
it.
sweet
All
potato.
right, 2 points for Jeff.
Damn it. I was right there getting 3 out of 3.
Yeah.
I was 50-50 out of
didn't.
getting 3 out of 3,
You
but
didn't.
I didn't.
You could have asked me to be more specific on Rage, and I'd have said Tool and 9 Inch Nails.
Yeah. Hey, Riz.
Yeah.
Sorry. What did I drink?
You all right? Hold on. Let me plug you back in.
Here it comes.
Just ramp it up.
It's a full wind-up.
What did I drink when I did drink? What are the top 3 things that I drank when I did drink?
All right, Busch Light, Are we talking specific brands?
I was more
is this
generic.
one of them or
that
not?
I didn't. I've never
guess
drank
that.
that. I've never drank that
Because that's a wrong answer.
I was
That's all
thinking.
three
I was
of the
thinking
answers.
more generic, but
Busch Light beer.
Yep.
And now, stop, Jeff. Put that down.
Man.
When you did drink alcohol.
yep. When I drank, what are the three things that I drank? And it truly was only like three things. This is when I went out. This is what I drank.
So are you looking for like beer?
There's an answer.
Beer? Flavored vodka?
Ooh, that's a good one.
And tequila.
You got two correct.
I'll get
beer, vodka, and then I put 7 and 7, but bourbon would have been.
Man, I was
Turn
going to
it.
say, if I said whiskey, would that have been acceptable?
I don't know. Probably.
Wait, how many did he get right?
2.
Oh, man.
Moon, your turn.
All right. Sorry, Abby.
I'm changing this up because I don't want you to complain about it here.
Oh, that's so cute.
Nice.
Name the three sports.
Preemptively insulting.
Name the 3 sports that I played in high school.
Let's see. I think he played soccer. I don't know if that's correct, though. Let's see. Soccer. We'll say, were you a wrestler? Or was it just the dance karate?
This isn't a sport, is it?
So put that down. Jeff.
That is.
That's as good as guess as what I'm coming up with right now. Did you play baseball and then move into softball? Well, you know what? I'll say baseball, soccer. I don't think you played football. I think we'd have heard about that, but maybe you did. Maybe freshman year or something. We'll say football, but that's wrong.
He got 1 correct with football.
Dang, really?
Football. Go, Jeff.
Volleyball?
That, but no, I was the manager. And I played in a game, but that was against U City and
wrestling?
Because
That counts.
football, wrestling,
Basketball.
bowling.
Bowling.
Bowling. Who knew
bowling.
that was a sport? Just kidding.
Buddy, huh?
All right, Jeff.
trying to make you
Jeff's
laugh.
A
turn.
high school sport.
Jeff, if I have to be on an island with 3 bands that we play on the point, what 3 bands are they?
Limp Bizkit. Dirty Heads. I want to say Dirty Heads with Rome, but that'll be counted as an answer.
Oh, that's funny.
Boy, what is another one that we play that he really enjoys? I already said Limp Bizkit. I already said Dirty Heads. Then I'm going to go with Marilyn Manson.
He got 2 correct.
Damn it.
He got Limp Bizkit, he got Dirty Heads, he left out POD.
Nice to spend some time on an island with the fellas.
If I was on an island, I want some peyote as well.
That's
Oh,
POD.
POD.
You said
Oh,
POD.
yeah. Sorry about that. Okay.
Hey, Riz.
Yeah.
What were my 3 favorite subjects in school?
Here, is this?
Jeff, that's not a subject. I did not study that.
That's not true.
Language arts. PE. Are you talking high school? Creative writing.
You got 1. You got writing. I put art as in like actual art, not language arts, writing and science. So Riz, you got a point. So do you want a score update? Because I've been keeping score.
No, we're fine.
Jeff's got 4. I've got 3. Moon's got 1.
Correct. Moon.
Yeah, dude. To Tony.
I want you to, and I'm prefacing this by saying, don't think of like, oh, this is who you think is a great actor. Name 3 of my favorite living actors.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, man. Oh, dude. I don't have a clue. I'll say that you love Will Ferrell. Let's see. Greatest living actors.
Not greatest, my favorite.
Yeah, you're right. Your favorite living actors. I'll say, I don't think you're a Jim Carrey guy. So I'll say, I'm going to stay with comedy, though. Will Ferrell. Man, who would you go to? Just actors, so I'm going to exclude actresses. Man, you guys have any guesses for this?
I have 1. I wrote down 3 that popped in my head right away.
Really?
Yeah, but at least one of them I don't think's right.
I know 1 for sure.
You said Will Ferrell. You said
Will Ferrell.
What were the other 2 that
you didn't say Jim Carrey?
I mean, I don't think he's a giant fan of Jim Carrey, but I'll say Jim Carrey. And, oh, man. Man,
I think I got one.
You do?
I think I have a dark horse that he's mentioned a handful of times.
See, now,
Give me an answer.
I know he's mentioned Nicolas Cage many times, but I don't know if it's because it's a joke. I don't know. I'll just say Nicolas Cage because I can't think of anybody else right now.
Did he get any right?
He got Will Ferrell.
Okay,
Yeah.
Will Ferrell. Wow. All right, that's a point.
Twice, by the
I'm
way.
going to say Steve Carell.
No.
Ooh. Or Clint Eastwood.
No.
Ooh.
How about The Rock?
No.
Ooh.
That's a good guess.
I wrote
though.
down Rob Schneider, Adam Sandler,
Oh,
and John,
Sandler.
Adam Sandler.
John
Yeah,
C.
Adam
Riley.
Sandler.
Then
John C.
Sandler.
Riley.
It's Will Ferrell, Sandler, and Ryan Reynolds.
I thought John C. Riley would be a dark horse.
All those are obvious once you say them.
All right, you got a point.
All right, Jeff.
Yo.
What are my
Right,
three?
he's got 2 points, right?
Moon has got 2 total
Two
points.
total, and I got 4 more rounds to go.
What are my 3 favorite pizza toppings?
Of all the actors to choose from, let's go to pizza toppings.
There's a lot of pizza toppings.
Have you ever played a game where you haven't had a complaint?
Oh, that's cute to put in people's mind.
I'm
Says
not
the
wrong.
complainer of the
But I
zip
don't
code.
deny that.
Can you please repeat the question?
No,
Pizza toppings.
All right.
what are my 3 favorite pizza toppings?
Buffalo chicken. I already mentioned buffalo chicken.
Yes,
right?
you did.
Did one
Okay.
time. One time you mentioned that.
Can I just say meat? I'll say buffalo chicken. I'm going to say cheese. And I'm going to say pepperoni.
Yeah, I think he's a pepperoni guy.
He got 1 correct with cheese.
Wow, really?
Hamburger, bacon, just cheese.
I almost said bacon,
that's a
too.
tough one.
Damn it.
I may be complaining pants.
I
But
thought I was-
I am making a point.
I thought I was making... damn it, anyway.
All right, give me an easy one.
3 states that I would love to live in.
Oh, there's only 50 of them. Florida. Is Branson a state?
Yes. It's a state of
Definitely,
mind.
definitely
State
is.
of mind.
That's number 2.
Definitely Florida. yeah.
Florida. Texas.
Yes.
Texas. And I don't see he's a California guy. Definitely not New Jersey because nobody wants to live
Think
there.
college football, big college football place.
So it's
I got one.
Florida, Texas, Illinois.
I would say Colorado.
Arkansas.
Texas, Florida,
Yeah.
Get it?
Colorado.
Right. See, I'm scoring points for everybody
Yeah,
else.
I got 2 points there.
Almost got a Kobe. We almost had our first Kobe.
That was cool.
We almost got our first Kobe.
You might wanna
Well
live in
done.
Illinois?
I thought you were going to get that, dude.
I did live in Illinois.
Yeah, but
I thought
permanently.
you were going to get that.
All right, it's 5 me.
Moon.
Moon needs a sweep here.
I need a point
You
here.
need a Kobe.
Dude, you
right
need
here.
a Kobe.
Come
I
on,
do.
Kobe.
And this is one
Your
that
feet behind the line.
You need a Kobe here to tie.
Oh,
I
watch this
think there's
move.
a possibility that you could get a Kobe here.
And this is your final question.
What are the last 3 colors of the cars that I've owned?
Oh, come on.
Well, currently black, red. Oh, what did he have? What did he have before that? Before that truck, it was a SUV of some sort, I think, and I want to say it was like a dark blue or something. I'm gonna go dark blue.
Correct answer is black, red, black.
Dang it! What,
man.
are you sure? In a certain shade of sunlight,
I was
it
going to say
didn't
green.
appear
I was gonna
dark
say
blue.
dark green.
It was black. I think it was called like dark sea black.
Really?
right, Jeff.
It was a
black.
Hyundai or something, right? The
Yeah, it was a
SUV I'm
Santa
thinking
Fe.
of.
Yeah.
All right, Jeff, it's between you and I.
All right.
You did get 2 there, so congratulations there.
Thanks, man.
High five.
Consolation. Thank you.
Jeff.
Yo.
Ooh, another possibility for a Kobe here. I'm feeling it. Living and dead. Name the last 3 of the pets that I've owned.
Lawrence Fishburne, if I'm saying it right. Do I have to technically get that right, or is that right?
You got it. You got it.
Okay. Then there was the dog that recently passed. Wilson is still around. Hey, quick question. What was your other dog's name? No?
I know it. I know it. I know it. I know it.
Riz, do you know it by chance?
I know it.
Kate, not Katie. It's not Eloise. That's my dog, I think. What other pet did you have?
Ooh, God, it's killing me. Just say a name. 3, 2.
Susie.
Lucy.
Lucy. Is it Lucy?
It's Lucy.
Was that before the buzzer?
Lucy.
So you got 2. Mm-hmm. So that means I got to get 2 to tie, 3 to win.
Yeah, because remember, Lucy had a twin, Goosey.
That's right. Lucy and Goosey.
Oh, boy. If I get the Kobe here, Tori wins.
I apologize, Abby.
I can, and if we need a tiebreaker, I can come up with a tiebreaker real quick.
Here we go.
Wait, do we want to help him with this?
No.
Riz, the final question.
Okay.
No.
What are my 3 favorite Seinfeld characters?
Oh, man.
I'm playing man-to-man on you right now.
Newman, George, Elaine.
You needed 2 to tie, 3 to win.
You got the Kobe. Damn it.
You said George. That is correct.
Okay.
You said Elaine. That is incorrect.
Oh, it's Kramer, dude.
And you said Newman, which is also incorrect.
Oh, you blew it.
You did blow it. Jeff wins. The correct answer was Jerry, George, and Kramer.
Oh.
You blew it.
I thought you were a Newman guy.
0 Kobe's today, baby.
Oh.
0 Kobe's.
Congratulations to Robert. He wins. Inaugural Kobe game in the
Fun?
books. Yeah, it was
Oh,
great.
it's happening again.
All right, after the break, we have the host and creator of Not Another Cooking Show, which you can find on YouTube and on notanothercookingshow.tv. Stephen Cusato will be on with us next. Some Thanksgiving cooking tips. I'm a big fan of this guy, and I'm excited to have him on. What?
Somebody said, here's our easy one for Moon. What's Patrico's favorite 3 peanut butter and jelly ingredients?
Well,
All
what
right,
is it?
8:58, Tuesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Sorry, ladies, he's gay.
Coming at you.
Your point to traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Right now, all good. Nothing major to report. There is some debris on the road westbound 44 at Barry, but that is off to the side. Your point forecast today, chance for storms around the mid-50s for the high tonight. Rain early and then some storms overnight, just under 50 for the low. Right now, it is 50 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Hello, ladies. I'm King Scott the Virgin, 34-year-old, just looking for the love of my life. Queen. Someone I could rule their heart, they can rule my heart. It just means a lot to me to find the right lady for me. I've been looking my whole life, and this is the moment.
Does the carpet match the drapes?
Our wedding night, we'll find out. I enjoy playing guitar.
So it's
singing.
okay to give yourself a gift this year. Give yourself the gift of a great night's sleep. Get a great mattress at Mattress Direct. That mattress makes all the difference in the world. I mean, you got a mattress that, I don't know, you've had since high school. And it's all bowed out. It's disgusting. I don't know how many times you flipped it. What kind of substances are on there? Okay. Time to get a new mattress. And when you go to Mattress Direct, you're going factory direct, baby. The people at Mattress Direct have made... See, they've made these relationships with the mattress manufacturers where they're skipping out the middleman, and you're getting great deals every single day at Mattress Direct. Stuff like a Beauty Rest, a Serta, a Campbell, Relaxopedic, even the Zero mattress. Or you can have them custom build a mattress for you. You can hit them up online, stlmattressdirect.com, stlmattressdirect.com, or call 314-4DIRECT. It's Mattress Direct. Sleep Rules gets them at Mattress Direct.
How's that, Riz?
I mean, it sounds okay. Let me turn down this mic 5 here real quick. That's good, right?
There's a blue-eyed beauty in the back of my head.
How's the mix?
It's good.
Covering up all the bad things you just did. I try to get up and walk, but I'll settle for a crawl. And with what we did so right, it's a wrong way to fall. And how far will you let this go until it's gone? And how far gone? Here I am coming out of the rain. feel, I can love, and it's real. I can be whatever now. Here I am, coming out of the rain. There's a green-eyed beauty in the back of my head, covering up all the terrible things you said. And now your sweet little lies, they're stinging so real. And you keep your distance now to see if you feel. And how far will you let this go until it's gone? And how far gone? I wanna hear you say, how far will you let me go until I'm gone? And how far gone? Here I am, coming out of the rain, coming out of the hell, coming out of the pain. I can live, I can feel, I can love, and it's real. I can be whatever now. Here I am, coming out of the rain. Here I am, coming out of the rain. I can live, I can feel, I can be whatever now. Here I am, coming out of the rain.
And now, a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico.
Hey.
And that was a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico.
This is the joy for me. I love pizza. I love pizza. I now just manage it. I don't deny myself pizza. I have pizza every day. That's the genius of this program. I haven't lost any weight, and I eat pizza every single day.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going nipples.
Yeah, we're going nipples. We're going nipples.
Yeah, cool. Thanks, man.
Okay, get busy.
I think this is the best for all of us.
Of course it is.
I really didn't think I'd lose this. I don't think any of us were thinking that we would lose it. The nipple tattoo out of nowhere became everyone's least favorite.
Honestly, to be honest with you, this is only the third time in my 52 years that a woman has shaved my leg while her husband...
So by going to 1057thepoint.com/blood drive, you can sign up for the next Point Blood Drive, which is happening on Saturday. It happens at Ted's Motorcycle World, and not only is it a blood drive where you can donate blood with the Mississippi Valley Regional Blood Center, but it is an Eagle Call because you can go and get one of those limited edition Point Blood Drive t-shirts. This is your last opportunity to get one. So make sure you stop by and make sure you go to the website first and donate and sign up for a time to donate. Because of COVID, they are making you sign up for your appointment. So you can't just show up and go, hey, I'm here to donate blood. You got to sign up. And then they're asking you, if you do sign up for an appointment, please keep that appointment because your blood is needed in local area hospitals. Again, all your donations stay local. So If you want to take advantage of this and just to get the T-shirt, that's great. If you want to take advantage of this just to donate blood to help save your neighbor, your friend, your family member, that's great too. If you just want to come out and say hello and donate and do some good, that's awesome as well. But you got to sign up, and you can do so right now by going to 1057thepoint.com/blood drive.
Ooh, listen to that. Ooh, God. Ooh. There will be days when you're falling down. There will be days when you're inside out. There will be days when you fall apart. Someone else will break your heart.
Hey, what's happening? This is Tracy Morgan. I'm a black dude. You're listening to my favorite white guy. It's the Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Riz, you bitch.
All right. I'm glad my guest got to hear that. Joining us on the phone is the host and the creator of Not Another Cooking Show, which you can find on YouTube and NotAnotherCookingShow.tv. Stephen Casado joins us.
Hey, thank you so much for having me.
Good morning. I tell you what, and I told these guys, I'm a big fan of yours. I just happened across your YouTube channel looking for an Italian recipe, and I've just been mesmerized by your cooking videos. I mean, they're so well done, and I'm a big Food Network guy. I love watching the Food Network. For some reason, it relaxes me. I love cooking, and just the way you do your cooking videos is so different from how everybody else does theirs. It's not a stand and stir kind of thing. You got great camera angles. You explain things in depth. You got good music behind it. I just love your stuff.
Oh, well, thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. And I actually grew up, I remember as a kid going to sleep and watching, Food Network before it was really the thing it is today. Like when it was really just, it felt like somebody trying to start a YouTube channel. Yeah. Essentially, back in the day, you had the Iron Chef Japan. I would fall asleep to. And then, Bobby Flay and Emerald all had their kind of thing going. And I always loved that classic cooking show that I feel like over the years we've kind of veered away from. We kind of got into the competition of things. And I'm not a big, as competitive as a person as I am, I'm not big into food competitions. Mm-hmm. I kind of think it's kind of weird. You know what I mean? Like, I'm better than you, kind of,
And listen, the way something tastes is very subjective.
It's very subjective. My brother was actually on Chopped, and I think he kind of rubbed people the wrong way, and you could clearly tell the bias that was achieved by it. You know what I mean? It's not an objective opinion, I feel like. But when I wanted to make a show, one of the things that Food Network does is they kind of focus on the personality. Mm-hmm. I notice when the shots that they capture are like a panning shot of the talent smiling while they're doing something with the food. I'm like, show me the food. I don't care about her. You know what I mean? I want to see what they're doing. And so for me, when I was going to do the show, I wanted to kind of take the camera away from me, where my head is literally cut off 50% of the time that I'm talking, and just focus on the food. As somebody who's dyslexic and is a visual learner, I just wanted to see things more. So I feel like that's the way people actually learn.
Well, and I'm not quite as in love with you as Riz is, at least not yet.
You'll learn to
I'm
love
not ready to actually give you a ring yet.
You wait.
But one of the things that I caught right away was, if you look at the Rachel Rays and all those people in the world, half of their cooking show is almost like, and here's my pot that you can buy, and here's my stir that you can, you know what I mean? They're selling their wares as opposed to introducing you to foods.
Yeah, the Food Network, it's like cable news, right? You got to run cable news 24 hours a day. So you're fishing for stuff, right? Whereas what a YouTuber like me would do is we got to create one or two really good things every week. And then that's all we have to really do. And so, we can really cut out all the nonsense, really kind of do our own diligence, our own research, figure out what we want to teach, how we want to teach it. And I think it just comes across as an easier way to learn. The TV stuff is very entertainment centric, whereas YouTube stuff, there is a lot of that entertainment, food value kind of stuff, but that is the place you go to learn. You know what I mean? Everything I know how to do is essentially taught to me by YouTube.
Well, and that's what we were talking about earlier in the show, is this year more than any other year, people have gone to YouTube to learn stuff. Anything that, if I'm fixing something in the house, I go to YouTube to go look it up. If I'm looking for a recipe, that's where I came across your channel, is looking up a recipe. And your story is interesting because you started, a food truck, a grilled cheese food truck that became, quite a thing in Brooklyn, New York.
Yeah, it was a really great experience. We had like a little bit of a cult following. We were really just grinding. New York City wasn't like the best place to do this, and we weren't even in a food truck. We were in a hitched vehicle, like a little cart. So like it was even harder on us. So we would like get into all the festivals, Electric Zoo, Governor's Ball. We were in like bank buildings, like renting out sections of their cafeterias and for like little pop-up stations. And we were just doing anything we could to get by. But after a few years of it, I just felt like it was good. I needed to do it, but it wasn't my thing. It wasn't what I was going to do. So I always was drawn more to the digital kind of cross-section between food and technology and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, and you're a photographer, you're an editor, so kind of marrying all those worlds of cooking, photography, editing is the perfect storm for what you're doing now.
It's one of those things where like you live life enough to the point where you have some clarity as to what you can do and what you can't do and how to put it all together. And, it just sort of came together. I look back, I was like, I can cook. I kind of understand. I have enough experience with it to be able to talk about it. And I can use cameras to convey what I want to say. So it came to a head really, really nicely, thankfully.
And on your YouTube channel, it's, you're making everything from Italian dishes to how to make the perfect rice to how to do a, chili or a beef brisket. So, you really run the gamut of stuff. And I wanted to bring you on today to talk about Thanksgiving dinner. And a lot of people for the first time this year are making Thanksgiving dinner at home and cooking their turkeys. And people are stressed out. What are some of the, and on your website, you have what you call plan of attack, which basically gives, an hour-by-hour breakdown of what you should be doing the day before Thanksgiving and on Thanksgiving Day. And I'm making your turkey, by the way, for Thanksgiving. So
which one? The upside-down turkey or the butterfly?
No, I'm doing the upside-down turkey.
That one's fantastic because you get that little bread at the end.
Yeah.
That bread is some magic right there.
You actually put the turkey on top of bread to cook, and then after the chef gets to eat the bread.
Well, it's like for those recipes, they were designed to be... Like, my show is designed for the people who who have no confidence, start cooking, they're not really sure how to, they don't get the esoteric terms, and they want to see it. And so when I think about what recipes I'm going to do, especially for the holidays, which I love, I want it to be easy. And so the butterfly turkey, upside down turkey should be relatively easy to execute for any level of cook. It's just this one thing you have to understand is that the breast needs to cook one way and the dark meat needs to cook way, way longer, right? So the things we talk about in the videos and in the recipes are designed to address those things. Whereas, sometimes you'll cook the bird so the breast is cooked all the way through, but the legs are tough, because they are technically not raw. They're cooked through, but it's like a pulled pork. If you just cook pulled pork so it's when the rawness is cooked out, it's an inedible piece of meat. It has to cook way longer, and that's what the dark meat is. Yeah. So it's like you really have to know what you're going for, and I think a lot of cooking shows don't really talk about how the two pieces need to be cooked. And I think I put an emphasis on that, and I used thermometers, and you really just kind of follow your temperature, and once you hit your numbers, you're good to go. And you try and take as much guesswork out of it as possible, and it's just like following any other kind of method for, instructions.
Well, what are some of the biggest mistakes people make when going into cooking their Thanksgiving meal?
Well, I think getting too big of a turkey is a big mistake. A big turkey is hard to manage, whereas two smaller turkeys it's much easier to cook. So it's like, I'd say I don't really like buying anything over 18 to 20 pounds. So if I had a big gathering, I'd get 2 12-pound turkeys instead of a 24-pound turkey. And I don't recommend stuffing the bird. A lot of people put stuffing into the bird, and that's a real big mistake because that stuffing then becomes contaminated, and instantly you've got to cook that stuffing. Like, stuffing basically becomes the center of the meat. So instead of cooking the breast to 155 to 160, which is the temperature it needs to be cooked, you got to cook the center of the stuffing to that temperature. So by the time that happens, you're cooking the bird from the outside in rather than through and convecting, and you're going to have a really dry, overcooked bird.
See, now, now I'm sure a lot of mothers and grandmothers out there listening go, I always stuff the bird, and that's the way we're doing it. So then you get a dry-ass turkey.
I mean, to me, stuffing, you're not benefiting much from putting the stuffing in the turkey from eating a stuffing standpoint because you have no texture then. It's the juices of the turkey are flavoring the stuffing, but you have no texture. It's wet and it's soggy. Take the stuffing out, put it in a pan, and then what that's called is dressing. That's the difference between stuffing and dressing. Is stuffing is stuffed inside the bird, dressing is baked on its own. It's the same thing. So for me, we like to bake it in the oven, and the stuffing gets crisp and crusty, and it's much better in my opinion. Another key thing to get the skin nice and crispy is to salt it a day ahead and put it in the refrigerator uncovered. That's going to pull moisture out instead of a wet brine, right? A wet brine, you got to put it in water in this big jug. You don't know where to put it. You don't have refrigerator space. It doesn't make any sense. But if you get a sheet tray, you put the whole turkey on it, you salt all of it, and you put it in there the night before. It draws moisture to the surface, and that moisture absorbs the salt, then reabsorbs the moisture back into the turkey, seasoning it all the way throughout, making it more tender and juicy. So that's like a real good, it's called dry brining. And to me, that is a game changer. Once you start to do that, it changes the skin color, changes the way it browns, it changes the texture of the meat and the way it's flavored. That is like a really key step in my opinion.
Yeah, I was talking to the fellas yesterday about this. Do a lot of the prep work and even a lot of the side dishes the day before. So that's why the day of Thanksgiving, all you got to do is heat it up. Like the stuffing, make the day before. Even the mashed potatoes, which I'm going to try to make the day before. And just when you're about an hour before you're to serve, just throw it in the oven.
For me, the Wednesday before Thanksgiving is just all day cooking. You cook the pies, you cook the stuffing, you get it into trays, and then you get the mashed potatoes cooked. I make a baked kale. All these things you cook, and you get them into their baking sheets, their baking trays, whatever you're going to cook them in. And then once the turkey's ready the next day, you have to let it rest. And then in that period, you're making the gravy, and then you're reheating stuff. So all of those baking trays or whatever with the stuffing, your vegetables, all those just go right into the oven. You heat them all up. The turkey's resting. When the vegetables are done, you get them out. You get them on the table. You carve the turkey. You get the gravy nice and hot. So the gravy acts as like your reheating element. So anything that may have cooled down a little bit or the turkey is a little cool, that gravy is like a quick kind of shot of heat. And you should be good to go. I mean, the key is preparing ahead and just staying clean as you go. Don't let dinner come and you didn't do one dish or run the dishwasher. Like I'll run the dishwasher twice throughout Thanksgiving Day just to get ahead of all that kind of stuff, and just kind of being prepared and clean and having a list of stuff. I've got like a shopping list on my plan of attack and all that kind of stuff. Preparing is just the key to this, right? Don't wait till the last minute. I went to the store yesterday, and I was kind of nervous because there's smaller gatherings this year, and it seemed like on Monday, no one had smaller than a 20-pound turkey. So I had to go and do some searching to get that, and I should have prepared maybe a day ahead, but usually we order turkeys. This year is a little bit different. We're just not having as many people, so there's different issues you're going to have. But if it's your first year cooking Thanksgiving this year and it's a little smaller of a gathering, don't put so much pressure on yourself, right? Yeah. Use this as an opportunity to address the kinks, and then from here on out, make it a tradition for you. Maybe you now take over Thanksgiving dinner, and you're using this as an opportunity to get your feet wet. And some of us have to. You know, you get to a certain age. I'm 35. I've been cooking Thanksgiving with my brother for like 10 years, and it's one of my favorite things to do in the year. So I urge people to embrace it and to go at it without fear and just do it, and you're going to have fun.
Quick questions. You're an East Coast Italian guy. Pasta course first, and then did you guys always grow up with a pasta course first?
So my grandma used to serve Italian wedding soup right as like an appetizer course. We never had a pasta course, and since my grandma passed, we haven't even had. I don't make the soup, just because we have so much food. You know what I mean? My brother now has a certain, like, he doesn't like the regular potatoes, so he makes his sweet potatoes. So now we got two. Like the first course, it's not a thing for me. But what I will say is I have a turkey carbonara recipe, which is it uses the technique of carbonara, which you found me on, but with turkey skin, turkey fat, and turkey, the dark meat of turkey, and it is. Now, I didn't say this in my video because I didn't want to get yelled at by my Italian viewers, but I think it's better than the original carbonara. It can be so heavy, but the fat of the turkey and the turkey, the turkey skin and all that kind of stuff, it's a lighter version of carbonara that is fantastic, and it's on my plan of attack. So that's something that I would definitely suggest.
All right, so everybody relax with the cooking. It's going to be all right. You know, it's one meal, and you're going to get into it. You're going to have a good time doing it. You know, you're going to enjoy, sitting back and watching everybody enjoy the fruits of your labor.
The biggest thing to do, the biggest thing is to, like you said, enjoy it. You got whomever there, whether it's your immediate family this year, friends and family any other time. Just enjoy the cooking process.
Yeah. Even if something goes wrong, the last thing you want is whoever your guests are to like see you freaking out. Yeah. You know what I mean? That will kill any sort of gathering. I've done it myself. You know what I mean? Like I've been I suffer from this thing where like at a party when somebody asks me to cook, like I'll get into it and I'll get into a zone and I don't look happy, but I am. You know what I mean? And so everyone thinks I'm like angry that I'm cooking, but it's like no. I'm like happy that I don't have to like small talk and I can like bang out these burgers and I'm just focused. But like if you're in a really small sort of like gathering and your turkey's not coming out the way you want it, and you're visibly upset. Just try and keep it together until later. Figure out what happened after.
Just keep it together. Your grandma's here. Come on.
Listen, if you have any questions, if you need any tips, just go to Steven's website, notanothercookingshow.tv. That's your main website, or look for you on YouTube. You got a lot of great recipes on there. The plan of attack is amazing too. As your plan on going into the next couple of days if you're cooking.
Yeah, I mean, don't be scared. You got it. And if you need any help, just DM me on Instagram at The Food Freak, and I will troubleshoot with you if you need.
All right, brother. Great meeting you. Thanks for taking the time. We'll speak to you soon, and good luck with everything, my friend.
Thanks so much for having me. Really appreciate it. Happy Thanksgiving.
There he is, Steven Casado. I tell you what, I'm a big fan of that guy. He's got some great recipes on that website. All right, after the break, King Scott's got your headline goo, and Moon's going to get shot in the ass with the airsoft gun because you came in last place.
Oh, no, we forgot.
No, we didn't.
We forgot.
It's 9:25. It's Tuesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
I swear you guys rip on me 13 or 14 more times, I'm out of here.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Right now, we're looking at pretty clear out there, except for westbound 44 at Barry. There's a left lane block due to debris on the road. Your point forecast today, chance for some storms around the mid-50s for the high. Tonight, some rain early evening, and then some storms overnight, just under 50 for the low. And right now, it is 51 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
And welcome back to America's favorite cooking show, The Skinny Guinea. On The Skinny Guinea, with me as always, is the Fat Guinea, Tony.
Hey, hi.
And my other assistant, Creepster Jeff.
Hello. Hello.
And today we will be making placenta smoothies. And here's what you'll need. Frozen mango, orange juice, some ice, vodka of your choice,
Ooh, nice.
coconut milk.
I got a message from Hydromat, hydromat.com. The leader in precision transfer machine technology is hiring. So when you work for a world leader, recognizes and rewards your best efforts, that's really good for, let's say, you and your career and your future and your income. If you are looking for a machinist apprenticeship program that will get you the Journeyman Machinist card, Hydromat is for you. This is for you. This message is for you. Check out all the amazing opportunities at hydromat.com. Somebody that's hiring, you guys, hydromat.com, at hydromat_USA on Instagram, state-of-the-art environment. And again, we'll recognize and reward your efforts, but also will challenge you and will help you grow. Once you're in the building, you will grow. Once you're in the building, you will be eligible for profit sharing, for bonuses, health insurance, and you get your 401k immediately. This is your future we're talking about. The mission at Hydromat is about creative innovation and, again, recognizing and rewarding its employees' best efforts. That can be you. Hydromat is the place for you. Hydromat.com, again, on Instagram at hydromat_USA.
All right,
there it goes.
round and round she goes. Jeff, where she stops, nobody
there it
knows.
goes. Oh boy, I'm so nervous. I got.
What's it going to be? Is it going to be nip? Is it going to be?
Go TP Tat!
No, piercing.
You know, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm kind of
disappointed.
disappointed.
I'm super disappointed.
Put your needles
Okay, okay. All right. Needles away.
Darn it anyway.
He got out of it. He got out of this again.
Darn it anyway.
All right, well, I guess, ink is going to arm right here. This is happening. Jeff is serving out his punishment.
She's actually starting with the TP.
Oh, she is?
Yep. Needle in
Mike
arm
5.
right
All right.
now.
Well, it's really happening.
There it is.
Hey,
Getting
while
tattooed
Jeff
then.
is being tattooed, should we discuss the next punishment?
I believe so.
That's a great idea.
I believe so.
Jeff, can you have a conversation while this happens?
Absolutely.
Or are you one of those straight facers?
So let's just.
No, I'm good. I
All
forgot
right,
that
let's
I got a
discuss the
microphone.
next punishment because we got to make our real or fake picks
Okay.
All right.
in a couple minutes here. Where are you going? You're part of this too.
Really?
Yes, you are.
You're part of this
Pregnancy ain't
team.
gonna get you out of this one.
Oh no, I don't know if she could. I don't know if she could. I don't know if she could serve it out. But you are.
You're part of this team, so you have to discuss.
You have to discuss it.
Listen, you have to. You're part of this team. You have to discuss
Okay.
the punishment. But I don't know.
I don't know if you.
Because you are with child, I don't know if you can participate in this punishment.
All right, so
in good conscience.
Can we decide and see?
Nah, I think you're gonna not want to do this. I'm just saying.
Can we let her? Yeah, let her.
First of all,
decide?
this is going to be difficult for everyone. I mean, anyone. This is going to.
All right,
We'll talk
so
it out. You'll
Moon
see.
as the king of cans. The punishment for this new competition, real or fake, will be.
You got to stay in this studio for 48 hours.
That's it.
You don't go anywhere.
You gotta
48
stay
hours
in
straight.
the studio
The
for
guy with
48
Crohn's
hours.
disease has a question.
Food is brought to you. We'll get to all the questions. Food is brought to you. You do not leave.
Bathroom?
You are stuck in here.
Of course you could go. You
go to the bathroom in
a
plastic
bucket.
bags. Ben, the video guy, will
I
empty them
just
for
had my
you.
colostomy again.
No, of course you. There's a bathroom right down the hall. That's the only bathroom you can use.
No, unless number 2.
If you're number 2, you can
If
go
you're number
upstairs.
2, you go
Okay,
upstairs.
All right. Wait, you talking about third floor upstairs? Or you talking about
No, you
upstairs?
go over
in
here.
the
No.
office?
We're talking upstairs in the public bathroom. Oh, this is the worst punishment in the world for me.
Okay, but
Oh, I
40,
didn't think of that. For
48 hours. Now, this is an idea inspired by Patrico. He and I have been talking about all sorts of things.
So
we weren't sure who's gonna
48
win.
hours straight in the studio. You cannot leave, and you'll be on camera the whole time.
Exactly right.
We'll get a special webcam, and you will be observed at all times.
Yeah, and here's the thing. So people say, well, who's to say they can't go to the bathroom and just hang out there all the time? Well, because you will have to put up like a note, went to the bathroom, be back in 5. And people are going to be watching the webcams. Even when it's 3 in the morning, people are going to be here
That's
watching.
right. And if you break a rule, how about this? If you break a rule and you're caught and it's proven, you add 24 hours.
No, 24 hours.
You
Don't
can't
break a
break
rule.
rules.
Don't break a rule.
You add another
It's
hour.
as simple.
I like
Don't
that.
break a rule.
You add another hour.
No.
24 hours.
Who's going to break a rule? There's 2 rules that you're going to follow. Don't leave the studio unless you're going to pee or poop.
You know what's really going to suck?
So you have
is
to stay
after
in
the
this
show
space.
and
In
after
this space.
our post-show prep when everybody else leaves.
Yeah.
And we're gonna,
See you, fellas.
Can you? You could do anything you want. Like so. Can you bring a tablet and watch Netflix?
Yeah, you'll have the computer
or
here.
do what
Computer, I
you
mean,
You got
want.
the
You
TV
need to
here.
I totally want to be a
This
part
is
of
a
this.
prison cell.
You will be, at this point when this competition is over, you will be damn near 7, almost 8 months pregnant.
So I'm tiny.
I don't.
That's
That
not
doesn't
tiny.
matter.
Yeah, it's just,
dude,
We're
we
talking
can
about
have
for
an
your child.
in-studio birth.
hey, listen.
Yeah.
If the lawyers say yes and she says yes,
I mean,
Are
all
we
right, I guess
allowing
so.
this?
If
maybe-
legally,
Hey, Riz,
I'm
should
not
she
sure
make-
if a
It's like
pregnant
going-
chick is going to be allowed to stay in here for 48 hours.
What about if
honestly.
she talks to her doctor about it first?
I've never
Yeah.
rooted for a competitor, but I don't
It's
want you
like
to
going
lose this.
camping nearly.
Speaking of camping,
And 314 says, "Are you on air for the majority of the 48 hours?" That depends on Donnie. That depends on Lux.
Yeah.
They can have us in here with them.
Hey, listen, if it's me, I'm jumping on the air.
Oh, hell yeah. It's something to do.
I'm going to be doing air shifts.
yeah, I'm sure
Yeah.
I will too. If I'm not snoring,
Yeah,
I'll be
and just
I'm
think
going to be doing air shifts.
Right, because once Drew's done at night, his shift's over at 10 o'clock.
yeah,
After that, it's open for the loser to do what they want to do in here.
that's
Can
true.
you sleep? Yeah, of course you could sleep.
You can sleep if you want,
I mean,
or
this
you
is
can
not
play
like-
nothing but Journey
this
if
is
you
not
want.
Like, this is not like, no,
I
you
know.
can't just play Journey.
You got to follow the
You need
rules
to follow
of the
the
station.
rules of
But
broadcasting on this radio
I'm
station.
saying you will be a jock.
Does anybody realize how funny it is? There's tattooing going on.
First of all, Donnie does not do this every year. Donnie stays up and takes.
Yeah, Donnie does not go to
Donnie
sleep.
does not go to sleep. This is 48 hours, dummy. 314.
48
This is
hours
lame.
locked in
You're dumb.
that you can watch and be observed.
This is like a closet. This room.
What is that movie when they have that guy in that little space and they have a camera on him?
Fall
It's
Guy.
a jail.
No, he's stuck in
So
the
Thanksgiving's on Thursday, and then you got the holidays rolling around, Christmas, New Year's, and give your house a gift for a change. Get it all cleaned up and call in the pros at Zero Res. Your house is filthy. She's crying, clean me, please. Clean those carpets. Your kids are gross. Your pets are gross. All those stains. Yeah, do something about it. So call Zero Res in. Call Zero Res in because, they're great at what they do. 4.9 rating on Google with over 2,700 reviews. You got the Zero Res Gotta Love It guarantee. Makes it easy to get what you pay for. And this month, you mentioned the Riz Show, get 3 rooms, pre-treated, cleaned, and sanitized, starting at just $129. And do not forget about Dirt and Dander's favorite hiding space, your air ducts. This month, take $50 off when you get your air ducts Zero Res clean. Beat the holiday rush. Call Zero Res 314-474-2020, 314-474-2020, or book online anytime. Get that Riz Show special, ZeroResSTL.com. Spell it backward, spell it forward, spells the same. It's Zero Res.
Ooh, listen to that. Ooh, God. Ooh. There will be days when you're falling down. There will be days when you're inside out. There will be days when you fall apart. Someone else will break your heart. They're never gonna hold you back. 'Cause I'm always gonna have your
Hey,
back.
it's Dave Coulier
So
here from Fuller
try
House.
to
That's
remember
right, it's me.
that.
And you're listening to The Rizzuto
I
Show.
hope
Hey,
you're
happy birthday,
happy.
Riz.
Who named this music bed? It's just called Well Then.
It was probably
Well Then. Did I get you that?
That was probably 30 music beds in, and I was out of snarky titles.
Patrico's going down.
You can get him off of me. You can get him out of here.
Usually Moon and King Scott come up with some clever names, but this is just Well Then.
Yeah, well, sorry about that. I was done. Pretty solid.
You almost killed Patrico. See what happens?
That was going. I was trying to. That drink was going right down the way it should, and you said that, and it went left turn.
Like
I was trying to get it out of there for you.
All these clever names for these rejoin beds. Well Then.
Well, then. Not your best effort or your best effort.
Actually, you know what? It worked out well.
Yeah, it really
well
just
then.
Went down.
Well then, here's King Scott with your headline goo.
What's going on in the news today? Today!
All right, King Scott, headline goo.
The Coming to America sequel will debut on Amazon Prime, and on the same day, Arsenio Hall will return to work at an Amazon warehouse.
Oh, no. That is disrespectful. Where's the dog pound?
You like that one?
Yeah.
That's not. That's not.
Didn't he have the dog pound?
I thought they just went woo 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 woo. But that's what the dog pound did in American Idol.
Right, Randy Jackson. I know,
Randy
but I thought
Jackson.
his was called the dog pound too.
No,
I'll look
it's
it
Who
up.
Let the Dogs
Damn
Out.
it. No, we've never found that out.
That's true. Over the weekend, Tyler Perry gave out 5,000 meals in Atlanta, for every Medea movie.
I'm sorry?
One for every Medea movie.
Oh.
Dr. Anthony Fauci says Santa Claus is immune to the coronavirus, but we're not sure about diabetes, so maybe just leave him some celery and carrot juice this year.
Was it the dog pound?
Jeff Burton is correct.
Whoa!
Thank you. Arsenio Hall was greeted nightly by his fans, aptly named the dog pound.
So Randy Jackson stole it from him. Yes.
Borrowed it, breathed life into it.
Well, did Randy Jackson have the dog pound, or is it You My Dog?
No, he was like, where are my dogs at?
Okay.
Where's the dog pound?
There was no
The
pound
fella's over there in the dog pound.
Oh, so he said pound?
Yeah, he would. I
think somebody owes Arsenio some money.
Get him out of that warehouse. 1 in 3 parents say having family holiday gatherings are worth the risk of getting COVID-19. The other 2 in 3 parents want to endanger their extended family the old-fashioned way by strangulation.
Nailing it.
Yeah. I put
You
it
actually
in there.
strangulated yourself while saying that.
I did. A new study shows vegans are more likely to break bones, mostly while patting themselves on the back as they ruin Thanksgiving with awful toe furkies.
Randy Jackson dog was D-A-W-G.
That's
the difference.
Totally different.
That's dog instead of dog.
Yep.
Scientists have figured out how to stop the aging process, which means 70 is the new 30. Well, unless you're Lindsay Lohan, then 30 is the new 70.
She was still alive to tell you no.
She is still alive,
Huh?
Jeff. She's still here.
Instead of just one word of the year, the Oxford English Dictionary chose several words for 2020, most of them 4 letters. Scientists are using AI to recreate the stench of 16th century Europe before modern indoor plumbing and other hygienic practices. Basically, they're just uploading a picture of Post Malone into a computer, and the computer will start with the smell of New Jersey and try to tone it down.
Did you just early go?
No, I had meant for him to pause and then
Heavy
pause,
finger?
goo, and then the next punchline, goo. Okay.
Everybody
There we
goes
go.
early. Don't worry about it.
And finally, there's a new dating website for bald people called Bald Dating. And yes, a lot of people are calling it a harebrained idea.
Yes, that's how you end it.
Maybe it should be with you.
That's how you end it.
Just end it. Either way, end it.
Moon, do you want to take your shot now? Or you want to wait till after sports?
Give it to me, baby. Give it to me.
Yeah. What about your shot?
Well, if you must know,
Thank you.
Moon lost the Pick'em Challenge this week. The Riz Show lost the Pick'em Challenge. We lost yet again to the Fast Lane.
Yeah, pretty sure they were like, man, if Moon would have done better, then they probably would have beat us. But
I apologize. I'll take it.
It's now 7-4.
Sorry.
Riz Show still winning.
Ready?
Magic number 2.
It does make me nervous.
But hey, Tony, for the first time in the Pick'em Challenge this season, you or I are not getting shot.
You're
which
damn
is
right, and we
huge.
finished in first and second place on our team.
How about that?
It's a weird angle for being over there during this, isn't it?
I don't
It
know
is.
what's happening.
This is strange. This is the first time. Will you knock it off? You don't point the gun.
He's fine. The man's a marksman, okay?
Yeah, but
you don't need to worry about it.
Don't point at the face.
You don't. It doesn't matter. There are other gun
Okay,
rules.
just get
There
over
are
there.
other gun
He's got
safety
proper trigger
rules.
control.
Hey, he hasn't done this in 2 years, and he's just delaying it. Get over there and accept
You know
your
what?
punishment.
It's nice. You know what, Moon? It's
You
nice
better
to know,
bend over.
It's nice to know that my ass is not in danger this week.
Yeah.
Come on, give it to me.
You got one
Let's
shot.
go.
Wait. Okay, go.
Woo! Man, that's so hot.
Dude, for a month, you got 3 of those every day. Remember that?
Oh man, I forgot about that.
Was that last year?
Darn,
That was
I'm not
last
losing
year.
That was
this
last
week.
year.
No.
That was last year.
Every day for a full month, Boone got 3 of them.
Yeah.
Man, that
right.
makes we get out of my face. It makes
now
you
you know
sweat.
it feels like a camera's in your face.
That really does make you sweat. Thank you, Scott.
Yeah.
Whew, man, I'll
Imagine
tell
like
you what.
Patrico. You got what? 4 and 1. 5? Was it 5?
Oh man, I'll
6
tell you
shots.
what.
Oh,
Because 6, 4, and 1.
yeah.
That's bad. That's bad.
bad.
That's bad.
All right. Well, don't lose next week.
Woo, velocity.
Hey, don't forget games Thursday. There are games on Thursday.
I'm going to go make my picks now.
Are there 2 games Thursday?
3.
3 games on Thursday, Jeff.
I just made my picks.
Oh, you did. You're good to go.
For now.
Man. Okay.
I didn't want to even leave it up to chance of like
Forgetting.
me getting occupied with some
yeah.
stuff, and then all of a sudden, it's over, and I'm Thursday and I can't make any picks, and I'm like, what the hell?
And you know what? Somebody asked us because we lost the fast lane by 2, and everybody picked the Bucks yesterday, and the Rams won, and everybody lost. So somebody on Twitter was like, "Why didn't you guys just go change your picks?" You can't.
Monday night's game is locked as soon as Sunday's kickoff starts.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. So you
can't do that.
So Thursday, when Thursday's game's played, you could still change your picks for Sunday. But once Sunday's games begin, it's locked. You cannot change your Sunday or Monday picks.
Yeah.
Once they begin.
I wonder why that is. Since it's a different day, is it because the Sunday games can maybe affect something about Monday? Or
my thought process is so you're number 1 and I'm number 2, and we both have the same pick going into the final week.
Oh, I could go.
I can go. I'm going to change it. I'm going to change it and
make myself safe.
Either I'm going to be in second place or I'm going to be in first. Here we go.
You would do that.
You're right. He's a jerk.
Yeah. Okay.
Don't screw this up, fatty.
Sports brought to you by Amco Ranger, protecting people and property from pests since 1965. Cardinals pitcher Carlos Martinez making headlines away from the field. This guy's never been in trouble for anything he's done off the field, right, Jeff? Yeah. Monday, pictures
sounded like your dad.
Yeah. Well, Monday, pictures and videos began to surface on social media of Martinez just participating in large gatherings in the Dominican Republic, where he was complying with 0 of the country's COVID-19 protocols, which include social distancing and wearing a mask. He's on a motorcycle with some random gal. He's at a party. He's walking around. I mean, there's
living it up, huh?
Living it up. An MLB insider said on Twitter that Martinez had been taken into custody by Dominican police for violating these rules.
As somebody who almost got trapped in the Dominican, like myself, back last March, they take it pretty seriously there.
Mm-hmm. Sounds like it.
The Cardinals
sounds like he's not.
Excuse me. The Cardinals have responded in a statement saying that it's their understanding that Martinez was never arrested and there are no pending legal charges against him. The Cardinals' entire statement was the Cardinals were informed earlier about Carlos Martinez and how he had participated in a public gathering event this past weekend in the Dominican Republic. Certainly, we do not condone anyone from our organization knowingly violating community laws or health regulations. So he's probably going to get
nothing.
I mean, this is a guy that's come to spring training out of shape before.
Well, don't forget, one of the number 1 reasons why people know the name of Carlos Martinez outside of St. Louis is because of his Twitter and when that whole thing broke.
Oh, yeah.
And he forgot that retweets were not private information. And he was retweeting pretty much every cam girl that he followed.
Yeah, I remember that, yeah.
He's just trying to help him out.
Last night, we briefly mentioned this, Tom Brady and the Bucs, they tried to come back against the Rams, but the defense picked off Tom Brady at the end. They sealed the deal 27-24. Don't forget, make your picks for Thursday's game.
That was a very good game yesterday.
Couldn't turn the defense on a little sooner?
1057thepoint.com/picks. Monday's game between the Rams and the Bucs. Something happened yesterday that has never happened in the history of the NFL. Do you know what it was?
Something happened yesterday in the history of the NFL.
There was more action than commercials.
Ever.
No
First time ever.
Yeah, that wouldn't happen.
I don't know.
The entire officiating crew
was
black.
Oh, wow.
So for the first time ever that happened, and the league sent out a message saying this historic Week 11 crew is a testament to the countless and immeasurable contributions that black officials have made to the game. So that was pretty awesome. Finally, here's Saturday's football game between Arkansas and Mizzou, postponed following positive COVID cases among the Razorbacks. Mizzou now going to play Vanderbilt on Saturday. Now, that is from their October 17th game that was postponed. And now they're actually postponing a different game because Vanderbilt was supposed to play Tennessee, and they're just moving everything around. Regardless, Mizzou plays Vanderbilt in Columbia on Saturday. I'm Patrico, that's your sports, and boom goes the dynamite.
And welcome back to America's favorite cooking show, The Skinny Guinea. On The Skinny Guinea, with me as always, is the Fat Guinea, Cody.
Hey, hi.
And my other assistant, Creepster Jeff.
Hello. Hello.
And today we will be making placenta smoothies. And here's what you'll need. Frozen mango, orange juice, some ice, vodka of your choice,
Ooh, nice.
coconut milk, and one large, fairly fresh placenta. Hey, when is our guest of honor getting here? Ooh, there's the bell. Go get him.
I'll have to.
Oh, there he is.
Thanks. Hey.
Man of the hour right here.
Hey, I just was walking
Guest of honor today. Okay.
Yeah. What do you guys got cooking?
We're making placenta smoothies.
Come on in here.
Hey, big day tomorrow at Patricia's. Tomorrow, it's their annual Black Lace Wednesday event, and that's at all 3 locations. Virtually everything in the store is 10% off. Already discounted stuff, an additional 10% off. And that's not all. At checkout, you select a condom balloon, you pop the balloon. Additional savings maybe a free gift, maybe a prize, I don't know. Patricia's is where you go for the sexy lingerie, stiletto heels, men's and women's adult toys, male enhancers. I mean, rob your neighbor gifts. I mean, they're amazing over there. They have fun stuff. They have stuff for the bedroom. And that's all 3 locations of the Black Wednesday event tomorrow. St. Peter's, the Cave Springs exit, on Page, 3 miles east of Westport Plaza, and at the corner of a Grand and Gravois. Listen, cooler nights don't have to mean a chillier sex life. Get your love life hot again by shopping at Patricia's. Scented massage candles, or warm and tingly lube, or maybe things that go buzz in the night. It's Patricia's. It's where fun and fantasy meet.
Oh, hey, just sitting here checking out all my awards. You know, there are many ways to reach us in the Point Studio. You could call us. You could social media us. I think you could even fax us. But there's a new way. It's called Mic Drop. Yes, download the Point app, click the Mic Drop feature, talk into your phone, and your message goes right to us. Look, I just got one from Jeff Burton.
Hey, Riz, great show today. I'll see you tomorrow. All right, I f***ing read this stupid f***ing thing that head told me to read.
That's right, the new Mic Drop feature. Download the Point app.
Is this thing f***ing recording still?
Want to have some fun while you're watching some NFL football games? Here's what you do. You download the FanDuel Paradise Sportsbook app. It's a great app, and it will actually help you when it comes to betting, not only because it's a simple app to use, but because you can actually get amazing odds. So check this out. Thanksgiving, already one of my favorite days of the year. I can't wait to sit there, probably overeat and watch football. I can't wait to also win some money. Right now, I can bet on the FanDuel Paradise Sportsbook app, and they are giving me 25-to-1 odds on any NFL game on Thanksgiving Day. That means I can bet $5 and win $125, which is pretty awesome. So I would go probably Steelers over Ravens. I would actually go Cowboys over the Washington football team, and I would go Lions over Texans. 25-to-1 odds on those games, it's worth it for you. So I really, really enjoy the fact that it's easy to use, that it's safe and secure, and you can get your payments in as little as 24 hours. Just download the FanDuel Paradise Sportsbook app and use my promo code Patrico. That's FanDuel Sportsbook, promo code Patrico. Got to be 21 or older. Present in Illinois, new users only. Must wager on designated boost market. Deposit is required. Max bonus $125. See full terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. And if you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Ooh, listen to that. Ooh, God. Ooh. There will be days when you're falling down. There will be days when you're inside out. There will be days when you fall apart. Someone else will break your heart. They're never gonna hold you back, 'cause I'm always gonna have your back. So try to remember that. I hope you're happy. I hope you're good. I hope you get what you wish for, and you're understood. And now I'm standing here looking at you. I'm wondering what the hell you're gonna do with those Dr. Pepper eyes and your bubblegum hair. Yeah, I'm standing right here. I remember how I held you so right. I remember that Saturday night, do you? days when you're falling down. There will be days when you're inside out. There will be days when you fall apart. Someone else will break your heart. They're never gonna hold you back. I'm always gonna have your back. So try to remember that. I hope you're happy. I hope you're good. I hope you get what you wish for, and you're well understood. And whatever your progress, yeah. Look,
South
I know.
County Urological, 314-843-8000. I'm sorry. Stop making me laugh, Tony.
I'm not. Well, sorry. I'll turn off the comedy, everybody.
It's not Tony. It's not Tony. It's the rest of us.
Comedy, everyone. Sorry.
Come on, I'm talking about vasectomies here. Nothing funny about that. And that's where, Tony and I went for our vasectomies. Not together. We did not go together. But you got your vasectomy done there, what, 4 years ago?
Correct. Yes, just under 4 years ago.
Yeah. I went and got my vasectomy about 9.5 years ago, and everything's all right. Dr. Watman's a great man. The no scalpel vasectomy, you go in on a Friday for the procedure, you rest over the weekend, you're back to work on Monday, and the fear is, will it affect your sex life? Nah. No change in interest level, no ability to maintain or develop, you know what I'm talking about. All that sex stuff. All good. Just no more kids. 314-843-8000, southcountyurological.com. So next on the docket is Jeff Burton's sexy calendar from the competition, well, 2 competitions ago. Remember, it was the sexy calendar shoot. Calendar is complete, and you could buy it for the first time Friday at the Hot Shots, Manchester. $10. Jeff will be down there. He'll sign it if you like.
Yes, he will.
And for the first time, we're going to see it right now.
My God. Oh, my God.
These things have been in boxes.
Christmas has come early this year. Chuck's Boots has revamped their website, chucksboots.com. And a great shopping experience you'll have at either Chuck's Boots location, which there's one in Fenton, the other in St. Peter's, you now can have on their website. Again, chucksboots.com. And they're adding new items every day, so shopping for Christmas is far more easy now. They have endless great gift options. And if you have a biker in your family, you're in luck, because Chuck's carries the largest selection of motorcycle accessories. They have bags, jackets, chaps, and of course boots like Fry's and Ariat and Harley Davidson. So many great gift ideas. And speaking of boots, they also have thousands and thousands to choose from. And like I said, they have biker boots, but also they have hiking, work boots, and my personal favorite, Western boots. I spent a long time going through the rows of boots in the store and was amazed at how patient the staff was. In fact, they heard my request and surpassed my expectation when they pulled out my boots. It was love at first sight. And yesterday I talked about my felt hat, which is the perfect piece of my winter gear. Well, Chuck's has the best selection of winter gear. They have Carhartt coveralls, jackets, hats, especially felt hats, and so much more. I've said this a lot, but it's the truth. Chuck's Boots has something for everyone. So swing by, get a gift card today. You can't go wrong with that gift. And I know you'll get the right gift because their team is experienced and knowledgeable. They've been doing this since 1987. Again, get all your gear at either Chuck's Boots location. They have one in Fenton, the other in St. Peter's, or online at chucksboots.com.
right, so we need to discuss strategy on this.
First of all, what's strategy?
So we're trying to figure out laps. I think we're doing 1 and 3 for him and 2 and 4 for me, because the competitive nature in me is going to kick in if I'm behind and I have to set pace to somebody that's ahead of me. Now this guy was talking about doing sprints for the straightaways and then jogging for the sides. I think that's bad.
I thought that would have been like the best bet, but he says it's bad. He says,
sprints will kill you. Sprints will kill me.
So, I mean, do you want to do...
You are running out of time if you want to try that brand new calzone from Sauce on the Side, which is the Mayflower, which is the Thanksgiving dinner inside of a calzone. Maybe you're not doing the big Thanksgiving thing. Maybe you're from out of town and your family is away and you can't go visit them. Go to Sauce on the Side, any of their locations, downtown Clayton, The Grove, Chesterfield, Twin Oaks, and in Wentzville. You go down there and you try this Sauce on the Side Mayflower calzone, which has got the herb roasted turkey. It's also got the stuffing, the dried cranberries, the walnuts. It's got the white cheddar cheese, that turkey gravy dipping sauce on the side. Delicious. Or the pumpkin pie calzone. Get that as well. Have it delivered. Go pick it up. Dine in even at some of the locations and take advantage of the beer and wine selection. There's so much that you could do at Sauce on the Side. Their everyday specials and, of course, the Mayflower calzone. So, again, like I said, you can have it delivered. You can get it curbside. You could just go inside and grab it or sit down and take advantage of the great beer and wine selection. Downtown Clayton, The Grove, Chesterfield, Twin Oaks, and in Wentzville. Online at sauceontheside.com.
Do you want to fire one, and then you fire one? You haven't fired one, right?
It's I don't trust myself to fire it.
Would you like to fire on you, sir?
I don't care. Could be both of you.
You want to do one?
I'm just afraid that I'm going to aim too high and then hit it in the back.
Don't
and
hit
all
me
of a
too
sudden
high.
it's over.
Now,
Too
I'm
high?
going to go over there. Okay. All right, here's how this is going to work.
You have to count to 5.
I'm going to count to. You shoot me once, and then I count to 5, and then you shoot me again.
It's the anticipation of the count to 5, which is hilarious.
We'll transfer the gun in the meantime.
Here, you want to turn that mic on and put it over there, or is that
Yeah,
still
let's
on
see if
fire?
Oh, you want me to turn Five's mic on?
Yeah, let's see if it's
the Sixers mic.
It's still on fire.
Well, at least they're on it. So that'll work.
All right. Damn it, this is going to suck. Damn it. Man.
Let me make sure.
Stop laughing.
What do you want me to do? What do you want me to? You laughed when I got shot.
And I will laugh when you get shot again.
Yeah, okay, then I'm going to laugh right now.
Hang on. Let me cock it.
Would you like the chair to bend over on the chair?
No, I'll go like this.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my God.
Oh, boy, that sounded so loud.
Oh, my God, it's going to hurt so much.
Tell me when you're ready.
Moving, stop
Here we
moving.
go.
Ready? 3.
Wait.
Stop shuffling.
I'm nervous.
Yeah, but we can hit you.
Make sure, don't get it in the crack, okay? 'Cause you hit me-
Stay away from the crack.
And don't hit my back.
No crack, no back, okay?
All right, so as soon as you shoot me, I'm going to... Oh,
You got to go 1, 2.
it's going to be
3.
pain, though.
Right.
So after nearly 40 years of outfitting the best-dressed vehicles in the St. Louis and St. Charles areas, you could trust that your baby, your prize investment, is in great hands at Pure Performance in St. Charles. First off, the place is huge. 25,000 square feet. Biggest showroom in the area. You'll find anything and everything you might need to enhance your vehicle. They've got your leveling kits, your lift kits for Jeeps, SUVs, trucks of any make and model. And the experts at Pure Performance, they take great pride in the exceptional work they do every single day. And they'll take the time to talk with you, figure out your individual needs and wants for your vehicle to make sure they do right by every single customer. So if you are building a car, a truck, a boat, or a motorcycle, Pure Performance, they got you. Fittings to equip any vehicle. Hit them up online, pureperformance.com, PURperformance.com, or visit the showroom. Just north of the Cave Springs exit off of 70, it's Pure Performance in St. Charles. So next on the docket is Jeff Burton's sexy calendar from the competition, well, 2 competitions ago. Remember, it was the sexy calendar shoot. Calendar is complete, and you could buy it for the first time Friday at the Hot Shots, Manchester. $10. Jeff will be down there. He'll sign it if you like.
Yes, he will.
And for the first time, we're going to see it right now.
My God. Oh, my God.
These things have been in boxes for... All right, that is it for us. Donnie Fandango is next. If you missed anything on the program, anything at all, the blog, the podcast, it's there for you. 1057thepoint.com/Riz. Moon, what do we got?
That's right. Today it was all snatched from Santa's sack. The title was, at least, and some other things. That is the blog and the podcast title today. You're going to find it on the website that he just mentioned, which is our show notes, everything that we covered today. Riz News, crap on celebrity sports, who got shot on Pick'em Challenge, and then, of course, the brand new game, Kobe. And that was a lot of fun. If you missed that or anything else on the show, just find the podcast on your favorite podcast directory. If you can, leave a rating and review. That would be great. 3 out of 5 stars or better.
No,
5 out of 5.
I'd like the 5 out of 5.
Yes, that would
Nice.
really help people find our show. 3 would just bury it. Funny joke, though. And that's about all I got. 1057thepoint.com/Riz.
We got to get at it because Oprah's on Rachel Ray. So
Oh!
we got to go to the office and go watch that.
Oh my god!
On her show.
On her show.
Oh, that changes.
Tomorrow is our Friday, and tomorrow we got to make our real or fake picks tomorrow. We'll make our football picks tomorrow, and wrap up the week tomorrow.
Great, man.
All right. Anything else, fellas?
That's it.
All right. We leave you with a selection from our Team Riz member today, brought to you by Layla. Both locations now offering delivery. To place an order, call them or visit LaylaSTL.com. Did you have something, Mill?
I do have something. I'm sorry. Right around 3 or 3:15-ish Central Time, I'll be announcing some more fun Goldfinger stuff with a show and a record and a whole bunch of other VIP stuff as well. That announcement is
3
happening.
Central?
Yeah, 3:15 Central, right around
3:15
there.
Central.
So just follow my socials at Moon Valjean here, VALJEAN, or Goldfinger.
What
Music.
time would that be, Mountain?
Mountain, I think that's 2 or 2 p.m.
Okay.
I'll be in the Central at
for
that
you
time.
Mountaineers.
Josh Hickey from St. Louis is the team. Josh wants you this song. Done and next. See you tomorrow. Bye.
Okay.
Hello, ladies. I'm King Scott the Virgin, 34-year-old, just looking for the love of my life. Queen. Someone I could rule their heart, they could rule my heart. It just means a lot to me to find the right lady for me. I've been looking my whole life, and this is the moment.
Does the carpet match the drapes?
Our wedding night, we'll find out. I enjoy playing guitar, singing, performing live. I also love doing comedy. I do sketch comedy. It's a real hoot. I work in the medical field. I help doctors. I assist them during cataract removal surgeries. Turn-ons, kale with a little bit of salt. Harmonizing while we sing. Shoe size under 8. Someone who can walk in high heels. Matching socks. Someone who appreciates a new pair of Hanes. Badminton. Golfing in the nude. Television shows that start with the letter L. Wealthy parents. Turn-offs, nice discussion on feminism. Less than 10 teeth, more than 12 teeth, thicker mustache than mine, poor parents. It's gross. I'm looking for a woman who wants to braid all through the night. Someone who has a lot of airline miles that we can use. You care a lot about me, and you don't care if I know where I'm kin to someone who's pretty famous. I'm a virgin because I've been waiting for my true love. You.
Hi, this is King Scott, and this is how King Scott cooks. Today we're going to make the perfect meatloaf, and there's no one better to ask than culinary beauty legend Martha Stewart. She just happens to be in town. Follow me. Here's her office. Hello, Martha. Martha, it's me, King Scott. Hello? I guess she's not there. Oh well, better luck next time. So that didn't go as planned, but I promise you the perfect meatloaf. So today we will make the perfect meatloaf. Now, this is an American tradition. Let's get started on how to make the most amazing American meal. Ooh, a loaf. All right, so inside the meal, there's a lot of ingredients. There's you got turkey water, you got chicken as well.